teams have qualified to the playoffs of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open, and only 2 more slots remain for the remaining top 4. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, ulit dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1, where we are going to find out again which teams are going to go the distance. So once again, my name is Bixco, and it is an honor to be your host here on the final day of Split 1. And of course, joining me dito sa panel natin, of course, we have Coach Rec and Giyang na he's being a cool guy right now. But
sobrang exciting na mga laban natin ngayon kasi dalawa na lang natitira na slot eh. Yesterday, we saw how good all the other teams are, or yung dalawa naka-qualify, SKL and Page Up, right? Especially during the match of Page Up and IXWR, that was a banger of a series as well. And now, it's up to the last 4 remaining teams na andito na susubukan nila mga-qualify. Cubao Korea, SM, Peekaboo, and Gensokyo gonna be battling it out to qualify alongside with SKL and Page Up.
And sinet ng actually SKL, di ba? Versus ACBR, sobrang sinet nila yung standards nung game dito sa ating playoffs for the slot. Kasi sobrang ganda nung laban na sobrang technical. I mean, makikita mo talaga na sobrang taas na ng level ng competition natin dito. Oo, kasi ang nagmamatter na yung micro level na. Hindi na siya yung sa tipong nagkamali lang, yung decision making nila.
Place na.
Exactly.
Quick decision making and also the synergy while you're making that quick decision as well.
Which is really good.
Yeah.
Diba? Nung makita natin sila maglaban, ganun yung dikdikan talaga.
Exactly. And I think yun yung talagang difference maker when it comes to these teams. Because again, I think everyone, lahat ng players natin dito for Split 1 have shown us that they definitely deserve to be here. They have the skills. But again, yung macro plays that they can make on-the-fly decisions, only the best of the best can really do that. And I think the fact na na-end nila yung series in a 3-0 fashion really makes a statement for everyone in the tournament. Pero, Coach Rec, kahapon you weren't here, Giyang was here. How does it feel na, like, watching the games yesterday? Like, for the playoffs, do you feel na these are playoffs-worthy games?
Actually, ang nanonood ako kahapon, and actually, sa totoo lang, sobrang nagandahan ako dun sa games, na pinanood ko pa siya ulit nung gabi. Kasi I feel like nung nanonood ako ng live, is hindi ko nakikita yung mga details, small details, kasi mas more on parang may kasamang emosyon eh. Diba? Like, na-film yung mga players, ganon. Pero nung pinanood ko siya ng mas in-depth, pwede ko i-pause, pwede ko tingnan yung mga nangyari, and also may mga ma-analyze may item. Doon ko nakita yung kung gaano ka-high level yung game. And yeah, actually, may mga kasama ko nanood nun.
Yung sa Page Up saka sa IXWR nun, grabe. Especially that last match, yung full tank lineup. And it was unfortunate as well for IXWR that they had the main damage dealers couldn't really deal with the tanks anymore. Like yung Jin, and I believe yung Nidalee ni Karma naman. Hindi talaga kaya, hindi talaga.
I mean, personally, after ng games for Page Up and IIX, I'm a really big Page Up fan now, especially sa comps nila. I think it really makes a difference when you're able to draft, especially, again, pagdating sa Fearless draft natin. We haven't seen a Game 5, so we don't know how much they can push the limits yet. But of course, for the series today, we have Cubao Korea versus Soft Moves and Peekaboo versus Gensokyo. And honestly, again, parang banger after banger match once again. But of course, if we look at it again, we also have SKL and
Page Up
waiting for after stage 2 for the official playoffs of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. But of course, for today, pretty exciting matches. Honestly, I don't know. It's hard to say which one is going to be the better one because they're both so good.
Especially the match of Cubao Korea and Soft Moves, right? Both of these teams really have established how good they are. Sheltier, one of the players here of Soft Moves, Raigan, from the members of TSK are just fascinating.
That's right. And of course, speaking of Split 2, registration is now open. So kung gusto nyo sumali, you want to try and have a chance here at Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. This is open to all aspiring teams, so get your friends together. Maybe even those who weren't unfortunately able to make it here for Split 1, pwede kayo mag-register ulit for Split 2 and have a second chance at representing the Philippines at Smash 2026 in Seoul, South Korea.
At sobrang exciting yun. Alam mo bakit? Kasi ang dami pa natin mga players na magagaling talaga na hindi nakasali na Split 1.
Exactly.
Kaya, kasi sobrang umabot sa punto na parang hindi pa sila makapag-decide kung sino yung best player nila hanggang doon sa last minute ng registration.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
what happens is that yung ibang players na naiwan kasi hindi sila nakahabol, di ba? Hindi sila nakasali. And this
Dito
time,
sila habol.
oo, nagpa-practice talaga sila and mas mahaba yung oras nila kasi hindi sila distracted eh. Hindi
That's
sila kasali
true.
sa split eh. So, bumubuo na sila ng team yan. Ito na yung chance sila para mag-register. Tapos doon na natin makikita ngayon kung ano yung mga teams na nabuo nila.
That's true. And on top of that, I don't know if kung makikita nyo yung posts sa Wilders Philippines page, you can actually see there are some people who are they watch these games and they think, I have the same level of skill. I
Yeah.
should be here. So again, look for your teams already. And speaking of teams, we have Cubao, Korea, of course. A very star-studded lineup once again. We're not a stranger to these names, but of course, I think the last time we saw them here on the Rift, Manila Alinam was definitely one of the highlight players here. And of course, Rox, we can't forget, one of our representatives last year.
I mean, recently, like I think yesterday, Manila just had like a successful tournament as well in one of the community tournaments that we have in the Wild Rift community. Now, going up against Soft Foods, which we did establish as one of the really consistent teams as well, coming from the organization of TSKR. So, for their leader, si Christian, props talaga sa kanya, inalgaan niya yung mga players na ito. And I'm just happy to see these guys now performing really well. To si Lara One, we've seen him so many times just dominating the ADC department, yung mga katapat niya. Kaya nakaka-excite yung matchup ito, talagang high level.
Yeah, feeling ko nga parang si Lara One yung parang faker nila dun eh. Yung veterans na parang magga-guide dun sa mga
The
younger
younger
bloods, the young
players.
bloods, di ba? And right now guys, no, we can see the stats dito ng parehong teams natin. So in terms of kills, almost pantay lang rin sila. Actually parang pantay halos eh. Deaths, KD Gold, assist. So I think
Very close.
mataas lang sa assist etong part ng soft moves kasi as we can see on their play style, they are more likely to look for a team fight instead of like making plays sa off lane or sa weak side. So parang mas prefer nilang gumawa na kung saan ay 5v5 ang kalalabasan. And we can see that on their preferred champions, di ba? MF, Xinjiao, Hecarim, Gragas.
True.
So mas more on, hindi assassin eh, playmaking and also puro area damage.
Ang bakbakan talaga. Meanwhile, like here on Cubao Korea, I think one of their strategy is like they like to pick fights, isolated fights, and then transform it into an objective taking. Kaya we see them like having higher KDA but less GPM and lesser damage per minute as well because they pick their fights.
Parang pick up yung direction nila. Mas more on nagka-cut sila ng rotation ng kalaban instead of like waiting for them to group up and execute the play.
That's right. And taking a look at our players to watch for this series, of course, we have our Baron laners, Manila Alinam and Naisira Zoro. And of course, I think that this is a really, really good comparison because again, we were talking about yung playstyle ng bawat team. And I think Manila Alinam has definitely been the cause for some of these teams to even completely lose the game because he's able to 1v1, 1v2, or even 1v3 sometimes.
Actually, di ba meron nga isang moment na parang
Aurelia niya?
ilang 1v2 yung ginawa niya, parang tatlo sa isang game. Actually, sa last part lang, parang last 5 minutes nung match, doon niya ginawa lahat ng 1v2. Diba? And yung isa pa doon, muntikan pa niyang
Yung
matapos
Ampesa
yung game.
niya! Yung
diba?
Ampesa!
Oo.
I remember that one bottom side. Kalaban nila yung ACBR. That was week 1, day 2. If you haven't watched that, make sure to rewatch it because it's a banger of a game then. Yung game 3 na yun.
True. And again, if you guys want to watch yung previous weeks natin, you want to just check out, all of the history that has happened here sa Split 1, of course, you can check our official pages. All of the VODs are still there. And of course, depending on where you guys are watching, we also have landscape mode. If you're watching on mobile, we have landscape mode on our other platforms as well. And of course, yung match headline natin for today, of course, it's the final day of Split 1. It's not the grand finals. We don't have a grand finals for Split 1. But ito yung chance for these teams to secure that early slot for the proper of Wildlands Pilipinas Open. You're secure. Yung chance to get that 1 million peso prize pool is already there. All you have to do is win what? One game.
One series.
One series.
It's not just any series. It's a best of 5 gruesome high-level series that they have to win against a very competitive team as well. Kaya nakaka-excite talaga.
Nice. Actually, ang bilis nga eh, no?
Bilis.
Ano nung pinakita nila, parang ito na last day ng split 1, parang ako,
5 weeks gone by so fast,
Oh,
man.
ang bilis, sobra. And,
Parang last week lang yung week 1 eh, pero hindi pala.
parang kulang, no? Parang nabitin
Yeah.
tayo sa action. Pero as we can see dito sa screen natin, no? Ito na yung predictions ng ating panels and hosts and casters.
Yup.
And as you can see, lahat papuntang Cubao, Korea.
Mhm.
CK tayo lahat.
That is the goal.
Walang tampuhan, walang tampuhan, guys,
Yeah.
ha?
I mean, you can't deny sometimes the numbers on paper really show what it is. But at the same time, I really like to see an upset. Kahapon, we did get the upset with Page Up. We might be seeing that happen here today. But of course, it's going to matter to see how our players are able to carry it through this series. But again, everything is on the line here. Security for the proper of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. And a chance at that prize money. And of course, to represent the Philippines internationally at Smash 2026. And of course now, going into this, I think soft moves, marami silang like highlight games throughout the weeks. And if I'm not mistaken, we'll be going through our by the numbers later. I think they have a really, really good stats as a team overall.
Especially for Larawan. I mean, he is so talented as an ADC. There was one game that they had against Near End that they had like a 10-0-5 scoreline on his score key, and definitely he was bombarding their opponent. But we cannot deny, like Cubao Korea as well. It's one of the reasons why we also voted for them as well as the potential victor here of the series. They're comprised of so many competitive players. They actually have, ito, fun fact lang, they have the fastest game in Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 so far. 12 minutes and 22 seconds, and that was the match against UA1. If you haven't watched that, week 3, day 2, kalaban nila yung UA1 on game 2 yun.
And then what's really good dito sa dalawang teams natin is very unpredictable tong dalawang to eh. Like sa soft moves, sila yung team na hindi sila natatakot gumamit ng ibang champions. Like they believe na, for example, di ba sila yung kay Ryan, yung Sage. Kumbaga sila yung nag-introduce ng power ng Sage. Buti ka pa nila talunin yung pangalan nito, SKL, yung time na yon, di ba? And meanwhile, itong CK naman, very unpredictable sila in a way na hindi sila takot mag-pull ng trigger. Like sila yung mga players na sobrang taas ng aggression or confidence sa sarili na parang kaya naming ilagay yung sitwasyon sa very uncomfortable. Yung 50-50 ba? Pero they believe na kaya nila i-pull off yung play kasi highly mechanical sila.
That's
Kaya
true.
very interesting to magiging laban natin ngayon.
I think actually, since na-bring up ni Giyang, I'm a little bit surprised that UA1 didn't make it to the playoffs because I think they had, again, a really, really good performance sa group stage natin. But of course, looking here at the draft, we saw the most used champions for both CK and soft moves. And surprisingly, I think they're banning out their own champions this time. Baka they're securing it for game 2 and 3?
Also, para at least hindi ba manakaw sa kanila muna.
Kasi nasa red side sila.
eh.
Pero ang very interesting dito guys, kasi nasa middle tayo na parang transition from patch eh. Kasi sobrang laki ng patch na nangyari nung nakaraan.
3 days
parang,
ago.
nag-iba yung meta natin ngayon. And right now, they're still adjusting. And that's part of being pro eh. Diba? Kaya ang daming moments talaga na nangyayari yun, na magkaroon ng patch sa in-between ng tournament na parang pagalingan talaga mag-adapt. And from there, pwedeng magbago yung flow eh.
I think actually, kahapon, we did see an evidence of those who failed to adapt yesterday because, again, we were talking about, you know, we have these new items, new builds, especially for AP champions. And kahapon, even though we had really, really good drafts, those teams that didn't really change their builds, you could see they didn't deal any damage. And I think yun yung game with IIX and
Yung Lilia nga ni,
Black Partorch, Leandris, and then
diba?
Rabanon's Death Cap, just one combo, Porada na kaagad, 100 to 0 HP.
Exactly.
Hindi nga combo eh. Yun lang na Lilia yun eh.
One ability.
One ability lang eh. And yun yung kinakailangan yung ma-discover coming into this matchup eh. Kasi kung sino yung mas prepared, kung sino yung mas naging intensive yung research nila at nag-spend ng time para talaga makita yung result, eh yun yung reward na makuha nila dito. Advantage dito sa series na to. And as we can see dito, Talia first pick agad na kinuha dito na side ng Cubao, Korea. Meanwhile, sumagot na kagad dito ang soft moves ng Poppy and Camille. Oh, yung dalawang champion na ano. Medyo alpha. Maganda ang pagkakapick nila dito.
I do like this Camille pick. I think I'm anticipating this gonna be for Nexira kasi this was a champion that they did use against Near End during their game number 1. He had a very fantastic performance as well. 2-1 and 10. 2-0 and 10 yung score na yun. So deathless the entire game and basically just making some plays for the
Oh.
team as well.
Yan na,
Alongside
oh.
with the Poppy.
Okay.
Oh.
I love the brand pick.
Ah.
If ever,
Please.
sana i-lock na yan.
Yes.
Because brand is looking one of the strongest right now. And hindi mid lane, support.
Support.
Just like the Zyra from yesterday
Yes.
as well.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it might not be the brand. It's gonna be a Gragas.
Pina-excite lang.
Excited parang kahapon din yung sa
Evident.
sa IX hinover na yung Azol, hindi pinili eh.
Anyway, so ito na nga,
Anyways.
Gragas.
Maybe one day.
Yeah.
Wait, did anyone play? I think we've had one ASOL so far.
Meron ba? Wala.
Or none?
Wala.
None.
That's okay.
Swain.
Ito
ang ano,
ito si
lumabas.
Raigen nag-Azol to eh. I know
ayan,
Raigen
oh.
plays Aurelion Sol
Could we
not
get it?
only on like a small community
Oy!
tournament, but also in wild rounds itself. But looks like it's not gonna be the case ng titripping.
Pinagtitripan ka. Oo, pinagtitripan ka. Pero eto na nga, nilaki na nila itong Corky.
Condolences, yeah.
Kita nyo guys, ang bilis mag-shift ng ano na ito, emosyon.
Yeah, you know what we
Kanina ang
should do?
saya na eh.
We should put an Aurelion Soul here.
Oh,
on the
dito na lang natin
monitors.
i-pick. Dito na lang natin i-pick
Kukulit
yan.
nyo ha.
Kumukulit sila eh. Pero right now
nga.
guys, so far sa draft na ginawa dito na side ng Cubao Korea as well as ng soft moves makikita mo na kagad yung identity ng comp nila. So, ang Cubao Korea, ang very tricky kasi sa Talia, kinakailangan niya ng someone na mag-start ng fight eh. Kasi, ang hirap iasa yung play sa skill shot eh. Which is sobrang, di ba na-nerf pa yung Talia yung range ng ano niya, yung pang moonwalk niya. And with the Renekton and Gragas, mas madali na yung play na yon. Pero meanwhile, kung mapapansin natin, pagka-pick ng soft moves ng Poppy, basically lahat ng mga champions na meta, parang somehow na-counter na niya. No? Kasi anti-dash na kagad yung meron sa kanya, plus yung tankiness niya. And with that,
Pwede pa naguluhin yung Talia mamaya.
Oo, totoo.
Everyone.
Yeah.
Depends on like what the ADC is gonna be picked up here for Cubao Korea as well. Braum gonna be removed. And I do like, kahit kinover yung Azol, pero Corki yung pinili, I think Larawan really needs to secure this Corki because it's his most like best performing champion so far here in the wild round. So definitely get that. And yun nga, yung just to revisit yung score na ng 10-0-5 against near end, even having like a massive KD and secure like the highest gold in the entire game, parang 13k gold ata sa nun.
Ooh, okay. I like the Orin pick. I was a little worried because, you know, I think you do have to have a really good front line here in this tournament. We've seen that sometimes we have like if you can't get past the tanks, it's it, right? No amount of damage will matter. So I think it's a really good thing that they picked up the Ornn rather than the Rakan. But now here, the final two picks for Cubao Korea, it is gonna be possibly an Akali, but we're still missing our AD carry.
Yeah. And ang ganda kasi ng pagkakaban na soft moves dito ng Varus as well as ng
Oh.
Lucian eh. Pero,
APC.
APC. Actually, hindi ako magtataka kung mag-shift yung meta from ADC to APC eh. Kasi sobrang ganda ng mga
Mages
mages.
The
Ang ganda ng
items are so
item.
good.
Sobrang ganda talaga ng like sobrang flexible ng build path nyo. Tapos ang ganda ng mga power spikes, lahat ng mga AP items plus 10, plus 15 AP. Like yung mga 75 AP lang naging 110. Plus, diba? I mean,
Yung di ko gets is the brand pick. That would have been amazing. But I mean, we got the Saya here, possibly an Ashe for the other side. So
Will we see a double AP versus double ADC if ever?
oh,
maybe not.
eto
They,
na!
Oh my
they see an
gosh.
Akali, they pick the Singe.
Perfect.
Which is perfect. Yeah.
Although hindi nag-work out yung Singed yesterday, I think it was a really, really good adjustment from Page Up, especially against the Akali. I think they only lost that game because of, I think, an unfortunate team fight. One unfortunate team fight.
And they kind of lack damage because of that already. And in this case, so far, damage output is kind of balanced. And they have so many ways. Raigen is one of the prominent players of Singe as well.
Yun ang
Like,
gusto kong
really
sabihin.
good success on this champion. Talagang, di ba, yung just revisiting their match against SKL during week 1, day 2, game number 2, that game reached 24 minutes and 36 seconds just because of the struggle of SKL in securing that game. And we're talking about not just any other team. We're talking about the team that is the only team right now in this Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1 that is undefeated.
Totoo yan.
That was their longest game ever in this entire tournament. Pinaka nahirapan talaga.
At na-compliment pa siya kasi after nung fight na yon, naalala ko para na-interview si Tactical pa mismo. No? At tinanong bakit sila nahirapan nung game na yun. Ang sinabi niya, yung siege kasi ayaw ko pigilan eh. So that goes to show kung gaano ka-comfortable ito si Raigen sa paggamit ng siege. If,
That's true.
kung target selection niya, alam niya kung sino yung pumunta niya, sino yung guguluhin niya. Nagkataon lang na nanalo sila sa isang teamfight na naalala ko para sa Red Side Jungle eh. Dahil lang doon, natalo sila, tapos natapos na yung game. Pero all throughout the game, parang hindi nakapag-wild drip si Tactical nun. And yun, sa inch na yun, si Raigen yun.
I totally agree. And again, Here, we have our new loading screen so you guys can see where our players and our champions are going to be posted up for this series. But guys, of course, it's time for us to get into the action. So again, we have Gian Gaming and Coach Rekmeister here for game number 1.
Game na!
Game na!
Game na!
Series 1 ng last day ng Split 1, guys. Here we go!
Ganda ka agad ang matchup natin. Yung Akali versus Singe, this should be a problem. I think, no? Like, Cubao Korea, they picked Akali for Akar 1 simply because they hovered Aurelion Sol a while ago. And it kind of denied any control mage. Having an Akali just threatens all the control mages. Kahit long range ka, andali lang kasi mag-close ang gap na isa Akali and you're just one combo away. With Singe now being the one into the mid lane, and especially being Ryan piloting this champion, it's much more different. That's why I think, in this case, Cubao Korea, Akar 1 is gonna give a lot more respect in the laning phase, especially sa mga transition natin mamaya to like the 5-minute mark.
Yeah, especially itong Akali, isa to sa mga favorite champions na ginagamit ni Akar 1 eh. Ano yan eh, assassin player yan. I remember back then nung parang nagsisimula pa lang siya sa pro experience niya. Nakilala siya sa RG dahil sa Zed and Akali. As well as yung Jace. Pero ito sa bottom lane, yun, nagkakapitigan, no?
Yeah, Emperor already took a lot of damage, especially with the pokes coming from Lara 1 and Defy, diba? Yun yung maganda kapag gamit mo is Ornn, you have your Q to actually poke them out, and later on at level 2, you may engage ka na bigla and additional damage as well.
And also, syempre, knowledge yan eh. Champion knowledge sa matchup eh. And very tricky kasi ang paggamit ng Gragas. No? So, para ma-maximize mo, ang hirap mag-Gragas kapag nasa tabi ng mga minions. And if support ka na gumagamit ng Gragas, somehow parang yun yung ma-exploit mo na parang mechanics eh.
Grabe. Strat Dragon is doing, like, he is trying to trail Akar 1 while he is in the Shroud. Kind of has an inkling on where he possibly is, and then by the time na mawala na yung Shroud, it goes with a fling. And siyempre, in terms of damage, wala masyado. But if he does have assistance, yan yun, medyo nagiging hassle na. Almost a block by Shelter as well, pero nakatakas pa rin si Akar 1.
And also what's really good is natanggal kagad nila yung chance na makapag-assassinate itong Akali sa level 5. Kasi usually, pagdating na level 5 niyan, kumbaga killable na yung katapat niya lane. Meanwhile, din sa top side, medyo nanalo sa lane at si Manila Alinam doon.
It is something that we kind of expect potentially happening just because of the matchup of the champions. Renekton is a strong opponent for a Camille, especially dahil sa empowered Ruthless Predator niya. Yung pantanggal talaga ng walang bawi talaga yung Camille kapag ganun yung katapat niya. That's why Nixira is kind of forced to just pick Grass of the Undying, and Manila Alinam going for more aggressive rune here with the Conqueror para kapag teamfight talaga mas makakasustain din siya.
Yeah, exactly. Kaya mas nakakapag-commit siya sa teamfight pagdating dun sa topside, and as we saw, nanalo siya sa lane, which gave him a lot of advantage dito sa lane niya. Meanwhile, bot lane natin, hindi pa rin tumitigil. Guys, take note guys, napapansin nyo yung meta. Sa mga nanonood sa atin guys, completed boots ang meta natin ngayon sa first OE. Pinapaalala ko lang sa inyo.
Because it's, the stats are better now.
Kumbaga binalik nila doon sa dati.
Lalo na yung steal caps. So, even in yesterday's game, I think there was some games na nakita natin na even the mages, like everyone, complete 5-man roster naka-steal caps.
Steal caps. Totoo yan. Kasi ang ganda kasi talagang ng binibigay niya eh.
Binilik na yung reduced damage.
Reduced damage siya, auto-attack. Di ba?
Hindi siya parang plain armor na lang. Hindi na walang kwenta yung boots.
Yeah. Lalo na yung upgraded boots.
Oo, syempre. Like additional stats pa yun. Sulit yung 1k mo dun.
Kaya depende na. Pero, uy, may movement. Dito sa top side,
Rotation into the top lane. High prio on Manila Alinam.
May kasunod.
Emperor's gonna be here. Rox as well. Information, especially with the ward that they did place, that pixel brush. Kaya din, nakahug si Manila Alinam sa may gilid lang kanina.
Yeah. Pero napaganda rotation pinakita ng soft moves dun Kasi with that movement alone, even though hindi gumana yun, naramdaman na Cubao rin na okay, may threat. Kumbaga hindi sila takot mag-pull ng trigger, hindi tayo pwedeng mag-overextend ng ganun kalayo. Kasi pwedeng gumawa ng play dito ng soft moves.
Pero yung mas kailangan natin din i-compliment dito yung sa Cubao Korea, the way that they establish the wars, the vision, and the resources that they spend in order to get information against soft moves is actually better, because now as soft moves tries to make some movement around the map with Cubao Korea's information sa mapa, parang nasasayang yung time ng soft moves na parang going to places but ended up not getting anything, and then doon nagkakaroon ng ample time or small time yung Cubao Korea na mag-push ng wave or maybe crash it into the tower, stuff like that. And it kind of helped them a little bit recover the gold deficit na meron. Kanina naman, maliit lang naman, parang 300 gold yung lamang ng soft moves. Pero yung dalawang rotation lang yon, yung pa-top side, blue side jungle ni Chinese, tapos yung pabalik sa blue side jungle ni Shelter naman. May
Nakabawi
kumuha
na.
agad. Sila na yung lamang.
Yun. Kasabi nga sa inyo, di ba? Dito sa highest level ng gameplay, yung mga maliliit na factors na yun nagmamatter. Yung mga small wins yun na pag nag-stack up, magugulat na lang kayo parang, ba't bigla kami natatalo? 1k gold dito pala meron tayo dito against this team. No? And yun na yung baka pwede magpanalo sa inyo. Pero ito na. Perfect.
Raigen might be in trouble right now. Good flash though. And the poison trail is actually doing quite a bit to Akar 1. Had to respect it as well. So no first blood as of the moment. Shoot moves, especially with a ghost and flash.
Kaso ang problema, wala siyang buhay. Kailangan niya magtawag ng kakampi dito para ma-manage itong wave na to. And ito, makikita natin Papi, pababa. Kasi ang problema, hindi nila hawak yung scuttler. So basically, madi-delay itong pagdating dito ni Aker 1. Pagdating sa team fight. 20 seconds guys ha, magsi 6-minute mark na tayo.
Flash available for Shelter.
Yan na yung sinasabi ko eh. Yan na yung
Keeper's
sinasabi
verdict as
ko!
well. Yan yung full combo and that should be
no!
first blood. Saktong-sakto pa, 10 seconds in for the first objectives.
Yun na yun eh. Diba? Kumbaga meron tayong mga moment talaga na parang pag-i-spawn na yung major objective natin pero meron bumukas na opportunity para kumuha ng kill and we took that. Ang problema, hindi gumana. And with that, na-punish tayo dito.
Looks like Softmoon is going to be prioritizing the Dragon instead of the Rift Herald. Which is interesting. Looks like they do want to scale. They do want the shield kung sakaling sila makakuha ng Mountain Dragon. So, but the first Dragon, Mountain Dragon, at least is going to be giving them quite a bit of stats. I think that's more impactful for the Poppy kasi meron din siya yung passive ng second skill niya, the additional armor and MR.
Tsaka doon sila gumawa ng play sa bot side eh. And pag-spawn ng objectives, yun yung pinakamalapit. Unless gusto nila ng fight sana. Kasi unfortunately, hindi sila naka-pwesto para sa fight.
Good Valkyrie. Saktong-sakto lang.
Kasama rin sa clear nila dito, which is good. Pero as we can see, itong Cubao Korea, medyo conservative ang galawan nila. Kumbaga parang sinasize up pa lang yata nila itong soft moves eh. So they're showing respect dito. Hindi sila parang reckless na gumagawa ng play. Binabasa nila kung paano yung galawan. No? Kasi game number 1, ano ito eh, tansyahan to eh.
I think this is one of the lesser explosive games that we have seen so far. 7 minutes. 1 kill pa lang tayo. It could have been like no kills even if not for a bit of unfortunate scenario kanina kay Akar 1 sa bot lane. Pero so many attempts have been made by both teams. Yung mga rotation ginagawa ng Cubao Korea, rotation ginagawa ng soft moves din, attempts and ganks, attempts sila mag-gank kay Manila Alinam. Isa pa lang so far yung successful. Now, they want to go into the mid lane. It looks like Rock is going to be put out of the fight. Let's see though, they can still punish the overextension here of Cubao Korea.
Raigen!
Great blade caller, but now Raigen is intercepted by Manila Alinam. Still getting suppressed and looks like soft moves. They took a lot more damage than anticipated. And Cubao Korea, good defense.
Ang nakakatakot lang dito sa side ng soft moves, guys, is walang target ang Cubao Korea. I mean, si Akali, no? Parang ang available target lang niya. Pagdating sa mid-game, si Lara lang. The rest of the members dito na soft moves, puro makukunat. Ayan na,
Yun lang. Napaka-update dito ni Manila Alinam. But Shelter is gonna be joining. Good flash by Manila Alinam. Just canceling the pushback by Shelter. But in the bottom lane, Raigen looks like it's gonna be the favorite here by Cubao Korea. Looks like they also want to get a kill onto the mid laner here of soft moves, but this is a very fast since all he has to do is just run away, put a slow, and then irritate the members of Cubao Korea, especially with the first item already. Leandre's Torment, the revamp or kumbaga reverted version
ng
the original version. Good body slam flash. Not enough follow-up as Emperor does get low in HP as well. Raigen just irritating them. Ignite not gonna be enough as well with a good dodge from the Shuriken toss. Now Lara 1 actually stays alive with Emperor being the one in the grave. 2 kills by soft moves. It looks like it's a hard counter for Cubao Korea.
At eto na, nagpapakita na ng pangil guys sa soft moves right now. Pero ito, ginamit na kagad, ginamit lang. Kumbaga, warning shot lang. While pataas etong si Defy dito. Guys 9-minute mark. 3-0 in favor of soft moves itong laban na to.
Yan dito talaga yung flank.
At so far guys, ang pinakamagandang nangyayari kasi is nakaka-attract ng attention yung mga side laners dito na side na soft moves na kinakailangan mag-show ng 3 members at least two or three na members dito na side ng Cubao, Korea. And that's information for soft moves para makagawa sila ng play. Hindi sila nag-react. Gumawa sila ng sarili nilang play. Nagpakita 3 members ng Cubao, Korea sa bot side, push tayo ng mid. And with that, syempre, parang nahirapan si Cubao, Korea. Ano gagawin natin? Pupush ba natin itong bot? Kasi hindi nila patay si Raigen eh.
Ang hirap eh, no?
Ang hirap eh.
Leandris, and look at the potential second item. There's only one item with that component aside from Leandris. It's the Blackfire Torch for sure. The
Yan na nga.
additional DPS. It's the new meta, guys. New
meta.
items, new patch, and new surprises for
Kumbaga,
sure.
kumbaga, na-buff si Raigen dito sa patch na to.
And looks like they want to get another kill to Acker 1. Snuff it out at least. Backs away immediately. Has backup this time around. China's 1 gonna be here as well. Soft moves, they walk out.
Now walk away dito sa fight. And they're right now trying to manage the wave muna sa mid lane to have that priority kasi Dragon is available right now. First Dragon is secured by soft move, guys, ha? So this is a Dragon Soul point on their advantage kapag na-secure nila.
Munti ka na yun, knockback. Could have decimated
Narisip
Lara
Dragon.
1. Really good flank coming in from Manila Anilam, but looks like the Poppy just provides so much protection towards his allies. Acker 1 going towards Lara 1, and that should be a successful takedown, but this time wall put up by Chinese 1. Good knockback as well. Sheltier trying to stay alive. Walks away safely. And now they're going for the re-engage. Really good knock-up coming in here from Defy as the fling comes through to Chinese 1. Emperor trying to free it from sides. But looks like they're going to be losing the Thalia. And now many low HP members in the side of Cubao, Korea. Really good knock-up once again by Defy. And Emperor being the only one to stay alive. And Storm going to be used to try and stay alive. The Ryan gets put out. But looks like the fire is also going to be burned down, with the Camille securing 3 kills in that fight.
Eh, yun na yung pinag-usapan natin kanina bago yung start ng fight, di ba? Anong gagawin ninyo kapag merong 4 na tank, 4 na kuya dito na members? Ang kunat lahat. Actually, nagawa nga na tama dito ni Acker 1 eh. Naabot niya si Chessman, si Larawa. Kaso ang hirap na route na pinuntahan niya. And with that, na-low siya. Pero after nun, men, sino na lang? Even though walang damage dealer, main damage dealer, so they still managed to win this team fight, oh.
Napakaganda ng positioning nila. Saka, it took so much resources, effort, para lang mapatay si Lara 1.
Pero ang isang pinaka-key kasi doon, alam mo, feeling ko nagkaroon sila ng miscommunication kung magda-dragon o magpa-fight eh. Kasi parang nag-flank si Manila Alina pero hindi siya sinuportahan ng members niya doon. And I think, yun yung nag-matter doon sa fight na yun. Kasi parang nag-take ng nag-reset na dragon dito ang side ng Cubao, Korea noong time na yun eh. Pero right now, guys, 12-minute mark tayo, guys. 8-3 ang kill score natin. Gold is 1,000 lang naman on the hands of the soft moves. Barrels available.
Medyo sulit din, especially after they secure the tower into the bottom lane. Gold being even. Worth it yung pag-deny nila ng soul point sana ng soft moves.
Yeah. Ang nakakuha pa nga nun si Emperor eh. Di ba? I mean, kung si Emperor yung nakakuha, no? So, ibig sabihin, parang pwede sanang makakuha ng soft move yun.
Kasi kahit yung ginagawa doon ni Emperor kanina, no, might have even had a chance to clutch that 1v3 if ever he just had more space to work around with. Kaso hirap din talaga eh.
And micro na yun. Diba? Kumbaga, sila na yung mas nakakaalam na kasi sila yung gumagamit ng champion eh. Like, kung ano yung na-feel nilang mas tama doon, mas experience sila doon. Pero yeah, I think if i-ano natin yun, i-analyze.
Taka. Acker 1 with a solo kill to Raigen. That's one of the disadvantages when you don't build durability onto the Singe. Another takedown this time to Nixira. As now the Ornhorn gets called in. China's 1 gonna be the next target here. Look at how tanky Shelter is. And Lara 1 just helping out, cleaning up the kills. Ross gonna be trying to get that engage with the body slam. Misses the knockback. It looks like the damage not gonna be enough this time. He is in bad shape. Now it's being slowed down with the red buff, of course, coming in to block on that body slam, but it's a very tanky Gragas. So.
Kumbaga, although long lane naman sila dito, and realize dito ni Shelter na parang, hindi, wag na sayang oras, no, available to, hindi naman kami magkakasakitan, this is just Rox. Support lang naman, hindi siya parang pinaki player. Pero this time, Baron Rush, 5
seconds bago mabuhay yung Chinese 1. Does have the Weaver's Wall in case. But there's something that Cubao Korea needs to do. Oh my God, yung stage talaga na meron dito yung si Sheltier, napakahirap talaga. They're gonna be successful in getting the Baron now. The Ornor just gets called in, knocking back so many members of Cubao Korea. That's 4 takedowns already. There's only Manila Aniram remaining alive. They lost the Baron, they lost 4 members. It's a sudden turnaround by SM.
Eto na yung dito na nare-reap ng rewards ng soft moves yung draft nila. Having these 4 kuyas protecting Larawan.
Saka hirap
Walang
ng step of
makaabot.
presence, man.
Oo.
Nung Papi, ni Sheltir.
Kumbaga, dikitan lang muna ni Sheltir si Larawan. Enough na eh, na makapag-create ng space for Larawan to reposition himself, no? Deal as much DPS, di ba? Kasi yun naman role nila eh. At ito, yun, no? The Baron, I mean, you're recognizing that opportunity na makakuha sila ng Baron agad.
Really good attempt though by Akar1. I think he waited patiently for the Baron to get low enough, and that's when he casted the perfect execution, damaging even the Baron as well. But even with that attempt, not enough. Patience play lang kay Sheltir. Really good calculation as well on when to actually burst down the Baron, and that provided them now a massive advantage. It's the first time we have seen a 5,000 gold lead in this game, and it is favoring soft move. Hard commitment this time onto Chinese one as they really want to take him out. Very good flank though onto Larawan, but still staying alive in 1 HP. Burning down, taking out, but not out of the fight. As now soft moves going really hard onto Cubao Korea. Another knock up potentially coming in from the 5, but Emperor's gonna be forced to use the Feather Storm just to stay alive. Rox cannot do anything despite all of his attempts to get away. And that's again gonna be 3 casualties. Tower potentially gonna be falling down. Engaged once again. Akar1 taking so much damage dahil lang sa bawas dito ng soft moves, yung mga AoE damage nila.
Yeah, exactly. Plus, syempre, with the help of the Baron Empowered Minions. So with that play, guys, 3 inhibitors, towers down dito sa side ng Cubao Korea.
Potentially even the game as well. They're focusing onto the Nexus. Another Keeper's Verdict. Chinese one is the only one to defend. It's not going to be enough. Soft moves, but with a hard start in this series.
Ano yung nakita natin? Starting from a very slow-paced game, tapos parang naging medium lang ng konti. E nung nakakuha na ng lead, eto soft moves, tinapos na nila ng ganun. Guys, take note, this is Cubao Korea.
Cubao Korea.
Ginanon mo yung Cubao Korea game number 1?
I love it. I love it. This just shows why these players has to be respected a lot. Many of the champs that they have used here in this game actually are one of their favorite champions as well. Sheltir on the Poppy. Yan yung kahit
Corky ni Larawan.
kahit yan yung kahit last year pa, around February, I remember nung sumasali pa sila sa parang daily scrims ko lang. Meron akong parang content na ginawa sa kanya, nakakuha siya ng napakagandang skill. Dahil sa Keeper's Verdict niya, para makakuha ng O, lahat tinamaan, tapos nakuha na yung Baron. Yeah, that's a champion. Larawan being able to pick up his most high-performing champion so far in Wild Rounds. Raigen getting the cinch as well. This is the implication, this is the impact, this is the consequences of Cubao Korea not respecting those champions.
And nung moment na na-realize na rin na Cubao Korea kung sino yung pinaka-threat sa kanila, which is si Larawan, si Chessman 1, no? Kinakailangan na nila kailangan mag-exert or mag-effort ng sobra. Katulad na ito, yan, nakita niyo itong moment na to. Ganyan kalalim.
Basta buhay
pa si Larawan. Kasi siya lang talaga yung threat dito sa dapat. So kailangan nilang abutin.
Would anyone even believe if we say Larawan only had 1 death the entire game against Atalia, against the Gragas of Rox, against an Akali of Akar1 and Manila Arirams Renekton?
Plus
Nang lagpas 4 na beses siyang denied each ni Manila Ariram and ni Akar1?
Man, ito soft moves. Parang ibang soft moves yung nakikita ko ngayon. Parang nag-level up sila. Like, yung linis ng rotation nila, yung synergy nila sa teamfight, target selection nila, even yung macro nila eh. Like, na-realize ko nga eh, kaya hinahabol ni Sheltir si Rox kanina sa long lane, is nagba-buy time siya para makarating yung mga members niya doon. And nung nakita niya nakapwesto na yung members ng soft move malapit sa Baron, sa kanya iniwanan si Rox, ensuring na si Rox is nasa bot side ng mapa. Tapos nauna siya, kumaga priority, tapos nag-Baron rush nila, which is napakaganda.
Walang potential steal eh. Kasi wala din si Chinese one nun. Really 5 seconds pang patay si Chinese one, and that's where they started. Andun yung attempt ni Akar1 sana na i-steal, pero hindi talaga sapat. It ended up having one of the biggest consequences in that attempt. Sheltir landing the MVP of the game as well. Very well deserved. Look at it, score 5-1 and 10, and also just impeccable impact this entire game. Yung protection na para kay Lara 1, yung mga ganks na ginawa niya sa top lane,
Actually,
bottom
on
lane, yung
point
first
lahat.
blood niya kay Akar 1 kanina. Just set the tempo of the game and set the momentum favoring soft moves. Kaya talagang nakaka-excite. Ganda na simula natin ng series.
Makikita mo yung comfort niya sa paggamit ng Papi. Like what you said, di ba? Parang dati hindi pa meta si Papi, ginagamit na rin talaga niya.
Love it. I love it. I love the progress. I like seeing the competitiveness of the series. This is one of the reasons why we told people then parang itong series to, it is a good watch. Good series to watch. Ganda. Cubao Korea being contested now.
And just imagine, going to game number 2, galing kayo sa win against Cubao Korea.
Oo.
Just imagine the confidence.
Saka ang dami ginamit ng mga power picks din ng Cubao Korea.
Yun nga, doon ako papunta. Isipin mo to ha. Ibig sabihin, afford nilang mag-pick ng another packet picks nila kasi galing sila sa panalo eh. Like, kahit matalo sila, 1-1 pa rin yung score. Kaso problema, pag hindi gumana yon, I mean, pag gumana lalo yon, 2-0 na sila.
Di ba?
Problema yung lalo sa Cubao Korea.
Medyo bawas na yung mga bala ngayon ng Cubao Korea. Pero natin kung may anong pa yung mahanda dito na Cubao Korea para makabawi in their attempt to push this to a 1-1 scoreline, mapantayin yung score. Pupunta muna kami sa isang maikling break. Leister watching Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. We'll be back for game number 2.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And grabe, I did not expect the way game number 1 to go the way that it did, because honestly, all eyes were on Cubao Korea. But it looks like Soft Moves have some moves up their sleeves. And honestly, in the way that they took out Cubao Korea, it honestly looked like they looked lost. And this is Cubao Korea we're talking about, right? One of the best teams in this tournament. They have the experience. They were our representatives last year. And today, they don't look like they're playing their usual game.
I think it's not really exactly the case, but I think they got confused on how good of a read Soft Moves had on them. Not just from the application into the game itself, the drafting was really impressive coming in from Soft Moves. The way they countered the Akali, the way they forced out the Zaya onto their ADC, and also the way that they dealt in game. Manila Aninam and even Akor 1, Raigen Singe basically like prevented all the possible flanks or all the snowballing potential of Akor 1's Akali, in which he is so damn good on it. How they denied the Chinese one on one of his most impressive champions, the Talia, in which this Talia of Chinese one is so good that he even landed the MVP during their match against ACPR during week 1, day 2. Ganun ka-impressive yung performance niya, pero na-denied pa rin dito ng Soft Moves. Ganun ka well calculated.
Ayan, just imagine, tignan nyo guys, nasa harap natin ngayon guys yung stats ng Cubao Korea. They have 80% win rate and win-loss record is 4-1, no? Pero still, yun yung performance na na-outperform sila na Soft Moves. Eh, pinag-uusapan nga natin kanina, di ba? Parang, ano nangyari sa Soft Moves? Ano yung ginawa nila? Like, parang nag-improve sila ng parang isang buong buwan sila nag-scripts ng practice, tapos biglang lumabas ngayon. Kasi sobrang linis talaga ng rotation nila in terms of macro. Sobrang linis ng micro nila pagdating sa T5. Alam nila yung positioning nila, like macro-wise, yung kung paano nila protekta si Chessman. Alam nila kung sino yung threat. Diba? Umabot niya sa punto dito na nagkaroon ng Dragon Fight. Na si Manila Alinam, nagulo siya eh. Ano ba? Pa-fight pa tayo, magsisecure tayo ng Dragon. Umabot sa punto na kaya sila ni yung siya muna yung nag-engage kay Lara 1, tapos mamaya humabol na lang si Akor 1. Yun yun, pero namatay muna kagad si Manila Alinam nun eh. Which means, doon sa extended team fight, 4v5 yung kinalabasan ng fight. So, from there, parang tumaas na kagad yung kumpiyansa ng Soft Moves na, okay, alam na natin, walang aabot sa carry natin. And even if mawala yung carry natin, kaya natin ipanalo yung fight. Diba, nawala si, si Lara 1, pero they still managed to win that team fight.
Yeah, I mean, I think those are the situations where I think na Cubao Korea seemed a little bit lost or disjointed, at least kasi yung communication, it didn't seem as smooth. But of course, on the other side, we do have to give props to Soft Moves because again, they played so well this entire game. I think everyone on the team did amazing.
Kumbaga, finorce nilang ma-pressure o mag-make na mistake yung Cubao Korea dahil sa movements nila sa team.
Exactly. Parang they were playing so well that Cubao Korea, they tried to keep up, but because they tried to match their tempo, they lost themselves.
Take note ahead pa sa lane doon si Manila Alinam. Pero hindi nila nakuha yung reward yung advantage na meron siya. Kasi pagdating ng Dragon Fight sa 6-minute mark, wala siya nagawa. Kasi namatay na siya kagad.
Yeah.
Di ba? Just imagine that, di ba? Eh sana hindi na lang ako nanalo sa lane kung gano'n lang din pala mangyayari. Parang gano'n.
At the same time, I think we were talking about it earlier kanina sa champ picks for each team, right? We were talking about how Soft Moves tends to play as a team more than Cubao Korea. And I think sa team fights that we saw earlier, it was a very beautiful combo of Defy and Shaltier again with the Ornn and the Ram. And then all of a sudden, Shaltier goes in for the follow-up and everyone from Soft Moves just jumps on Cubao Korea. And it's like there is no way to counter such a beautiful set of ultis.
Yeah. And ang tanong dito, gaano karami yung bala ng Soft Moves para magawa yan?
Kasi Cubao Korea, even if they lost a game, they have so many left in their bank.
Yeah.
That's how well-established the players already are in their vast amount of experience and all the achievements that they have had over the course of many years as well. So Soft Moves, hopefully they do still have a lot of resources left in them. Yung mga hidden lineups, hidden champions na hindi
pwedeng gamitin.
Anticipate dito ng Cubao Korea.
Kumbaga,
may kagana.
No bias If parang sa akin lang, sa perspective ko lang, if ilalagay natin sa meta to meta champions, I think para maglilin towards ako more on Cubao Korea. Kasi mas malalim ang champions na ito mga tayo. Mas komportable silang laruin yung meta champions. Pero kapag ginamitan na sila bigla ng Sage, diba? Ginamitan na ng Poppy, diba? Doon na nagugulo kasi naiiba di sila ganun kasanay, lalo na't pocket picks yun ng Soft Moves. And this time, tinan natin kung gaano kalalim yung pocket picks na pwedeng ilabas dito ng Soft Moves. And Vi.
Ooh, okay.
Good pick! Good pick! Isa rin sa mga cover pick ni Shelter.
Vi implicates potential Galio here for Defy as well.
Yeah.
So, isa yun sa mga parang siguro threaten ngayon ng Soft Moves sa piliin ka agad ng Cubao Korea.
Tapos wala nang saya parang severe na lang yung pwedeng matira na parang champion na pero may self-kill against sa Vi. Good timing! Prepared! The Soft Moves, guys! Prepared!
Yeah, they did their homework. And I think at the same time, nag-iba yung bans natin this time, and this is why I think the stuff that they banned in the first game are stuff that they saved here for game number 2. But they've been denied the Vi that they banned out earlier.
Lucian open Lucian open.
Could we get it?
They pick up kay Sante instead as well for Cubao Korea, having a solid, stable Baron laner para dito kay Manila Alinam.
Ang isa pang problema kasi dahil sa item update, isa sa mga tank shredder kasi na champion si Gwen So nagkaroon bigla ng parang window si Gwen na parang okay, pwede na siya pumasok ulit sa meta.
Dusk and Dawn Nasher suit ka.
Which is another champion na pwedeng lumaban dito kay Kisante.
At the same time, Kisante's kit was adjusted now.
So
it's more geared towards being against tanks rather than squishies. And now with the third tank here for Soft Moves, this might be a little bit difficult for Cubao Korea. Again, another question is, there are even some players who, some people in the comments were even suggesting, because the patch only came out 2 days ago, yesterday, 3 days ago now, some players may not even be updated for their specific champion.
But I doubt that kasi mga pro players to Most likely nag-prepare sila doon
It's
diba?
happened.
Alam nila.
I think it's definitely happened. Like yesterday, again, from the item adjustments we didn't see kahapon on the Nidalee from IIX. So there is, you never know.
Dami makukunat dito. We have Nautilus, we have Keisante on the other side on Soft Moves. 3 really strong front lines here for Soft Moves. Kaya ang pinakakinakabahan ako dito medyo at most yung Vi yung pinaka-mobile. Yeah, Garen does have the movement speed buff, and the Braum can attach towards an ally. Pero aside from that, if they go in, it's hard to get out. If you want to get out, it's hard to
mas more on ano siya, mas more on protect. Kasi kapag nakita tayo ng mga poke type champions like Nidalee, Ezreal, kaya nga hapon 'di ba nakita natin pag merong 4 or 3 na kumbaga magsa-sandwich or body blockers sa mga poke, mapoprotect na kagad yung carry ninyo. And nakita nila si Ezreal, kinakailangan nila ng mga champions na haharap na kaya tangkihin yung poke na itong Ezreal bago mag-start yung team fight. So basically, dun pala mawawala na kagad ng chance na ma-poke ng Cubao Korea yung key champions na soft moves kasi magtatago lang sila sa likod netong dalawang mama na to.
Gusto ko yung ban nila sa Ziggs, gusto ko yung ban nila sa Mel, but there's also one champion that kind of slipped out here. That's Oriana. So I'm now looking into if Cubao Korea, will they steal the Oriana or will they let this be picked up? Hover on the Tristana is huge, though.
Woo!
This is
Spicy!
different.
Are they gonna lean towards double ADC?
Ayaw ko masa! Ayaw ko masa! Masasaktan.
Nah.
Okay.
Mas ano talaga, mas logical choice
good deny.
nakawin yung Oriana.
Yeah.
Also, Oriana has been kind of buffed with the recent items as well. You can go with the burn build din.
Yeah. Actually, sobrang flexible ng item path dito ng Oriana. Plus, alam naman natin, Oriana is one of the tank shreds pati sa late game.
Yeah.
So, kumbaga, may late game insurance na rin kagad itong Cubao Korea. As well as ang ganda rin na synergy niya in terms of sa team comp nila. Pero ito na nga soft moves, oh.
Ito yung nagustuhan ko rin. Kasi ito yung nakita din natin kahapon, the build path, yung parang press the attack, Halo Blades combination, tapos mag-AAP build ka, just 3 auto attacks and then just burst out anyone. That can be deadly to the Kayzante.
Yeah, ang ganda ng draft nila dito.
And the
Oh my goodness.
wait. Lilia mid. Yo!
Lilia,
If there's anyone that can do this, it's Raigen as well.
Oh my God. Could we see the one
Di ba ginamit
shot?
na niya yan?
I think it did.
Ginamit na yata niya yan eh. Lilia mid. Yata. Kung di ako nagkakamali. Pero sobrang ganda na draft na ginawa nila dito. Kasi ang problema yan na.
Yeah, they did it against near end as
Diba?
well. Game
Ginamit na
number
din.
1, he had a 6-1-11 scoreline.
Oh no.
Take note guys ha. Indirectly na buff etong Lilia dahil sa
Black
mga
Fire Torch and
item.
Leandres.
Pero, eto na.
Good response. Yeah, Kha'Zix, you may have
Let's
the
go now.
damage, but once you get
Chinese and
isolated,
Kha'Zix.
Chinese back on one of his signature champions. There are 2 champions you have to fear when it is Chinese one in the jungle. It's the Lee Sin and the Kha'Zix. Years and years and years. Yan ang pinaka-kinakatakutan sa kanya.
Yeah, and this time guys, nabigyan ng Windows si Chinese One para gamitin ito.
Na umabot pa dati na 100% ban rate yan sa kanya.
Ganun kalakas.
Always forcing him on other champions.
And take note, idadagdag ko lang ulit ha.
Okay.
Kasi sa patch na to, kaya sa tingin ko ha, lumakas yung mga assassin kasi hindi lahat pwede na mag-zone niya.
Yup.
That's
And with that, vulnerable na lahat ng mga carries unless AP ka. And with that, syempre, with that, etong Kha'Zix natin, ang dami niyang targets.
Saka ang daming ball delivery system dito. The Nautilus, even the Kha'Zix, even the Kayzante can
It's perfect.
receive the command protect for the shockwave setup.
Yep.
I love this draft.
I love the drafts. Both sides, honestly, have really, really interesting drafts. So I think this is a really good adjustment from Cubao Korea. Of course, they want to get that point back. They want to prevent soft moves from getting series point. But of course, currently, we're still 1-0. It's still pretty much anyone's game at this point. But of course, I want to toss it back to you guys for game number 2.
Game number 2 na first series natin guys. Sobrang init nito. Pero what's really good about dito sa draft ng Cubao Korea is this time, meron siyang, actually hindi nga eh. Kasi inisip ko kanina, parang Kha'Zix versus Lilia, hindi pala ganun yung case. Kasi mag-mid si Lilia.
Hindi nga, si Ryan ngayon gumamit ng
nga.
Lilia na napakaganda ng performance niya. Pero still, the threat remains. And in this case, in the mid lane, of course, the Oriana does have the upper hand in terms of laning phase. He can just keep poking Raigen due to the range advantage na meron siya. So I think Raigen has to play this a little bit more defensively once he gets critical HP. That's where Chinese one comes into play as well. So it's going to be really a tough laning phase for Raigen.
Plus, very interesting dito yung maging rotation na pinili dito ni Shaltir. Tingnan nyo, bottom to top ang papunta niya, which could have been a lot better if top to bottom siya para ma-maximize niya etong prom. No? Pero parang ang gusto siguro niya mangyari dito is more on level 5 play din sa bot side. Kasi ito na
Actually, I think it's gonna
pinag-usapan.
be a level 2, level 3
dapat.
back into the mid lane. Kaya
Dapat.
kuha siya ng Raptors, kaso nga lang pulado kagad si Raigen. So now after this, Shaltir, once he gets the Raptors complete, he can gank mid lane. Acker 1 does have the honey fruit. After bakbakan, medyo unfortunate lang yung timing na yun kasi yun sana yung window na pwede gumak si Shaltir.
Yeah.
So,
Pero
with
hindi
that
rin siya gagana kasi binabasa rin dito na side ng Cubao Korea.
Oh,
Eh,
yun
dito,
lang, bot lane.
Naku.
Yeah, it's gonna be a guaranteed kill unless
What?
1 HP even a flash in, just denied! And Larawan might even have a chance with a piercing arrow. Kaso nga lang, medyo mag-iingat siya kasi may flash din dito si Emperor. Piercing arrow, potential 2 kills. Let's see, natama ba? Ooh, that was so close.
Pero this time guys, the pressure One full wave halos dito ang madi-deny dito na side ng Cubao, Korea because they won that lane. At yan yung reward na meron sila. Right now, binabakuran nila na makalapit. Ito side ng soft move dito pero full head.
Oh! The Airy from downtown!
Ginubo, guys!
Ginubo!
Pero ito, top side oh.
Manila nila, flash out, but a flash in, and just the stab. Slash by Nexira. Chinese one getting low with HP as well. Fortunately, hindi pa level 5 si Nexira. So he's gonna be able to at least back away, but that's 2 kills! With soft moves!
Guys,
What?
this is very much different ng game number 1 kasi kahit na lamang sila sa kill, pantay yung goal. Pero this time, guys, lamang sa kill ang soft moves, tas lamang pa
1K?
sila ng 1,000 goal.
1,000 goal naman. What is happening?
What?
mhm,
What?
mhm.
And this time, guys, so Death Brush, set up the Defy, Scuttler, Paparo!
Ready lang, papunta na si Chinese
Natatuan!
one. Medyo maganda yung timing kasi at least may makakatulong naman.
Aha!
No shockwave though for Akor 1, so
Naku po!
this is not the best timing for Cubao, Korea.
Aha!
Raigen getting good with HP and looks like they're going to be satisfied with that 1 kill. 3-0 start, similar to the previous game. 3-0 start.
Anong ginawa? Anong kinain na soft moves, guys? Etong past few weeks. Ba't ganito sila kalakas?
Anong pares yung kinain nyo? May kabiar ba yan?
And this time, guys,
Pares pero A5 Wagyu yung laman.
3-minute mark, guys. 3-0 in favor of soft moves. Goal is 1,500 on their hands with that scaling champion na Lilia. This time, guys.
We can only assume or imagine the amount of preparation, the
Yeah.
efforts put out here by soft moves. And if there's one characteristic that I really commend about them and the organization of TSKR, it's that they are really, really hardworking in order to improve themselves.
Yeah. And this time,
Out
ito na.
bottom lane,
Hop!
looks like
Battle.
everything's gonna be
Chinese
thrown
one.
out here to Emperor, and now China's one trying to punish them, but I told him battle gonna be coming through from a Chaltier. Raigen as well, trying to hit, does have the lilting lullaby, and looks like the DPS gonna be extended here towards Emperor. Still was able to stay alive with 1 HP, but now Larawan threatening Raigen as well. The DPS is just too much, and that is without the Leandre's Torment first item.
Grabe to si Raiki, sobrang aggressive. Ayaw pa win. Denying or delaying the recall timers dito ng Cubao, Korea. Give
Isa
them
pa,
space para
tatamaan!
kumuha ng... Tinamaan! And then, nakuha. Buhay, guys. Woo! Very close.
Tinamaan nga, pero malit yung
Sobrang
bawas.
delay.
May command protect.
Pero just imagine, sobrang delayed niya. Makabalik sa lane. And that will cause him one full wave siguro, I think, na pwedeng mangyari dahil sa delay na ginawa niya doon. Pero man, yun na yung advantage dito. If not 1.5k yung gold din doon, I think matatalo sila doon sa teamfight sa bot side eh. Pero yun na yung reward nila eh. Nasalo sila ng item nila in terms of damage and also tankiness dito eh. And this time guys, malayo-layo pa. Laning phase na rin tayo guys. 1 minute 30 pa before yung first neutral objective title. Meron pang time itong side na Cubao, Korea para gumawa ng player. Mabawi yun before the first major teamfight happens. Pero mas aggressive na yung soft moves dito. Ayan na. Paharap. Paparo.
Why not scared at all? Just walking forward. Rox being the one to back away. Emperor using the arcane shift at least to create some distance. Shockwave connecting onto two with a Trucian barrage. Just landing the mark onto Sheltier. Punishing their overextension.
Yeah, medyo naging over-aggressive dito sa ng soft moves, no? Believing na kaya nila yung panalo lahat ng teamfight, unfortunately. Actually, ang maganda lang nakuha nila doon is sigurado silang walang ultimate etong si Emperor dito. Or bago mag-start yung teamfight. Pero I think aabot naman yata if ma-delay nila ng konti. Pero still, kill is a kill. Mababa nila ng 1,000 gold lead na lang ang kalamangan dito na side ng soft moves, guys. 30 seconds mag-spawn na ating first neutral objective. Chinese one because of that play. Medyo nakapag-counter jungle siya dito. Delaying some of the gold dito na pwedeng makuha dapat ni Shaltir. And yan, eto na. Reset. Ito na yung pinaka reset, 30 seconds, objectives, tapos gawa na ng
Alam mo
play.
yung natutuwa ko dito, parang dahil sa mga bagong items, the AD Garen's kind of buffed up a little bit simply because of that stride breaker, additional slow, yung
Adam
proc na
Build
pwede
yan
na
si
tapos.
Adam Build.
Yeah, the Adam, oh my God.
Adam Build, di ba?
Was that 2 years ago? 2 years ago?
Parang mga 2 years, 3 years ago di ba?
Yeah.
Oo.
Sobrang entertaining naman. Not entertaining. Assist engage towards the Emperor. Just not letting him move even for a bit. Didn't even have time to use the flash, and even if it did, it's still gonna be falling down. And that's gonna allow SM to secure this referral.
Eh, sobrang decisive nila. Parang walang delay eh, no? Nung nakita nila merong opportunity doon, gawa ka agad ng play, pull ng trigger with that. Siyempre, na-caught off guard dito side ng Cubao, Korea. Hindi na-aurahan ito soft moves.
Grabe. Blackfire Torch completed already by Raigen as well, so that's a raw DPS.
Yeah.
On top of the percentage HP damage coming in from the Lily's passive, and what more kapag makuha na yung Leander's Torment niya.
Totoo yan. Ang ganda na ng wave clear niya dito. Right now, tapat na towards the bot side. Ito side ng soft move, pero pinul na lang nila. Wag na lang muna daw. Mag-out daw muna si Raigen. Kukuha siya ng another item dito. Pero ito, magkikita.
I think one of the reasons why Raigen picked up the Blackfire Torch instead of the Leander is because of the additional mana for the Lilia. Medyo mahirap kasi kung pag sa jungle siguro pwede.
As well as ahead naman siya. Ahead naman siya. At saka meron kasing buff yung Blackfire Torch kung na pag additional AP sa jungle
which helps
masters
as well on your DPS and passive.
Exactly. So baka ito yung meta na pwede na gawin. Kaso Shelter right now,
forced to use a flash. Yeah.
Tama.
Disengage lang muna, masyadong alanganin. Second component or another component for the Leander's Torment already completed by Raigen. So that's triple the DPS already. Dalawang
DPS damage na. Magtitik para sa kanya. Yeah. And kada proc ng passive dito ng Lilia, ang sakit na niyan. Guys, pero take note guys napabagal ng Cubao Korea yung tawag dito, pace ng game. And that I think mas advantageous yun on their side Kasi they have this Oriana as well as Kha'Zix para mag-scale pa into the late game. Kasi ang nakakatakot na Kha'Zix is yung 3-item Kha'Zix Alam mo yun, yung kaya, isang misposition mo lang. Isang combo lang talaga. Tanggal na kagad dito.
Pero halos parehas lang din yun para kay Raigen Yung nakakatakot pa, ang dami ng pwedeng tamaan.
Yun lang.
Same goes for Akar 1 later on. Does have the Ludens already. And I think Infinity Orb is gonna be the next item as well for that extra crispiness of that shockwave.
Kaya mafu-force din to I think si Raigen na mag-build ng Zhonya's Hourglass or kahit yung Seeker's Arm Guard lang just to prevent one of the plays na pwedeng magawa dito na side ng Cubao Korea. Kasi isang play lang dito, pwedeng bumalik na yung laban na to.
Numbers advantage a little bit on Cubao Korea's side until Larawan actually joined, but a solo kill by Manila Alam into the top lane. They're getting with HP and looks like he's gonna be taken down. Actually was able to stay alive. Hacker 1 doesn't have any mana anymore. A flash in comes through for Raigen, really committing here onto rocks. Really good defense as well, set up by Defy, blocking the projectiles coming in from Emperor. So that's gonna be a 2-for-1 favoring soft moves.
And sobrang dami ng reward na nakuha dito na side ng soft move. They managed to take down yung tower dito sa bot side as well as dito sa top side na sa mid part ng mapa. Although, nanalo ng duel, ito si Manila Alinam. Tower diving, ito si Nixiria Zoro doon sa top side. Pero what's really good on their side is hindi nila napasama. Ito si Manila Alinam doon. So the next time na mararamdaman natin advantage na meron, etong Kisante is on the next team fight which is happening in 1 minute. No? Kasi mag-spawn na ating next dragon. 7-3 ang ating kill score, guys. Gold plate, 3,000 on the hands of soft moves.
Leander is completed already for Raigen as well. Yan. Mahapdi na yan.
Yeah, pinan yung gold, guys. Lahat ng members dito ng side ng soft moves lamang sa gold. Especially yung mga key members nila. Like, tinan nyo yung pera ni Shelter over Chinese one. Tinan mo yung pera ni Chessman,
diba?
Ni Larawan.
4-0 and 1 pound
Ezreal.
score niya. 1,400 gold lead. 1-3. Still very high.
And ang isang advantage din dito, although naniniwala naman ako na parang meta pa rin si Ezreal, pero with that Braum pick, parang medyo nawala ng advent ng nawala yung strength dito na isang Ezreal. And that goes to show kung gaano ka prepared itong soft moves. Sabi nga sa inyo, di ba? Pag merong mga poke champions, kailangan nyo ng body blocker. Kailangan meron lang haharapin. Yun yung ginagawa dito ng Braum. Actually, isang teamfight nga kanina kung na-block niya yung true shot barrage.
I just want to commentify as well on his itemization. Redemption picked up just for the additional sustain para at least marigate yung shockwave damage.
Tama. Napakaganda nun.
And threaten yun na damage towards Cubao Korea. Let's see if they can actually threaten for a soul point here as Nixir is heading down to the front lines. Ackerman's gonna be flashing up, but all out here by Manila Alinam towards the backside. Good defense here by Defy, but on the other side, Nixir actually doing a really good job just distracting everyone from Cubao Korea. That led to the death of Manila Alinam, and now they're being the one to actually threaten for another engage. Lilting Lullaby onto 2, pinatulog na nga yung dalawa, and that's gonna be slow onto rocks. Trying to stay alive, but it's not gonna be enough as well. Dragon secured by soft moves.
4 members and the zone out dito ni Nixiria. Leaving Manila Alinam alone dito sa backline versus 4 members dito sa soft moves. I mean,
ganda rin ang pagka-prop nito ng stride breaker. Walang makalapit talaga. The slow is just so irritating.
Yeah, and just imagine guys, oh, wala nang skills na aabot dito sa mga kakampi dito ni Nixeria. Kasi nakaharang yung Garen eh. Ano ba skills ang pwedeng tumama? Ano nangyari? Naiwan si Manila Linam, and nung na-realize ni Manila Linam na walang susunod sa kanya, too late na. And with that guys, 9-3 ang kill score natin. Gold lead is almost 4,500 on the hands of Soft Moves. Pero ito na, bilis!
Defy as well, just following up, proccing the concussive blows, getting that double stun, and the redemption nearly taking out Akar 1. China's 1 and Rock starting to help out. Emperor's gonna be here as well, forcing out that flash from Shaltir. As now they re-engage. Glacier Fisher slowing down the members here of Cubao Korea as Emperor's gonna be free hitting from the backside.
Yeah.
Looks like the engage gonna be cancelled this time.
Yeah, medyo bumabagal na dito ang galaw ng Cubao Korea kasi pino-force na dito ng Soft Moves yung laban. With that fight, every time na available yung ultimate ng fight dito, nagpo-force din ang fight. No? Saan nangyari? Napipilitan ng Cubao Korea na mag-rotate or mag-react doon kasi kung hindi, available ang Baron. Pwede
So,
kunin agad.
pinaka-nakakatakot kung mahuli nila kahit si Akar 1 lang yun. Wala na yung typical combo na pasok kay China's 1. Shockwave, ganyan pamprotekta sa kanya.
Cooldown na ulit yung ulti ni Shelter, guys.
Pwede na ulit.
Pwede na ulit sila gawa na play.
Grabe pa yung sustain. Radiant Virtue tapos Redemption.
Yeah. And
Diba?
this, kompleto na rin yung yung pangalan nito, yung pang split push ng Garen.
Oh my god, yung Hullbreaker niya.
Hullbreaker!
Actually, nabili na yan kanina pa eh.
Yeah.
Sa fight sa Dragon eh. Kaya, ay nako, ewan, parang ang hirap na patayin ngayon ng Garen. Hirap na rin si Manila, for sure na patayin to.
At hindi rin naman siya lalabanan ng Garen, tatakbuhan lang rin siya dyan eh.
Ang hirap pabulin yan. Even if you have the Iceborne Gauntlet, the Garen does have so much tenacity.
Yeah. Pero ito na.
Second skill niya.
Winning play dito ng Cubao Korea, guys, is maka-pick off eto nga Kha'Zix. Right now, guys, Kha'Zix, with that last whisper, kaya naman burst out yan na isang members dito na side ng Soft Moves. Ang problema, may Seekers Arm Guard na etong Lilia natin.
Yun na nga eh.
Pero okay lang din yun. Kasi ang tagal sobra ng cooldown niya, parang nasa 2 minutes yata, 120 seconds yata yan, if not mistaken. No? So pwedeng window yun, another additional target sa kanila. Basta ma-burn nila etong Seekers Arm Guard dito na side ng Soft Moves. Kasi besides Lilia, ang pinaka-target na lang niya dito is Varus, which is sobrang layo.
Inakatakan, napakadami talagang pwedeng setup dito yung soft moves. Si Shaltir, si Raigen, even Lara 1, pwede pang setup. Defy as well, grabe yung mga follow-up sa ginagawa niya. Kanina nakita natin sa may top lane, di ba? Pagkasugod ni Shaltir, Defy, proc ka agad ng concussive blows gamit yung Q niya, tapos follow-up ka agad.
Plus, yung lagi natin sinasabi, ease of execution, sobrang dali gawin. Di ba? Chain of Corruption, ito ulti dito ng Garen, tapos na. Di ba? O kaya yung Salt and Battery into Chain of Corruption, tapos ulti ng Garen, tapos na. Hindi kinakailangan sobrang komplikado na skill shot eh. Di ba? Kaya medyo natatakot etong side ng, hindi natatakot nag-iingat etong side ng Cubao Korea.
Yeah.
Trying to find that window for them to win.
Not what we usually see on Cubao Korea. Usually they're the ones setting up. Usually they're the ones on the offensive. But now we're seeing a complete opposite behavior pattern here by both teams. Soft Moves this time setting up blocks. Disengaging.
So, paspawn ng ating next dragon in 40 seconds, guys. Pero I don't think it will matter. Kasi wala namang, wala namang soul na potential dito sa kanila pareho. So, most likely, they will still hold on to control this Baron River until mabasag nila ito first tier tower sa top side. And right now, yan na, bumukas na.
Really good timing, Raigen. I think it might be taken out. Dito siya napagkasang litin na. But the redemption! To save the day! It looks like the comeback is just much better. Shelter gonna be the HP, but Nixer is gonna be here as well. All out gonna be invested here to Raigen. To take him down. Ball Breaker just stopped the additional auto attack while Nixera is getting a 1v3 and getting a kill. How is this possible? Soft moves, heavy punches, heavy impact. Cubao Korea. I can't believe I'm saying this, but they have no idea what to do right now.
Same play, same result. They know their role. Nixeria magso-solo out dito ng members ng side ng Cubao Korea while yung apat ng members sa malaman.
Look at the timing.
Woo!
Look at the timing of that redemption. Re-engaged by Shaltir as well, just negating any sort of retaliation from Emperor and Nixeria, cutting down the 3 members.
Same thing! Kung paano yung team fight doon sa Dragon. Walang makalapit, 4 1v4.
Yan yung tipong pag sa basketball, 3 yung hinawi ng box out niya.
Exactly!
3.
Ganon siya kalakas. Kumbaga meron siyang passive na taunt. Napapatingin sa kanya dito lahat ng members ng Cubao Korea.
And they can't kill him!
Woo! Oh man! 12-3 kill score in 16-minute mark, 5,500 gold advantage on the side of Soft Moves. plus Baron buff. Right now, 3 members dito na side ng Cubao Red. Trying to kill Dixira, pero he's too tanky.
This time they want to finish him.
Uh-huh.
But, oh my God! No way! No way, bro! A solo kill again against Chinese one on his signature champion.
And take note, takes 3 members of Cubao Korea to kill that Garen, which is enough space for soft moves to take these 2 inhibitor towers dito sa slot ng Cubao Korea.
Dalawang init
Ano
na
to?
nakuha nila. 8,000 gold lead and potentially the closeout as well with the Baron empowered minions. Who would have thought? Who would have predicted? And who would have doubted? Soft moves. This time they're telling no. You cannot doubt this anymore. 2-0 match point, series point, playoffs point for soft moves against Cubao Korea.
What? What? Ano nangyari? Woo. Man, soft moves.
Damn, son!
Soft moves! Sorry! Sorry na! I mean,
This literally might be one of my favorite series right now. Not because of just how good the drafting and the execution comes through from both the teams, but the way... Usually, hindi ko gustong napaprove wrong ako.
oo.
Pero dito,
Okay lang!
sobrang gusto.
Magsasorry ako! Magsasorry ako! Tanggap kong mali ako! Deserve
Oh my
niyan!
God!
I mean,
I
guys,
love it!
imagine niyo guys, oh. Hindi magiging ganito yung resulta ng laro nila kung hindi sila nag-prepare. For sure yan. And with, I mean, this goes to show na hard work talaga will give you results.
Beats talent.
Yeah, exactly. Di ba? And with this, tingnan nyo, sobrang, I mean, huwag tayo magsalita na tapos. Hindi pa tapos yung series.
Oh,
Pwede
but
bang
this
umabot
is
ng game 5 to?
already hella impressive, bro. 2 games, series point,
Against
this game
Cubao?
being
Against Cubao Korea.
single-digit kill score. Hindi man lang umabot ng 5 ang kill.
And-
ng Cubao Korea with Chinese one of our international players.
Exactly.
International
Yeah.
competing in the international level. Actor one as well. Manila Alilang, one of our super rising stars. Rocks, our international
Rocks,
representative again.
the legend
Diba?
Rocks. Plus Emperor, di ba? One of the
Emperor.
most prominent ADCs dito sa ano
in
natin.
the Philippines.
And, pero may stats, Defy, 0-0-11.
Raigen, 1-0 and 6.
Larawan,
8-0 and 2.
Man.
Nexeria, napagandang score.
I mean, in terms of roles sa team fight, sobrang consistent na soft moves. Sobrang consistent na soft moves, man.
Ang
Like, they
ganda.
know what they're doing. They know their role. Alam nila kung sino kanila sasama, sino yung babantayan nila champion, sino yung target nila. Sobrang smooth. And kapag tama na yung enough tayo sabi, para sa sinasabi ni Nick Serio, ano boy, pwede na ba ako bumalik dyan? Oo, pwede na boy. Alisan na lang niya. And the MVP of the game.
Back to back, Shell tier, playmaker, team fight setter, and of course we cannot deny, we cannot exclude the other members of the
Oo,
team.
sobra.
Defy just always following up the rest of the members of soft moves there to back him up as well. But he is the initiator and he initiates perfectly for the team all the time.
Ano to? Team game. Team game. Team game. Kumbaga, mas nagmo-move as one or as a team itong soft moves ngayon. Palaisipan pa rin sa akin kung ano yung ginawa nila. Like, gaano karaming screams ang ginawa nila? Gaano, ilang oras yung tulog na ginawa nila ngayong araw na to? Ano
Yung
kinain ninyo?
experimentation time.
Oo,
Kasi yun yung madalas pinaka nakakatamad gawin.
Plus,
Mag-experiment ka lang ng champion.
Plus, yung, alam mo yung tiwala nila sa mga members nila para gumamit nito mga champions na to.
Yup.
Dito sa highest, I mean sa biggest stage. Kumbaga, at sa series na kung saan nagmamatter. Kasi kung pag nanalo kayo dito, pasok na kayo sa top 4 eh.
Ganda! I just love it, bro. I just love it. This is... And if you guys just tuned in right now, you are already missing a lot. But don't worry, Naka-post naman we are live on all social media platforms. Ready na tayo kaagad dyan. Pero grabe! Grabe! Who would have thought? Series point 2-0 start and match point na nga dito. Playoffs point para sa soft moves against Cubao, Korea. So many things to discuss, so many things to analyze, so many things to think about. But before everything else, I think we're just gonna be heading down to a very, very short break. Hold up for now. Babalik tayo para sa game number 3 dito sa Wilders Pilipinas Open Splits 1. Don't go anywhere.
The earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
Well, I didn't think we would be here this early in the day. But ladies and gentlemen, you are watching Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open a Split 1. At nasa series point na tayo for our first series of the day between Soft Moves and Cubao, Korea. But it's not going the way anyone expected because series point is in the court of Soft Moves. Guys, what do we think of this series so far? Kasi game 1, I was saying Cubao Korea looked a little bit lost, pero ngayon, I think it really is the case.
Now, oh my God, they seem to be really lost and confused with everything that the Soft Moves is giving towards them. Grabe yung read na ginagawa na, and we can only compliment them even more on the amount of preparation that they have made just for this match.
Yeah, like yung game number 1, parang warm-up game ng Cubao Korea. Like, nakikita ko sa galaw nila parang, sakto lang. Parang hindi yun yung in-expect ko na magiging galaw nila. Pero pagdating ng game 2, ang ganda naman ng galaw nila eh. Kaso yung Soft Moves, mas malinis. In terms of micro and macro, I mean, mas decisive sila, mas on point yung decision making nila, yung pagpili nila ng fights, mas advantageous sa kanila, and they managed to pull off or execute yung plays, which gave them a lot of advantage. And, ayan, na-turn nila into win.
Saka yung pinaka-maganda na nakita natin sa Soft Moves kanina, they were the dictators of the fight. They were the initiators. Sila yung nagko-control ng mapa. It's weird for me to witness Cubao Korea being the one on the defensive.
That's true.
Knowing that they have like really offensive champions as well.
Especially, I mean, considering the names, the players on these teams, we're so used to seeing them in the spotlight, seeing them make these really insane plays. Pero parang ngayon, the most unexpected things are happening. Like, I remember just yung moments sa top lane kanina with Nixira. the 1v3s
Yeah.
while the entire team, the rest of Soft Moves is pushing mid. And again, Cubao Korea, they have no response. They're trying everything that they can and they can't take him down.
And speaking of Nixeria, guys, take note, game 1 and game number 2, natalo siya sa lane kay Manila Alinam. Pero that is laning. That's just first 6 minutes of the game. After nun, hindi siya parang nawawala ng composure. Still, alam niya yung role niya. Alam niya yung gagawin niya sa teamfight.
Saka grabe yung impact na yung, kumbaga, pag bodyguard niya sa...
Stride breaker sa 3 or 4 na members,
Oo.
hindi makasunod.
That's true. And
box out sa 3.
again, taking a look at the numbers, again, this is why sometimes we can't just judge things by the numbers. Kasi although yung win rate nila is 50%,
Yeah.
the skills that they're showing us, the level of play that they're at is not justified by these numbers. Kasi again, it really takes a lot to be here in the playoffs and this is a crime. These numbers, can we change them? Let's
Yeah. And take note guys, itong matchup natin dito sa slot is top 1 ng each group versus top 2. So this is the battle between the best group in Group B, I think. Itong Cubao
Tapos C.
Korea. Tapos Group C. Itong Soft Moves. Top 2 na Group C.
Grabe yung stats yun eh. Hindi mo masasabi na parang stats don't lie but that doesn't mean that their potential dies. Lang
Yeah.
sa ulit. Di ba? Dito nakita natin parang mas nag-layup sila eh. Mas nag-init, mas naghanda, tapos mas parang biglang nag-upgrade,
Yun yung
level up, nag-evolve.
Yun yung kagandahan kapag parang ikaw yung underdog eh. Like,
Yeah.
mas gutom ka, mas may reason ka para may improve. Di ba? So, I think yun yung parang isang motivation nila coming to this series and eto na, nakikita na natin yung resulta ng hard work nila.
I think at the same time, I agree with the word that you use, preparedness. They really, really prepared. And again, coming into these games, a lot of people think now, okay, we're at the playoffs qualifiers. If you get top 4, you're already in Wild Rift Split
Yeah.
Open proper. If you don't, you can just play again in Split 2. But again, if you win this series, you only have to win one more game to technically even qualify for the prize. So imagine mo, in a few months, you play one game, and then may 125k
Tsaka hindi lang yun.
ka.
At saka hindi lang yun. Just imagine, ikaw is Soft Moves. TSKR, the Seekers to. Beat na
The guilt
kagad nila yung title.
Christian.
Yeah. Na tinalo namin yung Cubao Korea.
And eto, just a
So
little bit
hawak nila yun for the next few months bago mag-start yung playoffs.
Just a little bit of context on the members here of Soft Moves, yung mga members dito ng PSKR, knowing them parang even years before, they're one of the known teams but not all the time like, all positive
Yeah,
eh.
yeah.
Parang isa din sila sa parang pinaka kine-question, nire-ridicule, sometimes even binabash, ganyan, or
Actually,
ina-underestimate.
Parang umabot nga sa point na parang infamous sila eh. Kasi di ba, parang ang nangyari, makikita mo yung TSKR kasi mababasa mo sa Iyakan Center na alo na.
parang
TSKR
yung
kampi
sinasabi
ko
na
eh.
parang, ganun.
diba?
Sa,
Parang
pag sa
ganun.
tournament, sinasabi lagi na parang round 1 exit yung mga
Oo.
yan. May parang nakita pa ako dati na hashtag TSKR who.
Yeah.
Ganun ka grabe dati yung parang all the negative. I think they just absorbed it all and transformed it into something positive.
And-
Use that energy to
And the
drive
fact,
them
and
even
the
better.
fact na nagstay sila.
Yun pa. Oo.
Kasi sila rin yan eh.
And if you guys know like them personally, that there's so much history, there's so much stories that you have to hear sa kanila. Kaya yun, sobrang kudos, Christian. Kudos, grabe.
I mean, eto
You're
pa lang.
watching right
Hindi
now.
pa tapos yung series pero parang nakaka-proud.
Nakaka-proud,
Na makita sila na
Already,
mag-improve ng ganitong, na umabot sila sa ganitong level na parang kaya nilang lumaban toe-to-toe with Cubao Korea or even mahigitan pa sila if ever na ma-close out nila itong series.
It all boils down to this game, right?
Yeah.
Yep,
They
this
have
series.
1 to like 3 chances here. Ito syempre, pwede pa rin makabawi dito ang Cubao Korea. They can take this in an
But you
endurance
want to
match.
go for the 3-0. Imagine how that feels, being able to, again, silence a team like Cubao Korea in a 3-0 fashion here. And again, yung sinabi mo kanina, how many months do they have to sit on this loss before they can try again?
Yeah.
Imagine the feeling. And I think Soft Moves, they can do it. Everyone on this team has been playmakers. Again, yung combo of Sheltier, Nixira, Defy, again, these engages that they make. And again, Chessman and Reagan just, you know, following up and finishing the job. But again, Cubao Korea, I think right now, again, we have great expectations for this team. We have seen them perform before, but what can they do now? How can they recompose themselves? Kasi alam natin, these guys are veterans. They have the experience. What do they have to do to try and you know, keep the series alive?
Actually, para sa akin, mas more on dalin nila yung draft sa meta picks. Kasi so far, nananalo ang soft moves kasi napipigan sila ng mga Sage. Napipigan sila ng, I mean, di ba, ng mga champions na parang hindi mo i-expect na gagamitin nila. Pero this time, guys, no, open pa ang Irelia, guys, ha? Gusto ko lang i-mention, ha? Para mapunta dito sa hands dito ni Manila Alinam. Wala na rin tayong papi dito. And so, kinakailangan nila ng mga champions na merong dash. Oh!
Oh,
Okay.
Wow, okay.
okay.
Morgana.
First pick
Oo,
Wukong
yan
and
na.
first pick Kalista ever.
So, ang tanong dito is, kasi ang ganda ng pagkakapick nila ng J4 dito, seeing that Rise. Kasi Rise is very immobile, eh. So, if ever na
Naisip tuloy ako.
mahuli dito ni J4,
Yan na!
Oh,
Yan
yan
na!
na!
Because there's one OG pick na nakita na, especially when there's a Kalista, there's a combination always being used. Senna and what champion?
kahit sino. Pwede kang Nasus, di ba? Anti-attack speed. Pwede kang...
So dito, guaranteed ban na yan, Nasus.
yeah.
You cannot
Dapat.
risk leaving the Nasus open when you pick up Kalista.
Oh, kasi usually ang mga kapartner naman na Sena, Nasus, Gragas, kaso na-pick na yung Gragas, Nautilus, kaso na-pick na yung Nautilus. Sino pa bang mga champions na pwede? Swain siguro, I think. Pero I don't think nagagana yun dito. Pero posible if ilalagay nila si Morgana sa support. Pero wag natin kalimutan na isang sa mga champions na ginagamit or the only player na gumagamit ng Morgana in the jungle is Chinese one.
It plays it so effectively as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ilang beses natin nakita yun. No?
I mean, I think it's a really good flex pick for them now. But now we're going into the last set of bans here. Again, this could possibly be the very last game of the series. Cubao, Korea needs to do something that can turn this around and really the draft.
Pero tingnan nyo guys hindi binana soft moves yung Irelia. Parang sinasabi nila dito kay
Go
Manila
lang.
Alinam,
Go lang.
pick mo na
Pick your
Try.
best champion.
kung kaya
Try
mong
your best.
Pick your
ipanalo.
best champion.
Diba?
Yup.
So, handa sila. I think merong
Even
another
like the
champion.
Ambessa is left open.
Yeah.
That's true. And again, this is Ambessa was one of the most picked champions for Cubao Korea, and it's so interesting.
Yo! Yo! No way!
Wow.
No way! Larawan just picked Draven against Emperor.
I'm a little worried because one more Q could be the end of this Draven.
Yeah.
But we're not seeing an Irelia or an Ambessa. Oh
Olaf.
my god.
Yan.
Oh,
Yeah, you have to pick
Okay,
Ambessa
Ambessa,
or
good pick.
Irelia. Yun lang.
Ambessa, good pick. Kaso, they still need one champion na pwede makapag-follow up dito kay Ambessa. Makakahabol.
I mean, pwede pa
In the
rin naman
support
mag-Galio
role,
dito si
Galio,
Rox eh.
yeah.
Yeah, Galio would be the best choice here for Rox if ever.
Tapos Morgana jungle na lang sila dito. Pero
I'm
hindi.
looking
Yo!
scared. It looks a little squishy.
They wanna turn the lights off and put them to sleep. Cubao Korea hovering the Nocturne right now. Looks like it... Oh! I like this better! I like this better! Okay.
Wow.
Cubao Korea, specifically, Chinese one used Rengar against ACBR game number 2 and that was a hellish nightmare of a game for ACBR. 3, 1, and 8 yung score na yun. Just traumatizing ACBR.
Yeah.
And an Ari to top it off. Two Bastions against each other for our final picks. Very interesting comps from both sides. I think they're not really relying on the tanks anymore. They're going for those brawls, those duels, and a lot of damage on these squishy
Gusto ko yung counter
characters.
dito ng Cubao Korea. Gusto ko yung counter. The Rengar is the weak point, the kryptonite of the entire composition here of soft moves. Even if you have a Jarvan, a Wukong, the Ahri to try and protect the Senna and the Draven, if Chinese one gets ahead, isang combo lang na yung tatlong yan.
Plus, ang dami niyang target. Kasi
That's true.
merong Senna, merong Draven, merong Ahri. And take note, hindi lang si Rengar yung babantayan dito na side na soft moves. Kasi meron ding Ambessa.
Tas
And
may
we saw the
may
impact
Rise
of
pa,
Ambessa
Kalista pa
kahapon.
ulit.
Yeah, exactly. And eto na. Ito yung Kalista na sumasayaw eh. With the, I mean, with the Black Shield.
Yeah.
Tapos max third skill itong Morgana natin. Walang makakasisi dito sa Kalista.
Definitely. Again, free to move and again, the freedom to do the damage. But of course, we are going into game number 3 of our first series of the day. Our very, very last day of Split 1 and possibly the very last game of this series. soft moves at series point. Cubao Korea, one of the contenders, the most favored team to win the entire thing, possibly at elimination's door. But we're gonna see how they take it in this game 3. Can we get the reverse sweep, or is this the end for Cubao Korea?
And
In terms of composition, I would say this might be the time na masasabi ko na, okay, napakaganda na draft dito ng Cubao Korea. Sobrang nakakairita para sa soft moves. And I would even be confidently saying na ito parang counter ng draft ng soft moves.
Plus nakuha ni Emperor yung champ niya. Kung di ako nagkamali, parang top 1 kalista yata si Emperor ba? No? Kasi sila rin yung nag-introduce ng Kalista Morgana dati. Di ba? Which is isa sa mga favorite champion dito ni Emperor. And this time, makikita natin na gamitin niya dito sa big stage.
I also do like that we see a Morgana Rengar. Defy getting low on HP, might actually get taken down. That's gonna be a fast, swift 30-second first blood. And good barrier as well. One more auto attack. Double kill to start it off. 40 seconds, 2 kills.
1,200 gold lead kagad. Cubao Korea, wala pang 1 minute. And that is the strength of Kalista Morgana sa lane. And just imagine, that's just level 1. What if mag-level 2 pa? Or mag-level 3? Like, I mean, yan na yung pressure. Nandito na sa bottom side, nasa dragon fight na. And this time, ito na,
Again, getting caught. Really good route as well. 3 kills in a minute. It's as if Cubao Korea is saying, don't you even forget, we're still one of the best teams right now.
Galit nyo ko Galit nyo ko
Gising
Cubao
na.
Korea.
Gising na sila.
Galit na.
Gigil na.
Gusto nyo talaga makita yung final form namin, parang ganun yung sinasabi dito ng side ng Cubao Korea. And this time, guys, kumbaga kanina, ang nakakuha ng early game or parang mas consistent sa early game is Manila Alinam. This time, nag-step up na lahat ng members ng Cubao Korea. Tignan nyo, at 2 kills din sa bottom side ng mapa natin as well as dun sa mid lane natin. Diba? Pero lahat ng members, early game, may ambag kagad.
Ako si Emperor, paldo ka agad. Imagine we're seeing like a 700 gold each Shaltir gonna be going into the top lane. Manila, Anilam. Needs to be extra careful. Pa-level 5 na nga. Cataclysm is gonna be available. Pushing by a bit in terms of damage but still was able to clutch it. Off move this time, getting a kill of their own.
Yeah, good play coming from soft moves, answering those plays. Early plays na ginawa dito ng Cubao Korea. And somehow, medyo napababa nila yung advantage na meron dito ang side ng Cubao Korea. 800 gold din na lang ang hinahawakan ng side ng Cubao Korea with that play na gawa ni Syria as well as si Shartin.
Yung pinanganakataka lang dito din, addition lang, hold a thought, Defy, might be in a bad spot.
Yung nakalakasan na sa Draven no? Sa
Sakit
early
din
game
kasi.
talaga. Masakit talaga kasi early game champion talaga siya
Saka,
Babakat
even in the late game, right? The damage gonna be very high. Raigan
Wala
gonna be
silang
going
ward.
into the bot lane. Rock, still, good block there by the minion a while ago.
Yeah.
Or yung multo.
Yung multo. Para scarf. And I don't think na parang nagkataon lang yun. Kumbaga kabisado rin talaga ni Emperor gamitin itong isang kalista. So doon niya talaga gagamitin yan. Waiting for the perfect time para ma-block itong skills dito ng isang Ari. Pero top side natin still, Manila Alinam. Pressuring itong si Nixia. Same as game 1 and game number 2. So parang sanay na sanay ito si Nixia mag-weak side talaga.
Yung nakakatakot pa dito kasi 'di ba meron silang Rengar Cubao Korea na pwedeng kapitan pa ng Black Shield. Kapag sumugod yan kay Larawan or kay Defy, ang hirap para kay Raigan or anyone actually to CC chain the Rengar. Basically, it's a free engage for Chinese one just because of that Morgana.
Plus walang magtatanggal ng Black Shield. Ari lang. And
Ari
if
lang.
wala si Ari doon, hindi mo talaga
They need to use 2 abilities just to like
plus may second skill pa ng
Crowd
Rengar.
control.
So paano nyo malalockdown isang fed na Rengar? Kasi if you look at the items dito ng Rengar, mas na-hasten yung scaling niya dito with that first skill. I mean, the first skill na nagawa niya dito sa early game natin. And yeah, 4-minute mark tayo dito. Continuously farming pa rin itong mga champions natin. Medyo bumagal lang ng konti.
sakit na, no?
Pinipilisan na niligsira ng lane dito si Manila Alinam, knowing na mas magiging aggressive siya and somehow medyo manigate yung golden experience na pwede niya makuha. Kaso ang kapalit naman hindi siya makakawi. Which is okay kasi sa next Dragon pa naman sila magkakaroon ng away.
Yung maganda lang nakikita natin dito sa soft moves is that both Nixire and Shaltir actually head against their opponent in terms of gold. mid lane, nakita natin si Akar 1 nakakalamang na and especially it's because of
Oops,
him
spotted.
constantly just bullying Raigen in the lane. It's one of the main characteristics of a Rise. Bot lane, we see a whopping 800, 900 gold lead by Emperor in the laning phase, and that kind of just exponentially amplifies the scaling or the power spike
Yeah.
of this Kalista. Kaya nakakatakot yan. Ang bilis na makakuha ng first item niya.
Oo, so power dive ang pinaplano dito na side ng Cubao Korea. Pero spot sila ng soft moves dito with that wards and Chinese one. Being hit by second skill of Senna. Pero ito na nga, Shelter nandito.
Paggamit naman ng ult. Yeah,
Oh,
paggamit na ng ult.
nag-ulti
Yeah.
Op, op. 4-man dive.
Abang-abang lang. Shaltir does have a little bit of information on where he possibly is.
Good play, good play. Na-deny nila yung tower dive, potential tower dive na pwedeng gawin ng Cubao Korea on their Dragon laners. And take note guys, dalawang squishy champions ang meron dito. And very crucial yun kasi if ever na natuloy yung play na yun, pwede silang mawalan ng sums eh. And easy target sila pagdating ng first neutral objective fight natin. Kasi remember guys puro assassin dito yung mga members ng Cubao Korea. Ang grabe yung gap closing ability sa playmaking nila dito.
Rage Blade completed already for Emperor. Ganun kabilis.
Grabe.
Even had enough gold for a long sword. And for boots as well.
And this time, it seems like Rift Herald still ang maging priority dito ng side ng Cubao Korea. Meanwhile, soft
Dust
moves.
Blade,
Soft moves papunta sila sa Dragon eh. Pero ito, away.
Naka-Dust Blade si Larawan. So talagang hampas de gulat ang gusto niya na build dito para sa
Kumbaga
sa
burst,
Draven.
burst type siya, tapos ang mag-provide ng DPS is itong Senna. Pero this time guys, ayaw magbigay ng objective dito na side ng Cubao Korea. Nasa Rift Herald sila, pero right now, seeing the members of Soft Moves taking that Dragon, ni-retake nila yung control dito sa Dragon River.
Yeah, naturally, Cubao Korea does have the advantage in securing objectives, especially that they do have a Kalista. So ang hirap talaga stilan yan, lalo na kapag nakakapag-stack na yung Kalista sa objective. So potentially, double objective ito para sa kanila unless may magawa na maganda dito ang soft move. Shelter being the target.
Hindi tumama.
Nearly getting hit by the public execution.
Pero two ultimates down na dito sa side ng Cubao Korea. Cute on this
Gage,
Soft Move,
Charm not
play.
connecting onto Upper 1. Flag and drag, looks like they want to take the back line. Dawn Shadow going to be used as well, trying to help sustain Sheltir, but it's not going to be enough. Raigen as well getting stuck on that Baron pit. Chinese 1 sustaining for so long! No casualties on the side of Cubao Korea, and they are just decimating soft moves right now. A fantastic and a dominating start by Cubao Korea.
And this time, Cubao Korea controlling this game. No objectives secured on the side of Soft Moves. And right now, they're controlling this game, man. Wala talagang makukuha itong side ng Soft Moves dito. Very much different sa game 1 and game number 2 natin. Kumbaga naglabas na ng pangil itong Cubao Korea.
They couldn't really dive onto the backline. Emperor was completely untouched. Isa lang kailangan gawin sa kanya na Rox eh.
Wala.
Black Shield lang.
O Black Shield lang. Tapos hayaan na natin silang gumawa ng play dito. And if you try to kill this Kalista, sasayawan ka talaga niyan. With the gold advantage at item advantage na meron siya. Just imagine, no? Early Ginsu Rage Blade plus one long sword
BRK na siya.
Ngayon. Yes, and mas masasakit sila dito.
Grabe.
Iniisip ko kung paano nila mapipigilan yung Kalista, pero
The
parang
only
wala.
way is for the Draven and the Senna to
Out-damage
get their items. Yun lang. Kasi parang sila yung dapat two-hit combo lang sa kay Emperor eh.
Kasi ang pinaka-problema rin naman ng isang Kalista is yung rage mo eh. Diba? So parang kinakailangan nyo lumapit talaga and ma-outreach yan itong dalawang ADC champions na meron ang soft moves. Kasi ang problema,
Behind
sa state
kasi
ng
sila.
game, oo, exactly.
Sobrang behind. Realm Warp gonna be used into the bottom lane. Raigen still was able to disengage.
And free tower dito sa side ng Cubao Korea, dito sa bottom part ng mapa natin.
6,000 gold leads.
Oh,
8
nag-blow
minutes into the game. Grabe, sobrang laki nun. Knock up onto Rox. It's a little squishy,
Ulit tumama.
but they still deal a lot of damage. Let's see. Ult gonna be used by Emperor to try
Ayun
and
na.
save Rox. He actually
Tapak ni Rox.
re-engages, sacrifices himself for the team. Emperor getting threatened, but still is very, very swift. Next gonna be flashing up, but Chinese one following up as well. Wanting to really just take him down, but Cubao Korea actually getting a bit of casualties.
tumama!
Gila makonta yung long. Akar 1 was actually taken out.
2v1. Ito
3
yung dalawang
kills
kargado.
already. Sheltir wanting to slow both of them, but Emperor is actually still untouched. Gets charmed by Raigen, and that's a massive shutdown. Chinese one gonna be getting a shutdown as well,
2v1?
clutching everything all by himself. careful, Raigen, because there's two brushes near you. Chinese one gonna be trying to bait him. Another charm this time gonna be connecting, and that's two shutdowns by Raigen.
And this time, guys, soft moves, finding those plays, bringing down the gold lead into 3,000 na lang from 8,000 gold.
What?
What? Paano nagagawa ng soft moves to?
Oh my god, Raigen getting all the shutdown, almost all the shutdown gold. Look, Stormbringer already completed. Storm Surge.
Tingnan mo yung
Storm
gold.
Surge.
Tingnan mo yung gold na hinahawa ni Raigen ngayon. 8,700 compared to 7,300 na meron din
1.4k
kaya.
gold lead.
Bigla! Dahil na sa team fight na yon.
Dahil sa lahat ng shutdown gold na yon.
Plus meron siyang rad. Napakamahal ng item na yan. And I think siguro isa sa... I'm not sure siguro pwedeng papunta ng zone niya to or baka mas aggressive siya dito, magraraba doon siya. Diba? Kasi usually kapag mag-zone niya ka Seeker sa Arm Guard, ang una mong bibili. Diba? Pero this time, dahil marami siyang pera, baka magraba doon na lang muna siya dito.
Kumaga, parang sinasabi na, okay, sige, medyo kulang tayo ng bawas dahil behind si Lara 1 para si 5, pero okay lang. Sa akin muna kayong umasa.
Umasa. True. And
Akong
also,
bahala.
And also, kapag mas malaki ang damage na meron si Raigen, mas mabilis niya matatanggal yung Black Shield.
I actually want to comment Nick Siri a while ago as well because he actually got so much attention of Chinese ones,
Mas
bought a
nag-survive
lot
siya.
of time. Ang tagal bago siya namatay. Chaltier as well was distracting them by a lot, and this time looks like they want to be on the offensive. Cannibalism going to be invested. Public execution onto the backline. Defy will be able to take him out. Dragon secured here by Cubao Korea, but they have to really watch out. The damage is just so high coming in from the soft moves. Look at the retaliation. China's one doing a really good job as well. Dealing the damage. That's going to be a double kill already. And Cubao Korea still was able to retaliate well, getting the objective, getting 3 kills, losing 3, but it's okay.
So right now, Dragon Soul Point ang side ng Cubao Korea. Gold lead is 3,000 on the hands of Cubao Korea, pero still soft moves. Still finding fights na kung saan mas may advantage sila. Kumbaga, kaya nilang ipanalo fight ito, just a matter of
Just take a
execution.
look at Chinese one here. Grabe ang hapdi na saka ang hirap patayin. He was patiently waiting for them to get lower HP and then bang.
Pero tingnan mo rin yung ginawa yung spacing dito ni Emperor. Sobrang on point. Hindi siya pwedeng magkamali. Dahil sa range advantage na meron dito ang side ng soft moves, nahihirapan siya mag-free hit. And ay isa sa mga signs na makikita mong magaling yung ADC mo is kung consistent yung DPS niya sa teamfight. Which is top-provide yun ni Emperor doon.
Kaya ang dami na pagkadawa agad sa kanila.
Exactly.
I think there was a proc as well on his third skill or yung first skill niya na
kung nag-reset
sa
nga
kanila.
lang yun oo eh. Kung mag-reset lang na mag-reset yun. Pero grabe rin ang kumbaga familiarity dito ni Chinese one with that Rengar.
Inakat-takot dito din para sa soft moves kasi kapag nakuha paligbil dito ng Runan's Hurricane si Emperor, kapag lahat sila pwedeng tamaan na Otify. Getting caught, getting rooted, getting just slain by Cubao Korea. No hesitation whatsoever. If they spot a target, it's a prey.
Napakabilis ng Baron takedown dito na side na Cubao Korea. Decided to take this Baron with that Rengar as well as Kalista. Pero ito na nga, nakita nila Shelter, the jungler dito. The only threat na pwedeng mag-deny sa kanila na itong Baron play. This is the numbers advantage on the side of Cubao Korea dito
Yeah, that forced a teleport by Nexeria. Shelter getting a low HP. That's gonna be the flash engage by Akar 1 just to try and take him out. Soft moves, they cannot risk having their jungler dead.
So yeah, pero
But even so,
pero may space sila dito. Low HP. Ito si Shelter ngayon trying to...
the turn. It's just a clone, but Sheltir getting fully committed by Manila Alinam. Ryan as well gonna be taken down. Nixera trying to stall for the team, but this time he's just gonna be completely decimated as well. Rock going in with the Soul Shackles, and looks like they're just gonna repeat the play from a while ago. Another ace in the very same area, and looks like they just want to end the game.
Attracting the members of soft moves. No? Threatening the Baron takedown dito sa Cubao Korea. And dahil doon, nauubos nila yung members,
And then, looks like you can never discount Cubao Korea. You may be match point, but they still have a lot of ammunition left in them. Now, extending the series by 1 game at a time. 2-1 is going to be the score for now.
2-1. Cubao Korea versus soft moves. Mas naging interesting yung series natin, tignan.
Umiinit,
Umiinit! Umiinit yung
Init,
laban. No, kumbaga naglabas na ng mga champions etong Cubao Korea. No, so nilabas na nila yung Kalista Morgana combo nila with Emperor. Nakita naman natin kung gaano ka-effective. Like, 1,500 gold lead, free 1 minute. Like 45 seconds pa lang yun. Ito, makikita natin power ng level 1 na Kalista. And with that, nag-snowball eto si Emperor.
Yun, no?
The game could have been different if hindi ganun yung early game dito na isang Kalista.
Yun talaga yung pinaka-naging hassle sa kanila eh.
Ang daming teamfight din na parang muntikan na mamatay si Emperor or sobrang clutch na nung fight na pwedeng may panalo na soft moves yun. Pero nagkataon na kargado sila eh. And ang credit doon is yung early game na domination na pinakita dito ni Emperor at ni Paparo. And with that, syempre, na ipanalo sa game na to.
Ganda, ganda. This is what we want. We want retaliation, we want revenge, we want resistance, and definitely Cubao Korea is resisting the onslaught right now of soft moves.
And huwag natin kalimutan guys, marami pa rin mga picks dito na pwedeng gamitin yung both teams natin. Although, magkaiba sila strategy. No? Parang, ang soft moves parang gamitin na kagad natin best picks natin, mga pocket picks natin to secure yung mga early wins natin and apply pressure dito sa team. Hoping na may panalo at pa-close kagad nila itong series. Pero seems like ang Cubao Korea is parang more on mas conservative sila. Gamitin lang natin yung mga pocket picks natin pag kinakailangan na. And this time guys, with a 2-0 advantage na hinawakan ng soft move, sabi nila, okay, labas na natin Rengar. Labas na natin
Rengar ni Chinese.
Grabe, no?
Hindi ito sa laban eh.
Oo, grabe.
Hunting. Ang dami ng pagkain. Lahat gusto niyang wasakin talaga.
Yeah. Pero si Emperor din kasi ang ganda ng spacing niya doon. Like, na-attract niya yung mga members dito ng soft moves na tumingin sa kanya while denying yung kill threat. And with that, syempre, yung mga resources as well as yung positioning nila, naiiba. At kasi Paparox, grabe, di ba? Yung yung pagpili niya ng fight, sacrificing his life para lang makuha yung play na kinakailangan na magbibigay ng advantage sa kanila para makabawi. And with that, syempre, 2-1 na tayo this series na to.
I like it, I like it.
17 kill participation si Paparox. So 17 kill participation. Almost lahat ng team fight is nandun siya. Plus si Emperor, syempre. Kasi matik yan. Kasama niya yun.
That start by Emperor, 2-0 start, I think that was the thing that caught soft moves off guard.
Yeah.
That led to them not being able to do what they want as well.
Actually, parang feeling ko lang nahanda yung soft move sa Kalista. Na-anticipate na nila yon. And yun yung pick na isasagot nila.
Kung may hindi tayo nakita na part lang din na nangyari sa may
sobrang close nga rin na execution nila dun. Like, if I remember correctly, parang gabuhok na lang rin yung buhay ni Emperor dun. Pero siguro kailangan natin panoorin pa ulit. Kasi yung mga ganung resulta, sobrang micro mistake lang yun eh. Like hindi siya sobrang, alam nila yung ginagawa nila, merong nangyari, bakit hindi nila nagawa ng tama. Kasi parang if napatay nila si Emperor doon, feeling ko kaya ipanalo ni Draven yung laban.
Kasi ganun
diba?
eh.
Parang si Draven yung magiging 2-0 eh. Diba?
Emperor being the MVP as well of the game on the Kalista. It's just fascinating to see getting the 2 kills at the start of the game, which was the pivotal moment of the game. Had it been the Draven, grabe. Kasi yun yung characteristic ng Kalista and Draven eh. Kung sino sa kanila makakuha ng snowball, hindi naman talaga. That's a coin flip. And unfortunately, for soft moves, hindi sila yung nanalo sa gamble na yun.
Pero muntikan pa.
Muntikan.
Diba? Parang piso na lang. Actually, parang meron siyang isang hit doon na parang masisecure niya yung pin sa Kalista. Pero kinapos ng konti. Diba? And I think kung nakuha niya yun, pwedeng mapatay rin niya si Paparox doon and bumaliktad yung sitwasyon. Pero syempre, doon nalalabas yung na-champion knowledge mo doon eh. Syempre, yung tansya mo ba? Micro na eh. Kaya nga micro na tinatawag.
Sa pindutan na yun.
Sa pindutan na yun. Sa pindutan na yan.
Ganda! Ganda. Okay, we have a series, everybody. Game number 3 concluded with resistance and an extension because of the win by Cubao Korea. Game number 4 na tayo. Pero syempre bago ang lahat, pupunta muna tayo sa isang maikling break. Still watching Qualifiers Pilipinas Open Split 1. The match of Cubao Korea and Soft Moves. Magpapatuloy tayo sa game number 4 after this short break.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1, and it looks like we have a series on our hands. From 2-0, almost series point here for the side of Soft Moves. It looks like we're going 2-1 and a game number 4, which means possibly a game number 5. And here on the final day of Split 1, we want to see that. We want to make this day last as long as possible because it's the last day. I honestly can't even believe it's the last day. But thank you again for everyone joining us here today. We know we have some exciting games happening. Once again, my name is Pixco together with Coach Rek and Gian Gaming, of course. And guys, ano yung thoughts niyo about the series? Because it really looked like Soft Moves was going to take it 3-0.
Finally nagising ang Cubao Korea, because even us, right, we were shocked, we were confused on why they were why they were behaving that way, but finally we saw the typical characteristic of Cubao Korea. and now they're getting the tempo back in their favor as well, putting a resistance against soft moves. Maybe they got shocked in game number 1 and they got a little bit confused in game number 2, but now they understood, nag-loading na tansya na nila, na-download na, and now they're giving soft moves a hard time. Even some of their pocket picks are denied. And they have a lot. Again, yung resources dito ng Cubao Korea, sobrang lawak talaga. They have many champions. They, of course, in the vast amount of experience that they have already in the game, marami silang bala.
Kumbaga mas nag-favor sa kanila the longer the series goes kasi fearless draft tayo eh. So kung ano yung mga champions na nagamit ninyo, hindi nyo pwedeng gamitin. So palaliman na ng champ pool to, palaliman na ng experience in terms of like familiarity dun sa lineup as well as sa matchup and team composition. Pero somehow guys soft move still, I think nandito sila sa highest form nila ngayon. And this time, I think nakuha nila yung respeto dito na side ng Cubao Korea in terms of rotation. Kasi kahit nung game number 3 natin, nakita natin na parang may moment doon na parang pwedeng balik na rin na soft moves dapat di ba?
Oh my gosh, yung that one fight in bot lane again, the Ari Rengar 1v1 that could have changed everything. Ako din, I also thought that was gonna be the thing that changes the momentum of the game. But of course, Cubao Korea, they didn't want to let that one opportunity slip away. So honestly, I'm so glad that nasecure nila yung win so that we could take this to a game number 4 and possibly a game number 5. But now, of course, since we're at game number 3, these are all the champions that we cannot use anymore. And imagine, kung nag-game 5 tayo, imagine how full this is gonna be.
30 champions na kagad ngayon na hindi pwedeng gamitin.
Longest pa natin nakita pa lang so far na series is 4 games, diba?
4 games,
because of yesterday, IXWR and Page Up. Now, ito, ganun so far. Soft moves can continue that, or Cubao Korea can beat that and push us to game number 5.
Ay, ang ganda. Gusto ko lang comment yung natin, yung stats natin, na kapag binan pala yung mga champions na nasa baba, parang merong yellow na icon na parang, ako yung binan, parang ikaw yung napili. No, wala lang, ganda lang.
I think I like that we have these touches also because like example, imagine what if you only watched on the very last day, right? At least now you have a way to check yung history of the entire Pilipinas Open. Here, right, we don't even have to alt tab or anything. We have all the data. But again, guys, if you want to check any more data here from Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1, we do have an official website. You can see it during our breaks. We have a QR code, but you can also check it out. We have it posted on our official pages if you want to see all of the stats of our players, the teams. You can even see the match dates as well.
Pwede kayong mag-match up doon. Like, etong player na to versus player na to. Kung sino yung mga champions niya, stats nila.
Sobrang ganda. WildRoundsPilipinasOpen.com.
That's right. And imagine if you're a team or you're a coach or you're looking for a team to join, you can scout out your possible teammates on the website. So it's nice that we have that.
Maganda yun.
Right?
Maganda yun.
Split 2 is coming up.
Or
Don't
if you
forget
want
to register.
If you want to propose to a team na ikaw yung kunin, doon mo na pwede kunin yung stats mo. Ito yung
Ito na yung
performance ko. Ito na siya.
Resume, nasa official website.
Exactly. See, imagine all the stats put in one place. So we did the work for you. Thank you, Serial Kitten. But again, of course, we're going straight into our drafts. I think very expected na yung drafts that we're seeing here. The Lee Sin has been denied for the side of soft moves, and the Gwen is out of the question. Now, I'm curious to see kung ano yung draft for soft moves because last game, even that, parang every champ we're like, huh? Are they really the Rengar? The Rengar pick?
Ay, take note hindi pa rin, open pa rin itong Irelia. Pero this time, power picks sa jungle dito with Lee Sin Gun, Nidalee, Permaban dito sa fight natin or sa series natin. Wala nang Vi, wala nang Papi, Hecarim. Isa sa mga champions na pinakamalakas dito sa jungle. Pero right now, Cubao Korea, picking that Lissandra or hovering around Lissandra. Na-lock in na ba nila to? Good pick to against Hecarim.
Riven as well can be picked up here for Cubao Korea. Isa sa mga magandang combo with a reset. At Galio also gonna be supplementing the engage here of Akar 1 later on.
Or deny pick dito sa side ng soft moves. Kasi if ever na makuha ng soft moves etong Hecarim as well as Galio, medyo mahihirapan dito ang Cubao Korea. Especially nasa game number 4 na tayo, very limited na yung mga champions na pwede natin piliin.
Ang nagustuhan ko lang dito sa Hecarim pick dito ng soft moves is that they used it as well against near end. And Shaltir really performed well initiating for the team. Pero iba yung lineup na ginawa nila dito, interestingly enough, they had even a Seraphine at that time. Parang kumbaga, parang maganda yung setup na meron sa kanila, and they had Raigen on Gragas. But in this case, looks like they wanna double down on the damage. At least raw damage. Pero medyo nakakatakot to kasi yesterday we witnessed IXWR having a Jhin, having the Nidalee, lacking in damage dahil puro mga raw tanks yung kinuha ng katapat nila na page
Ang problema kasi sa Jhin kasi, if ang kalaban ninyo is tank, hindi mo kayang i-shred yun kasi naka-stuck ka sa critical path na item eh. Hindi ka pwedeng mag Blade of the Ruined King, hindi ka pwedeng mag-attack speed eh.
Exactly, and I think the fact that my Lissandra Galio there, it looks really, really dangerous for any Jhin player. And at the same time, it honestly feels, from what we saw yesterday, the Jhins, they just tickle.
Yeah, one of the two champions that has really good synergy with the Lissandra, Viego, being hovered right now by Cubao Korea. There's something nga lang.
Pero ballsy pick to kasi meron Leon eh. And isa sa mga champions na kinakatakutan ng isang Viego is yung hard CC or yung point click CC. And pag pumasok ang Viego, matiming nga siya kagad ng, itong mga champions na to, medyo mahihirapan siya mag-reset unless tama yung timing niya. And also, ma-recognize siya kung ano yung mga threat na champions or skills bago siya pumasok.
Exactly. And actually, we do have a question from the chat. Kung reset ba ang champ availability sa Fearless Draft pag umabot sa Game 5? The answer is no. Everything will stay off the table. Which
Palaliman na champ pool.
Exactly.
Palaliman talaga.
We're gonna try to play all the champions in Wild Rift here at Split 1. So, ito yung true test of whether how many champions you know, how many champs do you know that can work together. So, again, that is a whole other skill set that our teams need to have here sa Wild Rounds.
Ang question ko para sa soft moves. Kasi may nakita tayo Galio, may nakita tayo Lissandra. If they pick another tank here sa Cubao Korea, there's one champion. Ito, I'm not fishing here. But Asol actually is a good matchup against Lissandra. Has always been.
I want you to have
two
your
front lines
Asol
now.
so bad. I think we're all rooting for you to have your Asol.
Yeah, and also isa sa magandang synergy kasi sa Hecarim is someone na kaya siyang abutin kapag nakapag-engage na siya, and Asol is one of those champions na kayang gawin yun. Especially kapag dating ng late game. Pagdating ng late game na kung saan wala pa silang scaling champion.
Power on the set?
Okay.
Teka.
Yo.
Teka.
Rumble is okay.
Pwede?
Yup.
Pwede?
Again, soft moves, they have series point already. They just have to secure this win, and the series is there. So they have to be really, really critical about their draft. Pero parang I'm feeling a little bit more towards Cubao Korea for this one.
Nahila kasi, di ba dapat Sena ang isang ka-partner niyan? Pero this time, baka may paki... Oh!
Whoa!
Okay. That changes everything.
Solar Flare, Equalizer, tapos brand with apoy talaga.
Sunog Pro Max.
Sunod Pro Max. And eto na, teamfight-oriented composition na ginawa dito na
I do like the Olaf though. I do like the Olaf.
Ayan na.
Oh, for the Jhin. Oh my goodness. No one is safe from this Olaf and the Viego. We have so much dive potential sa side ng Cubao Korea, but of course, if the Brand Rumble can melt them away, then maybe we won't have a problem.
At saka, nakakatakot eh. Kasi, tinan mo, parang pseudo melee kasi ito Nyla unless makapag-skill siya. Pero basically parang short range eh. Kumbaga pwede na natin sabihin na 4 na melee champions na meron ang side ng Cubao Korea versus a Rumble, Hecarim, Leona, and Brand. Area damage kagad sila. So very tricky yung window dito na side ng Cubao Korea sa pag-engage or sa pag-pick ng fight. Kasi one mistake, pwede sila maubos eh.
Yung maganda din na nakikita natin dito sa matchups, because we can also like look at the head-to-head matchup, Rumble versus Olaf. There should be a bit of a win condition sa parehong yan. Range advantage of the Rumble, yung poke niya, pero yung all-in potential ng isang Rumble. It also depends on whether the Rumble is gonna go tank or yung AP. But mid lane is the most important one kasi range advantage for the Brand, pwede na ma-poke out kaagad si Akar 1. I think that's gonna be that should be a challenge for Akar 1 draining phase. Sheltier versus Chinese as well. Grabe.
That's right. And again, taking a look at our score, of course, Soft Moves is now at series point, but Cubao Korea could turn it around and maybe go for the reverse sweep. But ladies and gentlemen, we want to know, who do you think is going to take the series here in game number 4?
Either game 5 or bye-bye.
Actually,
Para sa Cubao Korea. Yun lang naman eh.
hindi, para sa akin, if umabot ng game number 5, okay lang eh.
Wala
Kasi ito yung dalawang teams na
magre-reklamo.
magaling eh. Yeah. So, Brand?
Brand mid.
I mean, papakita na ba sa atin dito ng side na Soft Moves yung advantage?
Nakakatawa. Flash ka agad.
Grabe
Kaya
naman,
R1.
ginugulat nyo kami. Kakalipat pala sa game natin, guys. Once again, this is game number 4 ng ating first series, Soft Moves versus Cubao Korea. Match point na dito ang Soft Moves, and this time naglabas na sila ng brand. Ito na yung packet pick. And ito yung sinasabi sa inyo lagi kanina, di ba? Soft Moves is a team na hindi takot mag-pick ng or mag-experiment ng mga champions, and that is the reason why naku-caught off guard itong mga kalaban nila. Kasi nagulat sila sa packet na nilalabas sa Soft Moves eh. Bot lane
Grabe
natin.
yung potential talaga ng isang brand. Kaya Raigan now, we even see him on the map just denying even XP.
Plus,
from
nanalo siya
Acker
sa
1.
lane. Panalo siya sa lane dito kay Raigan. Ay, kay Acker 1. And that's because of the cheese strat na ginawa nila dito. Di ba yung maagang pumunta sa long brush, chunking down a lot of HP dito kay Acker 1. Pero Manila Alinam, as usual,
Yeah.
laning, very dominant siya sa laning phase eh.
Interesting, we see Nexeria getting Grasp of the Undying, but also getting the Amplifying Tomb first item. So this still might be AP Rumble for the extra damage. Heavy punishment yun kung sakali para sa Cubao Korea. But ito lang yung thing, right? Both of them cannot just get Leander sa Blackfire Torch, diba? Yung Rumble sa kano. Kasi parang isang proc lang yung gagana.
Gagana, oo. And, yeah. Siguro para mas maganda kung siya. Hindi natin kasi alam kung ano yung magiging meta. Pero first strike, I think yung pinakamaganda if you're
Usually,
going to
right?
path yung AP build eh, di ba?
Pero I think dito na naging komplikado para sa soft moves yun kasi the okay na sana na tank rumble sa top lane, pero the Olaf kind of denied that. Kaya medyo na pwede siya mag-AP. Possibly gusto na sana mag-first strike pero hindi na naka-adapt towards sa first strike kasi ngayon parang they're thinking, do we still go here? Kaso conflict na yan. Kung mag-AP ako, hirap kasi kailangan mag-Blackfire Torch Leandres ng brand. And doon na medyo na naging hassle para sa soft moves talaga.
Yeah, so most likely, unless, talaga, inisip ko pa kung ano yung path niya. Kasi Ruby Crystal plus Tomb eh.
Riftmaker?
Pwede, siguro. Para mas more on sustain tank. Bruiser Rumble ang gagawin dito ng side ng soft moves with Mysteria on that Rumble. Pero this time nakikita natin yung advantage ng isang Brad For some reason, nanalo ang Brad sa Lissandra. Sa bagay kasi medyo maiksi ang range ng Lissandra compared to
Yung
Brad.
talagang pinakamahirap. Kaya din,
Oy!
Onto the shadows, really good the stun there by Acker 1, forcing out the disengage coming in from Shaltir.
And doon na lumamang yung Lissandra eh. So nung nakita nila yung first pick Hecarim dito, Lissandra is a good pick against Hecarim. Mapipigil mo kagad yung pag-snowball niya or yung initial engage niya dito to burst down yung mga carries ng side ng Cubao Korea. So parang yun lang naman talaga yung magiging target niya eh. Tingnan mo yung draft dito na side ng soft moves. Hecarim, Rumble. Ulti ng Lissandra kay ano lang talaga. Kay Hecarim lang.
Ang natatakot ako dito para sa soft moves, mahihirapan talaga sila dito para sa Olaf. Guaranteed na kaagad yan.
Like, pag pumasok siya sa team fight, meron siyang brand at saka Jin na pwedeng puntahan eh. No? Na walang makakapigil sa kanya. And knowing Manila Alinam, for sure, early game niya, kumbaga, makukuha niya yung item na kinakailangan niya bago yung first neutral objective natin, which is a 6-minute mark. So, 0-0 pa rin naman tayo ngayon guys sa 4-minute mark natin. Medyo bumagal lang yung game natin dito. Medyo maingat na rin yung mga players natin eh.
Maybe this would be Leandre still for Nexeria. Right now, you see Defy overextending a little bit. He might get punished here because now, group up by Cubao Korea. Everything gonna be thrown out here. Fortify. Innocence is gonna be invested as well. As Rox really wants to protect his ally. But now, all in by Cubao Korea. Backline breach already. And that's gonna be first blood. Look at the threat being made there by Manila Anilamas. They are just not scared at all. Curtain call gonna be
Oy!
used, but Akar 1 actually threatening into the backline, unable to really load up that fourth shot anymore. That's gonna be 3-0 start by Cubao Korea.
At dito na po pasok yung micro. Sobrang tricky, katulad nga ng pinag-usapan natin kanina, yung execution dito na drop ng Cubao Korea against soft moves. Puro area damage, pero with that, tinan nyo, na-survive nila. Almost all of them is very low on HP, but still, they managed to pull off this team fight. Seeing, eto si Nixeria on the top side ng mapa na hindi sasama sa team fight.
Grabe din talaga yung threat ng Olaf no?
Oo, talagang pag kumain ng sili, dire-diretso na kagad sa mga carry niya yan.
Kawawa din si Laro 1 kasi 4 shot na sana siya.
Aha.
Babato na kay Akar 1, kaso nga lang nauna yung auto-attack ni Akar 1. Masyadong
Oo.
pulado na.
Pumasok na rin siya kagad. Akala niya kasi magpoprotektahan siya ng Tori niya. Pero syempre, knowing Akira, very aggressive talaga. Pero this time, top lane natin.
Makunat
Naku
yan.
po.
Grabe yung lifesteal niya. Amber Burn
Oh.
will be enough, especially nandiyan din naman si Defight para bumakap kung sakali. First kill ng soft moves.
Yeah.
Please.
1K gold din lang naman hinawakan dito na side ng Cubao Korea against the soft move sa 530 natin. And if you look at the gold na hinawakan dito ni Nixeria against Manila Alinam, even though naka 3 assists siya.
Yun yung adjustment na
Yan
ginawa
na,
dito
maker
na
na.
soft moves. So, may a slight sustain, endurance.
Bruiser,
pero
kumbaga
merong
bruiser fighter ang datingan dito ng isang ano.
Ang naisip ko
Rumble.
medyo mag-on hit pa kaya to, like toss and down tapos dasher to para at least pag nag-overhit
Ang bilis
siya,
pa
di ba?
na-attack speed, no?
Oo, sa half din yan.
Oo, half din yun.
Pag nag-overhit yan, talagang kaya na patayin din yung Olaf kung sakali. Pero
Totoo.
let's see. Kasi at least yung first component item na, or first item, meron na siya.
So, one item completed on most of the champions dito. Kaso soft moves, hindi nakauwi. Etong si Brand natin to complete his item and he's forced to fight this 5v5 without a completed item.
Without the Blackfire Torch,
Oo.
curtain call gonna be called in. Can they actually get the
Diba?
steal? It's the Brand! Ryan picks up the Reptera, but now they have to escape or maybe even still commit here with the Equalizer being dropped. Emperor
Gusto pa
just
ni
gonna be
Divide.
disengaging. Snare coming through, actually blocked there by Rox and it wasn't snared. But Korea, they didn't get the objective but they walk out unscathed.
Yan, and very low yung mga members dito na side ng Cubao Korea. So right now, kailangan nila mag-decide. Iko-contest pa ba nila etong Dragon against these healthy members dito na side ng soft moves or gagawa na lang sila play sa kabilang side ng mapa kasi ilalaban.
Over Ragnarok, no more ult, but Hero's entrance gonna be called in. Defy gonna be the target, but
Unat
then
ni
can they
Defy.
actually get the steal? Thought gonna be initiated as well. Blocked!
Oh!
Top of the objective secured by soft moves as now disengaged by Chinese one.
Kinabot siya ni
They
Larawan.
still want to chase them out. Larawan picks up the kill. And soft moves, a big impact right now in the 7-minute mark with the retaliation. Gonna be
Decent,
good
oh.
here on the Cubao Korea side, getting a kill. But more casualties actually on this red side team.
Ito rin pinag-uusapan natin kanina, di ba guys? Sabi sa inyo, puro area damage dito sa side ng soft move. So even though isa lang yung members, kaso
All
pumasok
in.
agad.
Oh, the punishment really severe. 13 HP remaining on that tower. The final auto attack by the Rift Herald stops it or destroys it. Bibawi ng onte ang Cubao Korea.
And take note guys, wala pa completed item yung Brand na nangyari. Lahat ng nangyari. Before 6-minute mark, so 2 minutes, lumaban yung Brand ng walang complete item. But still, they managed to take all those advantages, deny all those neutral objectives against Cubao Korea. Ganong kalakas yung comp nila. Mas more on team fight. So kahit hindi, just imagine, 4 na melee kayo or 3 melee kayo, pag nag-skill yung lahat ng members ng soft moves, tatamaan at tatamaan ka talaga niyan. And with that, di ba, napunta nga sila sa sitwasyon na kung saan i-contest nila yung Dragon ng low sila, almost half yung mga HP nila, while yung soft moves kompleto.
Dropping turn yun. Lahat binigay na talaga para mapatay si Larawan.
Grabe, nagpakita ng
Brutality.
sabi ni Papa Rox. Boy, Justice Plunge, third flash, kayang-kaya ko pa rin yan. Dahil doon,
Drip King pare.
Drip King. At pinakita nga niya, dahil doon, nakakuha sila ng kill dito. And ang tanong kung paano nila makakonvert into objectives. Or, pwede siguro mapabagal lang yung rotation dito na side ng Cubao Korea. Uy, look at that! Ano yun? What?
Ult gonna be used pero saktong-sakto yung shield. Kaso nga, nandito na mga ibang members ng Cubao Korea. Equalizer gonna be dropped, slowing them down and won't actually able to escape with a flash.
Exactly, no? So, wala rin siya na-miss na minions dito. And with that, 4 members dito na side ng Cubao Korea nag-show dito sa bottom side ng mapa. And seems like soft moves gusto pa ng away.
Yeah, Orion gonna be here as well. Really good snare as well. CC chains, drop to rocks, and it just disengaged from his
Two.
own allies just to prevent
More.
the damage from spreading out to them.
And this time, soft moves taking over this game. Much like game number 1 and game number 2, isa sa nakakatakot sa soft moves is if nakakuha sila na advantage sa early game. Alam nila kung paano mag-apply ng pressure. Alam nila kung paano i-push yung advantage sa inyo. From 1K gold lead, pre-6 minute mark ang Cubao Korea. This time guys, 1.5K gold lead na soft moves against them.
Looks like Nixira's still gonna be buying the Leandris Torment kasi we see the component items.
Oh, Leandris yan. Or hindi na rin magli-Leandris. Eto si, ay hindi, magli-Leandris
Yan
din
naman,
siya.
naka-Leandris
Pareho
naman.
sila.
Yep. So, medyo orb effect yun if ever, but looks like they just want to maximize everyone being infected with that DPS.
Yeah. So, if ever, hindi mawawala yung debuff ngayon sa side ng soft move if ever magkaroon ng fight. Oh my
Dropping CC
gosh!
chain yan kay Roxy na talaga hinayaan na makatakas si Pai as well, just distracting the backline. Equalizer, just landing the damage there onto Cubao Korea.
And what's really good there is na force nila si Akerwa na gamitin yung prison niya kay Defy. Hindi din sa members. So with that, information niya kay Shelter para mas maging aggressive pa on the coming team fight dito. I mean, like right now, they're pressuring at the top side ng mapa or yung first tier tower sa top side. Pero Defy, very decisive.
Ragnarok.
Forcing Ragnarok.
Wala. Ang hirap. Medyo nahirapan ngayon ng Cubao Korea.
So yung mga skills na inaasahan dito na side ng Cubao Korea, nawawala ng isa-isa dahil sa decisiveness or aggressive rotation na pinapakita ng soft moves. They are forcing soft moves or Cubao Korea
Leandris
to use their resource.
So ngayon kahit sa laning phase, mas nakakairita na yung mga pokes sa gagawin dito ni Nexira kay Manila Ananam.
Yeah, and 3.5K gold din na hinawakan nila. Right now, available na yung susunod na Dragon Knight. 5 cents, grabe ka, Defy!
Rocks once again, they need to be very careful. Emperor just gonna be dashing out. Justice Punch gonna be blocked. Heroes exit the night as Cubao Korea loses their support.
Manila Alinam,
They need to be very
naka-flank.
careful. Flash gonna be available here for Aker 1. Manila Alinam setting up a flank like what you said. Chinese 1 as well. Looking, lurking, stalking.
Healthy pa sila. 5 members dito
Lara
sa side ng
1 forced on his splash just because of Aker 1, but they now turn once again. Everything gonna be dropped. And Cubao Korea looks like they are not prepared for that. Flash out gonna be used there by Manila Alinam. Nearly, narrowly dodging the curtain call there by Chessman, by Lara 1, but the dragon gonna be secured. Infernal Dragon Soul Point.
Soul Point.
For soft moves.
Yeah, and right now guys, both of the junglers ng both teams natin is on the death timer right now, pero seems like soft moves threatening this Baron against Cubao Korea. With that numbers advantage,
I think this is
4v3.
just a bait. This is definitely just a bait. They want to taunt the members of Cubao Korea, but I think they're taking too much damage already. They're just gonna be backing out.
Pero good play yon na the side of soft move kasi na-force nila yung Cubao Korea na mag-react sa kanila kasi kung hindi, i-secure talaga nila itong Baron. And with that, na-deny nila sa Cubao Korea na kumuha ng minions, kumuha ng priority sa lane bago mag-spawn yung mga members nila. And that's a really good macro on the side of soft moves.
Grabe.
Oh, guys, maganda. Pinapakita, guys. 30-minute mark tayo, guys. 10-7 ang kill score natin.
Take note lang, deathless pa nandito si Aker 1 na.
Oo.
2-0 and 5 shall fear. Testing. Did he get it? No.
Hindi. Nakuha. 3 members, medyo, pinapakita niya yung disiplina and respeto pa rin sa kalaban, even though ganito kalaki yung gold din nila. Actually, ang pwedeng gawin nilang dito na soft moves is pabagalin lang yung play or yung pace ng game. Wait for the next dragon to secure that soul, no? And with that, mas mataas yung win condition nila. Kaso ang pinaka-problema nila dito is nag-i-scale din itong members dito ng side ng Cubao Korea kasi pag naka 3 items ang isang Viego, mas mataas na yung potential nila na makapag-reset ng reset eh. Kasi yun yung pinaka-win condition nila.
Pwede maka 100% crit chance
Crit
din yan.
chance, oo.
I think maybe, ayun na nga, mortal reminder na siya. Optinin yan. Death Dance completed already by Shiltir, so that's additional sustain na meron siya, and especially when he gets those assists or takedowns, nakakatulong yun para mabalik yung ibang buhay niya.
Yeah. 3K gold din lang hinawakan dito na side ng soft moves against Cubao Korea, guys. 3K gold din and 14-minute mark. Hindi siya ganun kalaki talaga. Pero mag-make siya ng difference. Pero very micro lang naman dito. Pero wag natin kalimutan, guys, Brand. Isang ulit, Naka-hunting, guys, ulit siya.
Either anti-shield or...
Anti-shield?
They turn, yun lang, huli si Aker 1, masyadong malalim.
Pinati mo kasi sabi mo wala pang death si Aker 1 eh.
Binigyan na nila, saktong-sakto pa, Baron available. Cubao Korea has to find a way to sneak themselves, initiate a fight without the Lysander, without their main initiator.
Yan, wala nang pipigil dito sa carry na soft moves. Right now, teleport being used dito ng ating Rumble.
On the way na rin si Manila Alilam. Let's see if they can actually contest this. 5,500 HP remaining. Looks like soft moves, they really want to turn. Equalizer gonna be dropped. Ragnarok all in onto Raigan. Also with the Hero Centers knocking 2 members off. It looks like the HP of Manila Alilam is getting critical. And soft moves still barely surviving. Low HP 45 pero meron siyang Warmogs.
Yeah, Warmogs to regen his health. Pero
On the
right
way
now,
na si Acker 1.
parating na. Ang problema, wala silang damage na makakaabot dito para ma-secure. Etong Baron, Chinese 1, half
Trying
health.
to damage them.
Papasok na.
Acker 1 gonna be going in. Can they actually get the steal? 20 HP and still Raigan picks it up. The damage, the retaliation, the punch is just too much. Soft moves but hard punches thrown onto Cubao Korea and 4 members fall down cold.
And that's the advantage of having Bran. Soft move showing us kung bakit nag-meta itong champion na to ngayon. Percentage health damage, and that also applies sa mga neutral objectives natin. And with that, na-secure niya itong major objective, which is yung Baron.
Prox. I think he may have overcommitted there but still was able to disengage successfully. Equalizer zoning them out completely. And that's going to be the inhibitor tower in the mid lane gone. Top lane as well.
49.
With the minions, Cannon. Can they actually defend? I think they cannot anymore. Or maybe they still can, especially with the taunt.
Pero eto nga, panoorin ulit natin is that replay natin dito, Defy. Jumping over the wall to find Chinese 1 and deny the steal na pwede gawin dito. Pero still, very close yung call yan. And right now, ito, sinesecure na nila yung Dragon Soul.
Infernal
Infernal
Dragon Soul
Dragon
on
Soul.
Brand,
Apoy!
Jin,
Apoy!
and Rumble.
Apoy!
Aapoyan nila, magliliyap na talaga sila.
Pagliliyap na nga ni, diba? With that Leon as well, Solar Flare. Pasok na pasok talaga sa composition na ito. And right now, bottom part ng mapa is being controlled over by Softmove as well as yung blue side jungle nila. 5-man stack na yung ginawa nila. Babasagin na nila itong mid as well as yung top. Ginamit na yung curtain call para lang ma-chunk down yung mga buhay nila dito. Pero yun na!
They turn onto Shaltir, but he is more than happy to receive the damage. He was able to get out. Ragnarok, but
Sakit!
is still just gonna be fleeing from the fight. 2 of the 3 inhibs gone on Cubao Korea's base.
Take note, nakamaw of Malmortius pa ito si Manila Alinano. Pero still, na-chunk down yung health niya ng ganong
Wala
kalaki.
nang ganun lang.
Man, the DPS, the burst, the composite, I mean,
I love the magic reduction item picked up here by Raigan. Continuously just reducing the magic resistance here of the members of Cubao Korea. The more
Bloodletter's Curse, di ba? Yan yun
Bloodletter's Curse.
Oo, so the more na nagdi-deal siya ng damage, the more na bumababa yung magic resistance dito ng side ng Cubao Korea, which also gives advantage dito sa equalizer ni Rumble. I mean, man, the synergy of this team. Palitan sila ng item. Ako nabibili nito, ikaw nabibili niyan.
Tapos may Seeker's arm guard
Seeker's
pa
arm
siya
guard pa,
para pag sumugod si Manila Alilam, stasis lang.
Stasis lang. So, tatargetin na lang niya is si Jin, which is, I mean, merong scimitar. Di ba? Yes, correct me if I'm wrong. May move speed dyan, di ba? Kapag ginamit niya. Di ba? So, basically, yung move speed ng isang Jin meron pa. Plus, matatakbo niya itong Olaf. And this time, 88L.
It's a clear out, full commitment. They just destroyed Acker 1. Chinese 1 has no way to go anymore, but just the base. And the base is definitely the target. You can beat them, you can deny them, you can belittle them. But soft moves will not be denied here in this series. This is the match, this is the series, this is the proving grounds of soft moves as they take out Cubao Korea 3-1. One of the most underestimated teams for years. But now, no choice for everyone. You have to recognize the potential. You have to recognize the talents. Every single player here just proves how good they are against one of the strongest teams in the Philippines.
Right now, TSKR climbing up their way on the top.
Grabe, Christian De La Cruz, nanonood ka ba? Yung
Alam
mga
namin
players
nanonood
mo,
ka! Alam namin
napakahusay. TSKR, the organization must be proud of these players, of this team, as they have proven, not just against any other team, Manila Arilam, Chinese 1, Akar 1, Emperor, taka si Rox, most of them just well-established names, prominent in the Wild Rift community, and also just well-known internationally as well, competed internationally then. I mean, ito din naman. We cannot deny. The members here of...
Yeah, Larawan, di ba?
Ito sila Shaltier, sila Raigen, sila Larawan, the Defy. Yan, mga nag-compete na din yan international. Pero yung mga small community events lang.
Yeah. Hindi yung
Sila
parang
din yung
major
tumatapat
events
dati
talaga.
sa SSE.
Oo.
Mga ganyan. Pero ngayon, pinakita nila, hindi, kayang-kaya namin. Sila yung team na laging sinasabi na #TSKR who? #TSKR round 1 exit. Pero ngayon, tinalo nila Cubao Korea 3-1.
Pinabango yung pangalan TSKR. This time, I think, siguro pag nasa RG ka, kung meron ka nakakampi na TSKR, feeling ko iba na yung vibe na pwede ibigay.
Dito natin
TSKR to.
parang-
For sure, malakas to.
Dito natin pwede masabi na parang literally the quote can be applied. Hard work really beats talent when they really work hard, and so much invested, so much in resource, time, and thoughts, passion, the heart invested by these members of Soft Moves to get to this point, to get this result. 3-1 against Cubao Korea. Who would have thought? Who would have predicted? No one. All three of us even predicted that Cubao Korea would win.
Sorry! Sorry!
And I cannot love more na naging mali tayo dito.
Yeah.
I just love it that we were proven wrong. Ang ganda.
I mean, pero may stats nila guys, oh. Next series right now, this is game number 4. Dito siya yung pinaka nag-step up dito and sobrang laki ng effect niya. Or, I mean, kinontribute niya to secure this win. Just imagine, no?
Next series, Raigen, deathless entire game against Manila with an Ola. Chinese 1 sa Piego.
Rox on Galio.
On Calio, isa sa mga signature champions na yan.
And I
Yan
think,
yung Warla champion niya.
feeling ko, isa pa sa parang naging problema dito na side ng Cubao Korea is yung Naila pick. Kasi, as we all know guys, Naila has the skill to negate the damage. Pero physically lang, di ba? Physical damage lang second skill niya. Di ba? Para mabibigyan niya shield yung mga members niya, tapos yung mga damage na papasok doon, nanegate niya. So walang physical damage, yun lang. At teka rin, mixed damage pa. MVP of the game.
Soft Moves is the name. TSKR is the guild's name. And Christian De La Cruz is their leader. Recognize, remember, respect, and maybe even fear kapag sila na nakatapat nyo.
Yeah.
Up 4, secured.
Yeah. And
It's all the teams na nag-register dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1.
And I think, isa sa pinaka-takeaway natin dito, I think, is pinakamalaking factor na nagpanalo sa TSKR or ng Soft Moves dito sa series na to is the way they adapted to the new patch. Kasi so far, they're the only team that I saw na nag-utilize ng mga bagong champions, ng mga bagong items, na yung mga na-buff na champions, di ba? As well as nag-adapt pagdating sa rotation, and also how they drafted around that. And with that, syempre, naipanalo itong series na to.
Exactly. And honestly, I think that this is a great testament to show na gods do bleed. Although,
Ang
these
galing
guys...
yan. Uy, kaptira mo ko!
Wow. Again,
Inuna
gods
kita
do bleed.
Inabot ko nga niya.
Bars.
Gumanon eh.
But I mean, of course, you know, we have to give credit. Cubao Korea, they had an absolute great showing. And again, we all predicted that they would win. But again, now we have new names to remember. Of course, Soft Moves, this entire squad, this entire guild did absolutely incredible. So guys, remember, these are the faces that you are going to be seeing at the proper of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. And again, possible representatives of the Philippines here at Smash, all over there at Smash 2026. Pero guys, of course, I know we're really excited to break down everything, but I think we have an interview with our winners. So let's see
Sino?
who is it gonna be.
Grabe naman!
Perfect!
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Chill muna ako mamaya.
Chill muna.
Okay. All right. So, hi, Shaltier. Congratulations on the win, 3-1. So, first question, how does it feel that you guys were able to take down Cubao Korea?
Ano po, sobrang masaya. Kasi di namin expect na matatalo namin sila.
I mean,
Unexpected para sa amin din.
Mhm.
I think a lot of people also didn't expect it, but we're really proud that you guys were able to do it. Muntik na
Thank you.
3-0.
Yeah.
It was almost a 3-0. Na-expect nyo ba na may possibility?
Na 3-0.
Nagbibiruan lang kami na 3-0 tapos nagulat kami na na 2-0 namin sila. So ini-expect talaga namin is mati 3-0 kaso ayun, nagkakamali-mali. Okay lang.
That's okay. I mean, I think there was almost a comeback in game number 3, but what matters is you got the series. You're gonna be into the playoffs officially. Now, Coach Rek Yang.
Mainit ba yung tanong mo? Akin muna.
Sa'yo muna,
Cheese
sa'yo
Okay.
muna.
Oh yeah, you have the spicy
Sheltir.
one. Spicy one last.
Sheltir, may tanong ako sa'yo. Sino yung logo ninyo? Sino yung logo ninyo? Yung soft
Uy.
moves na nakaganon. Gusto ko lang malaman kung sino yun.
Wait, paulit po Coach Rek, nagcha-choppy.
Di ba yung logo nyo, soft moves? Tapos parang may
Yes.
lalaki na nakaganon. Sino yung model nyo doon? Sino yung model nyo doon?
Ay ano lang yan yung TikTok na viral. Yung hawak mo ang beat. Siya
Okay.
yung ano namin doon.
Yung gumaganon. Okay.
Yes.
Yung pitik, yung
Ano ko yun eh? 5 pitik na may soft moves.
limang pitik na
Limang
may
pitik na
soft
may soft
moves.
Okay.
Kaya
Yung pala yun.
soft moves. So, papapitik ka, di ba?
Mm.
Ikaw na.
Okay, ito. Simple question. Hindi ko na masyadong lalaliman. Kasi, flashback lang. Wild Rounds Pamasko, December. I remember, kausap din natin si Sheltir noon. You said nun parang, okay, medyo shaky ngayon ang sitwasyon ngayon sa like the organization, the competitive scene. Parang medyo nakaalanganin na mag-compete ulit. And you mentioned that time na parang, hindi, andyan pa rin yung passion mo, pero naghahanap, sana yung mga kasama mo, like you want to have like the entire family ng TSK or yung team nyo, yung roster nyo, na andun din. Now na andito kayo sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas own studio, tapos ngayon, natalo pa Cubao ko rin, tapos ngayon, qualified na kaagad kayo, top 4. I just want to know what's going on in your mind, in your heart, anong feeling ngayon? Yun. After that, like, thinking of before now.
Yung noon kasi kaya parang medyo wala akong gana kasi bulok yung cellphone, lagi ako nag-FPS drop. So ngayon kasi parang tinulungan ako ng TSKR, yung sala Christian, sala Dot, tsaka sala sa Dim na inisponsoran na lang ako pambili ng cellphone. Kaya yun medyo maayos yung laro, tapos sinuportan din ako ng mga teammates ko. Todo suporta sila kahit sa akin medyo shaky yung laro ko paminsan. Apaka-troller ko nga sa RG. Di na lang ako sinasamahan eh.
Nagtampo pa? Nagtampo ka pa?
Diba? Pero di ba, Reby, nakita nyo kung ano yung support na binibigay ng TSK. And there's a reason kung bakit nag-i-stay sila. Like, for the longest time, di ba, Sheltir, Defy, Lara 1. Like, ang daming ibang teams na parang mas maganda yung chance on paper, pero still, they chose to stay sa TSKR. Di ba? Actually, naalala ko si Sheltir, di ba, Sheltir? Doon sa mga on-site event, wala kang team eh. Di ba? Panakip-butas ka lang. Sali ka lang sa kulang.
Ako dun eh. Parang batang sisiw ako dun.
Okay lang.
Parang siya lang yung...
Day 2, hugot lang ako dun eh.
Pag kulang ng member yung isa, siya yung ipapasok. Ganun kalungkot. Si Sheltir na, pero this time guys, Sheltir made a name for themselves.
Exactly. And Sheltir, of course, we're all proud of you. Everyone here, everyone watching at home is so proud of you. And of course, we wanna, may final shout-outs ka ba to your friends and supporters?
Pa-shoutout sa mga ka dyan, pamilya ko, sa kay Christian, kay Sadim, kay Dots, sa teammates ko, sa lahat na nagsusuporta. Maraming salamat sa inyo.
Yan.
Oh my gosh, ang wholesome ng answers. But congratulations again, Sheltir. And we look forward sa performance nyo coming in the playoffs. Oh, yan.
Lisi, no?
Alright, may outro pose.
Saan ganon?
Yan!
Yes!
Yun na yung cue! Yun na yung cue! Nagawa rin! Kahapon hindi nyo matimingan eh, no?
At least last day, the very last day. We got one on day 1. We got one on the last day. But guys, oh my goodness, remember their names. Sheltir, Nixira, Chessman1, Defy, and Raigen. Oh my goodness. Again, taking down some of the giants here in Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And of course, Cubao Korea can try again in Split 2. But of course, here now, they have security, and we can definitely be seeing them in a few months during the tournament. But of course, ito pa lang yung first series of the day. We still have one final series before Split 1 is over. It's gonna be Peekaboo versus Gensokyo, but we're gonna be going on a very, very short break, so don't go anywhere.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
Already lost. Witness my might.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost. Witness my might.
Luzon, Visayas, and Mindanao. Welcome back dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And we are on our final series of the entire split. It is Gensokyo versus Peekaboo this time around. My name is Vixco, and of course, joining me dito sa panel natin, of course, we have Coach Reckmeister and Young Gaming, and we just came from a very, very exciting series number 1. And of course, congratulations to Soft Moves for winning the series 3-1. Pero guys, energy levels, I know you guys casted like super high energy earlier, so I think it's time to chill first.
Yeah, not
before
gonna
we
lie,
get into
we
this.
kind of doubled down on it.
We can chill, we
After
can
that
chill.
series, I was literally like shaking.
Yeah.
That's right. And of course, I like our match headline for this final battle. Again, the battle for the last spot here from Split 1 to the proper of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Who do you guys think it'll be?
It's a tough one. Both Gensokyo and Peekaboo really worked hard for their chance to get the spot right now, and I think the series might actually be close in a way. Gensokyo may be a little bit on the underhand because Peekaboo has been, really on fire, especially after their wins against Hairang in Philippines, SYR, and even against Page Up, which defeated IXWR.
And also, if you look at the lineup dito ng side ng Peekaboo, mga ex-pro din eh. Much like yung
Cubao, Korea?
I mean, yung Cubao Korea. Kasi tinan mo, meron tayong spells dito, Liab, ex-pro. Si Timelapse, ex-pro. Diba? Mirai, one of the best mid laners right now dito. Kuro as well, dalawang champions natin. Yung God's Doubly dyan, champion ng previous champion natin ng ano.
And Arisen.
And Arisen, NXT, diba? Fennel, diba? Pero this time, Gensokyo yung tatapat sa kanila, which is parang same storyline eh. So hindi ako magtataka if ever na parang mangyari yung kapareho na sa game number 1. So we have Eve here, Nixon, Shoegaze, Rose Color Boy, Golly Boy, tsaka si Shanty. So parang, nung tinanong mga kami, parang, ano ba, sinong gusto nyo? Parang ako, parang nagdalawang isip na ako.
We don't have to pick just yet, but let's take a look sa champion stats natin and game stats between these two teams from their groups. So of course, we have a lot of very aggressive champions here sa side ng Peekaboo. But for Gensokyo, I'd say these players from Gensokyo are usually on our leaderboards every week.
Yeah.
Yung individual players.
Pag tinignan nga lang natin yung sa kuwari, sa stats sila, like kills, gold, damage, assist, and deaths, they're kind of consumed,
Behind sa
devoured
lahat.
by Peekaboo, and it does reflect kasi isa sa analogy na pwede nating tinan ngayon na pwede iset as reference on deciding which may win. Gensokyo, they struggled to win against IXWR. They lost the series, 3-game series na yun. Peekaboo, on the other hand, 2-0 Page Up. And yung Page Up, diba, tinalo yung IXWR ng 3-1 kahapon. So, with that analogy pa lang, parang kumbaga lamang na ang Peekaboo pag itinignan natin na theoretically. But of course, just like the previous series a while ago, things can turn around. Siyempre ito, nasa kanila na, sa mga players natin ng Gensokyo, sila magpapatunay niyan.
Yeah, and we have right now on our screen yung dalawang support players dito ng parehong teams natin. We have Arisen as well as si Shanty. And we are seeing right now the KDA, their stats. So, ito lang sinabi ni Gian kanina, no? So parang mas nakakalamang on paper itong sa side ng Peekaboo with terms of KDA, kill participation, as well as sa lahat actually. Siguro lumamang lang si Shanty sa deaths eh. sa 12. Kasi mas aggressive kasi ang galawan dito ni Shanty. And most of the games dito ng side ng Gensokyo, siya talaga yung nag-i-initiate. So, meaning, siya yung mataas na chance talaga na parang makakuha ng deaths. Kasi siya yung nag-start ng fight eh. Not like pagdating sa side ng Peekaboo, maraming nag-start na fight sa kanila.
I think just like SKL, Peekaboo does have an undefeated record. Mga matches sila yung nakalagay, 6-0, and all of the series na nilaro nila, Hairang in Philippines, SYR, and Page Up, all has been like 2-0s. Most of the games are under 20 minutes. Actually, kung i-average yung minutes nila, parang nasa 15 lang or maybe even 14.
Prediction, no? Pero yung prediction natin, no? Okay.
I'm going Gensokyo this time. I know we were talking predictions earlier. I'd say Peekaboo, definitely on paper. Peekaboo looks super, super strong. But a part of me wants to believe in Gensokyo this time because they've also shown up every single week on the leaderboards. The question is, can they show up today? Now, again, kanina we've seen 2 upsets so far in the playoffs, which means a 3rd upset is not impossible. So there is that. And I also just quickly want to say, before we get into this series, for everyone who's watching or the people who just joined us just now, we are live on many different platforms. So of course, if you guys want to watch in landscape, just check out the official pages of Wild Rift Philippines, and you can definitely find a landscape version there. And of course, if you want to see the stats of each of our players and do your own research, we do have an official website for Wild Rift Pilipinas open. Just search it or scan the QR code during the break. Because again, all of these stats are available for you guys online. And, you know, I think that stats alone, it's a little bit hard to predict. But again, we were looking at the diagram earlier, and like you guys just said, Peekaboo looks like they swallow Gensokyo in terms of the stats.
That makes it tougher, right? For Gensokyo, that just means that Gensokyo does have more weakness that are a little bit exposed. Meanwhile, Peekaboo, they look really strong, they look really stable. Composition-wise, or the player roster, it looks really strong as well. So, I hope Gensokyo doesn't feel overwhelmed here or intimidated by their opponent. Peekaboo does have a strong lineup, and most of the time they just dominate their match. Yun yung nakita natin sa mga matches sila sa lahat ng mga nakaprodcast.
Pero huwag natin kalimutan, guys, ha? Still, nandito pa rin tayo sa transition, yung adaptation na period coming from big patch. And I think, katulad yung sinabi natin kanina sa first series, no, isa yung sa pinakamalaking factor kung bakit na ipanalo ng soft moves yung series nila against Cubao Korea. Kasi they adapted better. And they utilizes yung mga strengths ng bagong patch. And that gave them the win. And di natin alam kung ano yung ginawang preparation dito ng side ng Gensokyo against Peekaboo. Kasi almost the same, eh. Diba? Like ex-pros versus new bloods. And napatunayan na kagad nila na posibleng mangyari yun. So, sabi nga sa inyo, di ba kanina, nagdalawang isip ako bigla eh. Kung ano yung pipiliin ko eh. Doon sa, sa kung sino man na nasa series eh.
For this series?
Yeah. Parang kasi, ang Gensokyo kasi, ang identity nila is, maganda yung mechanics nila, pero pag stable na yung meta. Pero since nabago yung meta dahil sa patch, pwedeng magpantay eh. So, depende na lang kung sa draft nila. Like, for example, ito si Eve. Kung di ako nagkakamali, yan yung nag-champion ng 1v1 nung pamasko, yung on-site na tournament. At kung di ako nagkakamali, ang ginamit niya doon is Gwen. Parang, ha? Ngayon, bakit yung sinabi ko? Kasi si Gwen is champion na tingin ko magme-meta sa patch ngayon eh. With the introduction of the new, yung mga AP items natin. And pwedeng ilabas yan ng Gensokyo.
Kailangan research dito ng Peekaboo din. Diba? Siyempre, for sure, they have made their research as well, preparations against Gensokyo. Most of the games na nakita natin sa Gensokyo, parang ang panalo nila talaga, or strong side nila is red side. They won 2 games on red side, 1 game on blue side. And ang pinakatitingnan ko dito, kasi available siya right now, is if will we see Nixane on a Lee Sin or a Kha'Zix? Kasi yun yung dalawang champion na ginamit na nakakuha sila ng panalo, and really good stats din yung meron sa kanya during that time.
I mean, we'll have to see because, of course, fans doesn't look like they're prioing that just yet. But really interesting that we have the Renekton and Nautilus right off the bat for Gensokyo. I think they're making sure that they have a good front line first. But for the side of Peekaboo, I like that we're seeing the Talia and Ezreal already. Something tells me that they're going to definitely go on the aggressive here for game number 1. And I think this is really good. You know, you want to set the momentum for the entire series in game number 1. And I think if Peekaboo can do that, definitely being the more veteran team in this match, I honestly think that could even shake up the mental of Gensokyo.
Yeah, somehow parang nagkakaroon na ng identity yung draft nila eh. Like, pick comp itong Gensokyo, tas poke type naman itong Peekaboo.
Yung maganda pa nga dito, there might be a chance that this Talia is gonna go towards time-lapse once again, just like in week 1 or week 2 day 1, right? When they were up against high rank in Philippines. Because Mirai hasn't picked up this champion just yet, ever, in the entire Wild Rift Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. Kay Sante, gonna be locked in, at least establishing a proper front line for the crew. And again, Gensokyo really needs to respect this, maybe through a scaling champion, picking up a Smolder, which should be able to deal lots amount of DPS in the late game. Yun lang, late game.
And also available yung Lee Sin, no? Hindi pa rin pinik dito na side ng Gensokyo dun sa R3 nila, which could have had a really good synergy with Renekton as well as Nautilus, if ever pagdating sa mid game at saka sa early game. Pero they hope to choose this Smolder. So parang mas more on scaling side sila dito. Unless makita yan ng side ng Peekaboo kasi next pick dito isang Gensokyo. Kailangan nila tanggalan ng jungler etong side ng Peekaboo. Inisip ko lang kung may angle din ba na mag jungle Nautilus pa rin ng Gensokyo, pero I don't think na mangyayari yun dahil dun sa nerf sa kanya. And we'll see dito. And right now Gensokyo naman is targeting the support dito sa side ng Peekaboo.
No bans, no, on Kha'Zix. So it just means that Peekaboo doesn't really see that Lee Sin and Kha'Zix of Nexane as a threat at all, which just shows how confident Peekaboo can actually be.
Or kino-consider pa rin nila na pwede mag-mid lane itong Talia. Posibleng dun yung angle na para tinitignan nila.
That is true, but I think earlier we did our player head-to-head, and of course you do have to respect Arisen here from the side of Peekaboo, which explains the double support ban that we get here. So not so focused on everyone else here for the side of Peekaboo. I think because, again, Arisen and Kuro are definitely the playmakers for the side of Peekaboo. But we're gonna get an Orianna, Orianna and a Kali ban this time, which means the Lee Sin is open.
Yeah.
Are we gonna get it? I think it's an amazing, great one. Amazing game one.
Oh, switching it up towards the Nocturne, possibly.
Yeah, oh, it's gonna be the Lee Sin,
It kind of has to be, right?
I think this is really good for them again, because Gensokyo, you do want to get that first win in game one, and I think it really pushes you. Once you have that game one, game two feels a lot easier, and then game three, the Yasuo.
Yan, ang medyo nakakatakot dito yun nga, because most like 3 champions already have like a lot of projectiles. Yasuo can be like a great response towards them as well. And even with an aggressive champion like a Lee Sin, it's kind of hard to gank these champions like Ezreal, Keisante, Yasuo, Talia most likely is gonna be in the jungle. So in terms of rotation, the Talia can actually match the pace here of the Lee Sin.
May tanong ako, paano yung interaction ng second skill ni Keisante kay Yasuo? Pwede ba niyang
Does that count?
Actually, napaisip nga ako kasi ang hook ni Nautilus pwede.
Pwede,
So,
yung first,
pati
yung knockback, like the second skill.
Yung second skill,
Yeah.
Pero yung yung
all out?
no, hindi yung all out, yung second skill niya, yung pull up, yung charge.
I think it's like a raised displacement. So as long as you're kind of off the ground, that counts as aerial. So I mean, I like that we have 3 different ways to set up the Yasuo. Technically 4 if you count Yasuo himself. So I think it's really good that we're seeing this from the side of Peekaboo. Very, very aggressive here. But for the side of Gensokyo, I also think na they're very, very well-rounded from early to late game.
Yeah. Pero the problem is, sa damage-wise, parang mas more on single target ang meron dito sa side ng Gensokyo. So if nangyari na meron tayong major objectives, tas nakapag-set up etong side ng Peekaboo, ng 5v5 head-on, parang mas disadvantageous yun sa kanilang side. So, ang pinakamaganda nilang ginagawa dito is before magkaroon ng team fight, kailangan makat na nila, makapag-pick off na sila with that Lee Sin, Nautilus, and Renekton. Kasi if makompleto yung Peekaboo, parang wala silang, kukulangin sila sa damage doon pagdating sa team fight.
There's also like 2 characteristics present here on the side of Peekaboo. One is a double poke, and second is the hard engage, which is very scary, and that's where Gensokyo needs to be extra careful.
That's right. But of course, it's still game number 1. Things are pretty much up in the air. It can be anyone's game here, but just taking a look at the states of each lane, I think this is going to be a pretty interesting game number 1. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, this is the final series of Split 1. Both teams are definitely going to make it count. And of course, to bring you the action for this series, of course, we've got Kyung and Coach Reg.
Let's go.
Let's go. Game number 1 ng Series 2 natin, guys. The final series ng Split 1. Grabe, bilis, no? Bilis.
Getting close to the conclusion of the first step, at least. First phase ng qualifiers natin towards Wild Rounds Korea. Diba? Yun yung yung smash natin. sa Korea.
Yeah.
Bot lane, I think it should kind of favor Kuro
Ganda ng skin.
and Arise. Oh
Ang ganda ng
my
skin.
God.
Ni Yasuo as well as ni Ari, no? Ano skin
Oo
to?
nga.
Parang Super Saiyan na Yasuo.
Yun na nga eh, parang
pinakita
Super
sa-
Saiyan 3
Oo.
na chrome colored or something.
Oo, may chroma, no? No? Pero ito nga, ni Rai.
Typical Yasuo things.
Nothing,
Although
only forward, never backward. Diba?
Shuge's picking up the second skill actually is really good.
And good move coming from Shanti, no? Denying that, ano tawag doon? Spray para ma-deny yung pag-track nila dito sa jungle. And kasi kailangan nila malaman kung saan papunta yung Lee Sin. Although, for sure, meron silang idea dyan.
Yan yung nakakatakot kapag naka-orn because of the knock-up and the pokes as well. Technically, double pokes is present here on the side of Peekaboo in the bottom lane
Yeah.
itself. And that's where Gensokyo's Dragon laners can actually struggle a bit. Good knock-up. Spells. Look at the pressure.
And kailangan lang i-survive ito ni Eve. Till such time na umabot na itong Lee Sin doon sa lane niya to make a play kasi alam naman natin yung combo ng Lee Sin as well as ng Renekton, di ba? The guaranteed Sonic Wave para to convert into a kill as well as although na-nerf yung Lee Sin, pero I think sa clear lang naman siya na-nerf. Pagdating sa playmaking, medyo ganun pa rin halos eh. Kasi parang yung pagkaka-nerf sa kanya na compensate na ibang damage buff doon sa skills niya.
Yung maganda sa Ornn kasi ano, yung setup na yan. And one of the reasons why it's kind of dangerous for the Smolder because your range is kind of vulnerable for that knock-up. And even if you do use your third skill, yung fly, naabot ka pa rin eh, most of the time. So it's kind of hard to escape compared to when you're using champions like Corki or Ezreal, yung mga ganun, mga parang may dash or at least mabilis na fly out.
Oh, kumbaga, ano so ma-reposition mo yung sarili mo, especially merong Yasuo etong side ng Peekaboo. Kasi even though para mag-scale up etong Smolder dito na side ng Gensokyo, pagdating sa teamfighter sa late game, isang
May
wind
Yasuo.
wall lang eh.
Yeah.
Oh, isang wind wall lang, tagal
Top
talaga
lane,
lahat.
really good knockback.
Exane.
Exane forced out a little bit.
Grabe, no?
Here comes the Dragon lane suddenly from
Ang
bottom
bilis.
lane. They went to mid lane and then top lane. It looks like they want to take out Eve and they're going to be getting it. 1-for-1 trade though, as Eve was actually able to dish out a couple of damage. And now the re-engage is going to be coming through. Shuge's also extending, especially with a Spirit Rush, but I think it's getting too far forward, but never mind. The follow-up by Shanti is actually really good. As now attention coming through to time-lapse. Low HP members on the side of Gensokyo. Oh, another Sonic Wave in the bawat the red, ticking, burning. Can he actually get it? The answer is no.
Kinapos ng piso. Kumbaga, naihipan, pero hindi pa naman sila laban.
Grabe naman ng...
Oy, ano?
That was interesting coming from Eve, but that ended up allowing Peekaboo to actually get the better trade.
That could have been 2-4-2 sana, pero medyo pumitik na save doon, hindi natin maiwasan. Kaya nga,
And
lagi natin
Exane.
pinag-uusapan, experience ang kinakailangan para mas madisiplina may sarili mo to control your emotion. And, kumbaga, ang term din is pumitik, di ba? Kasi, minsan maka-cloud yung judgment mo, lalo kapag mainit ka masyado eh. And because of those plays, guys, no, lamang ng 1,000 gold ang side ng Peekaboo dito. And most of the gold is on the hands of Spetspa. Yes, Spetspa napunta dito.
That charge gonna be used. They really want to take the Yasuo down, even the Dragon's Rage, but Shanti is already getting low in HP. Maybe the Flash Cleanse, Mirai able to back out.
Pero surprisingly, na-survive ng Yasuo, no? Nasalot niya lahat ng mga skills nila, no? Nabuhay siya. I mean, ang Yasuo pala, guys, is na-rework somehow yung skills niya, no? So parang mas more on, yung last breath niya is more on bonus armor reduction na lang, hindi na yung totality ng armor. So basically, nabawasan yung damage output niya. Pero, kung di ako nagkakamali, na buff naman yung mga skills niya. So basically, meron siyang dagdag damage pa rin to compensate for that.
Okay pa rin eh.
Okay pa rin siya, okay pa rin siya.
Still really good side of the house, especially in this kind of composition. Top lane, all out, gonna be by spells, but other side is gonna back out as well.
Sobrang tapan niya mag 2v1. Grabe kasi gold din na inawakan nyo. 500 gold din na ang advantage niya dito against kay Eve. Especially kapag nakauwi na yan at nakapag-cash out dito. So 4-minute mark tayo, guys. 3-2 kill score, gold lead. 2,200 now, hands of Peekaboo.
Good dodge. Gensokyo. Looks like they will have Tank Renekton on the top lane with Conqueror. Been an interesting one. So in terms of scaling your HP, Spells definitely has the upper hand because of the Grasp of the Undying. Now, they turn onto a Ryzen, but it's a very hard target to take out. Yeah, atrasa muna.
Unending Despair build. So 40 seconds guys, spawn na yung ating next neutral objective. First neutral objective rather, no? And right now, Gensokyo is trying to make a play dito and fish out yung cooldowns dito na side ng Peekaboo for them to have the advantage pagdating sa first neutral objective fight natin. Kaso nga lang, naiiwasan yan na side ng Peekaboo eh. Nare-recognize nila na yun yung weak condition dito na side ng Gensokyo. So parang, wag muna tayong mag-pull ng trigger kasi ang weak condition natin is team fight talaga eh. So, ingat-ingat lang tayo dito. Hintayin natin sila makompleto para ma-poke out natin sila. You know? So, utilize natin yung area damage na meron yung composition natin dito.
Saka pure farm lang talaga muna dito ang Gensokyo, especially because of the smolder pick. It will take a while. Might even be a longer time because they're kind of behind. But now they turn. Dragon's still gonna be secured by Gensokyo, but maybe not without a cause. Really good flank coming in by Spell. 16, all of it getting a little bit HP and Kurd just pick up the kill. Eve as well gonna be next as he was just left alone. The bottom side river does want some more, but looks like they're just too far right now. And Peekaboo will just settle for the return. They pick up 2 kills.
Yeah. And laki na ng gold din na hinawakan nila ngayon eh. Almost 3,500 gold lead. Even though nakuha naman ng Gensokyo yung first dragon natin, denying the soul point dito sa side ng Peekaboo. Pero, yun na nga.
Buti na lang, walang last breath.
Buti na lang, ginamit na cooldown pa. Oo. Pero, ay! Tinammer dive! Op!
Grabe.
Oh, mainit talaga to si Mirai. Si Mirai guys is a player na talaga mas prefer niya yung mga high mechanics na high skill cap champions eh, di ba? Zed, Akali, and right now Yasuo.
Even
Sa mga preferred
last
champion
year, he was very, very good on the rise. And I think Victor even. Tapos malawak talaga yung champ pool niya.
Ay, speaking of Victor, no, isa rin sa mga champion na feeling ko magme-meta eh. Ulit. Dahil sa mga items. Siguro hindi pa masyado na-discover or hindi pa, I mean, hindi mo pa gagamitin talaga unless sobrang confident ka. And I think one of the champions na sobrang laki ng potential na pwedeng lumabas sa pro scene natin. Lalo na sa split 2. Doon tayo magkakaalaman.
Try ko na yun, kaso yun lang, olats ako eh. Ako yung gumamit eh. Pag siguro,
Oo, tama yan.
pwede, gagana yun.
Naintindihan ko yan.
Eve having a hard time in the top lane as it all out comes through. Dominus not enough to sustain him. Shanty though, looks like he's gonna be trying to help out. Rose Gold nga lang, yun lang, the knock up. Actually quite destructive there towards the back line. And Spells even was able to stay alive. 2 kills without any trades. Peekaboo wins. 7,000 gold lead almost with Peekaboo.
Yun ang nakakatakot dito kay Spells eh. Ilang beses na natin nakita si Spells na pag nakakuha siya ng gold sa early game, ay ako!
Nakakatakot,
Grabe.
Insane. Or series the safeguard.
Oy!
Oh, really good kick. It's still gonna be taken out. Yun lang. Masyado masakit dito si Mirai.
Oo. Akala ko gagamitin niyang bala para patamahin kay Mirai sana eh, para ma-close out si Shugis yung kill. Kaso, para sobra na sa item yata itong mga members ng side ng Peekaboo. Kasi if you look at the gold na hinahawakan dito ni Arisen, halos kapantay niya na yung gold or mas lamang pa siya sa gold sa mga laners sa side ng Gensokyo dahil sa advantage na nakuha nila sa early game.
Pa-Essence River na nga ata siya eh. I think he's gonna be building that. The typical build path here that is exclusive on Wild Rift.
Essence River, 9-minute mark. 80 yung kill score natin. Gold lead almost 9,000. 8,500. Dahil sa Peekaboo. Mas conservative yung galawan dito ng side ng Peekaboo. Pero what I'm seeing here is that Peekaboo will pull the trigger whenever kasali eto si Spells sa teamfight. Kasi nasa kanya yung pinakamataas na win condition nila for them to win the teamfight eh. Although, ang dami ring sobrang gold pala ni Timelapse dito. Boy!
No, paldong-paldo siya. Kanina pa.
9,000 gold,
He's
boy!
been involved on almost all of the fights. They turn into the bot lane, but ooh, Nixane.
Piso!
The one of the War Scars is just gonna ram onto him. First damage instance pa lang. Patay na kaagad.
Oh, parang laner na itong ano natin or natin sa sobrang kulat.
3-1 nga yung score niya eh.
Yeah. And dahil doon, tinan nyo, that could have been a tower down on their side pero napigilan niya ni Arisen because of that play.
Tao lang.
Tao lang. And
Kakamali din. Okay lang.
10-3. Gold lead, 8,000 overhand.
It's a one-sided beatdown that we are witnessing right now. Portal in by Shoegaze, but a flash out by Timelapse preemptively to dodge that.
Good call. Kasi kapag nakuha yan ng isang Ari, I think shutdown gold, medyo tatagilid sila dito. Pero right now, spawning ng next dragon natin in 9 seconds. And good thing on the side of Gensokyo is na-secure nila yung first dragon. So they've already denied yung Dragon Soul point dito sa side ng Peekaboo, which gave them the chance to, survive long enough to contest yung Elder if ever na hindi pa ma-end yung game.
So, hirap talaga dito para sa Gensokyo. At most, the only person that does have a little bit of a good state right now is the rose-colored boy. 8,200 gold. Just about 800 gold behind compared to Kuro. The rest of the members here of Gensokyo are really behind. 2,000, 3,000. Kaya mahirap.
Pero maganda dito sa Peekaboo, no? Kung mapapansin natin, parang hindi sila yung tipong nakapikit lang maglaro. Yung lang gigigil. Like, mas disiplinado, mas pinipili nila yung fight, even though ganito kalaki yung gold din na hinahawakan nila. Kasi kung ibang team yan, parang mas prone sila sa throw eh. Pero this time, ito na nga.
They're throwing them off guard instead as Nixane does fall down to the ground. Scholar boy cannot really help just yet. Does have Muramana and Triforce completed, but the damage isn't really there due to the stacks not being enough just yet. 11 minutes and almost 40 seconds. Baron gonna be initiated here by Peekaboo.
Bilis.
Hindi wala magawa dito ang Gensokyo. Masyadong ahead talaga ang Peekaboo.
Yeah. And also, enough na si Ryzen dito para i-zone out yung mga members dito na side ng Gensokyo. Like, hinahanap niya talaga. Ganyan naka-confident ang isang kargadong Ornn dito in the hands of Ryzen. And ilan na gold niya? 8,000. 1, 2, 3. Kalahating item pa lang. Akala ko magka-cash out siya dito. And yeah, Baron secured. 12-minute mark. 11-3. Gold lead. 11,000 gold din na yata nito.
Grabe, no? Kumaga, buong mapa, kontrolado na talaga dito ng Peekaboo.
Wala
naman, isang setup na naman. All of the Forge got the ram onto 3 members into the last breath, into the potentially final moments of Gensokyo in that clash.
Yeah.
Fortunately enough, the others were able to walk away. Not unscathed, still alive, breathing. Tower will not though, into the top lane as they get destroyed. Peekaboo as they now transition into the mid lane, maximizing the Baron empowered minions with their Baron buff. Gensokyo trying to resist, trying to defend, but only to find themselves dying onto the hands here of Peekaboo. This is one of the faster games today that we have seen. Little over under 13 minutes, a one-sided beatdown, and definitely a greeting here by Peekaboo. Mom gonna get called out here by Rose Color Boy in an attempt to defend, but the last breath turns into the final moment here. Even quadruple, I think, by Rose Color Boy. Pero okay lang. Still, Peekaboo does secure game number 1.
Yeah, game number 1 secured by Peekaboo with a very convincing game. Very disciplined, very conservative. Like, parang they gave no window for Gensokyo to like make a comeback. Lahat ng plays nila is pabor sa kanila. And they've also denied yung mga plays na pwedeng gawin ng Gensokyo. Like, ang draft ng Gensokyo is more on pick comp eh. Pero never nakahanap ng pick etong side ng Gensokyo. Lahat na nangyari is 5v5, 5v5 pero na nakita natin sa highlights.
Yeah. Pinakitaan lang talaga dito ng Peekaboo kung bakit napakagandang contender talaga nila para sa top 4 natin.
Yeah.
Almost 0 weaknesses. Even at the start, right? It was a little bit of an asterisk para sa Gensokyo yung way na nag-dive sila, nag-overcommit sila sa unang fight natin sa topside river. And the way they overextended Tower Dove, trying to take down, I believe, time-lapse. Gusto mag-recall nun, tapos they ended up giving 2 kills. Kasi namatay si Nixane and namatay si Eve after suddenly flashing in into the tower, and it just all-out disciplined, controlled aggression coming in from Peekaboo.
Ang tawag kasi doon, ang term namin kasi doon is frustrated play eh. Yung frustration play, like meron kayong play na gustong magawa kasi unfortunately na-outplay kayo for some reason in terms of mechanics siguro or micro, and dahil doon, parang may emosyon ka na parang nanghinayang ka sa rotation nyo na yon na dapat meron pa rin tayong makuha. Kaso ang nangyayari dahil sa frustration play na yon, ipipilit mo eh. And even though gumana yon, behind na kayo. Pero, kumbaga, ang term dun is parang high risk, low reward.
Yeah.
And dahil doon, yun na parang, at ang masakit doon, nakakasira ng mental yun. Yung mga ganon, parang matitilt ka doon. And depende na sa, tao dito, yung resistance mo sa pag-tilt, kung paano ka makaka-recover doon sa game.
Hopefully, that's not the case here for Gensokyo. Although they did struggle a lot here in this game number 1. Hopefully, they still have fighting spirit left in them for game number 2. And the rest of the series as well. But Peekaboo definitely having a strong suit demonstration, just how good they are. Kuro even landing the highest damage in the game. 30% damage participation in his team. 37 din naman dito kay Rose Color Boy. But in terms of flat damage, naman pa rin ng 4,000 dito kay Kuro. And he's gonna be awarded the MVP of the match as well.
Yeah.
6, 1, and 7. And just stable performance.
Yeah, 81% team fight participation. So, maganda performance nila actually lahat eh. Ang pinakamagandang ano lang dito, ang Gensokyo kasi the way I see it is malakas sila kapag very aggressive sila sa early game eh. And I think yun na din pinakamalaking factor na nagawa dito na side ng Peekaboo kasi hindi nagawa ng Gensokyo sa kanila yun. Muntik na doon sa top side, katulad ng sinabi mo kanina, pero nakasagot yung Peekaboo tapos nagkagulo na. And with that, parang naguluhan na yung Gensokyo. Parang in-expect nila kasi ang sa expectation ng Gensokyo is every time na gusto nila ng away, dapat may away. Kaso hindi binibigay ng Gensokyo. Hindi lang dahil umaatras sila, pero ginawa nila yon by maneuvering around the map. Diba? Ikot muna, walang pick, sama-sama, tapos saka silang pull ng trigger, tower dive na 4 sa top side. Diba? Ganun yung nangyari. Tapos sa objectives. Walang ma-pick, wala talaga ma-pick, wala silang makitang nag-iisang player dito sa mapa.
Nape-pressure lang talaga yung Gensokyo. Pero hopefully in the series, not yet. Kasi syempre, kakasimula pa lang naman ng series natin. Meron pa tayong game number 2, guys. You're still watching Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. We will determine sino ba ang huling mga qualifier dito sa top 4 natin in this series. We'll just go in a short break. And when we come back, game number 2 na. Peace out.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up! Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. You've already lost. witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
What's up, Summoners? And welcome back dito ulit sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open Split 1. And we've just come from our first game of our final series of the day. And guys, what are you laughing about?
Para
Yang,
si-
are you okay?
Parang sige.
Are you trying? May sinasabi ka ba?
Gusto ko yung unan kasi.
Kasi sobrang ganda ng unan, guys. Tingnan nyo, guys. Para exclusive merch ng Wild Rounds Pilipinas.
Can we
kanina,
gonna zoom
kanina
in?
pa,
Can we
kanina
gonna
pa ako
zoom in?
nagpaparamdam eh. Kanina pa ako Actually, last week pa. Kasi nung nagkaroon tayo na to, paparamdam na, can we have like this?
Ah,
Like,
show the blue
ito,
one.
saka yung
Maganda
blue one.
Oo.
Yun.
Yan, ito. Yan. This one is so good as well. Yan.
Cute, my set.
Sige, pang screenshot.
Yan.
Yan, ha?
Get your Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open merch. But of course, guys, getting back in sa series natin, of course, we've got Gensokyo's by the numbers. Again, taking a look at their stats. Of course, everything here, they had a very few games, I'd say, sa group stage. But again, Gensokyo has been showing up every single week as a very, very strong team. So the question that I guess we all have today is, what happened in game number 1? Because I think it's not the aggressive Gensokyo that we're used to seeing.
It is. Parang ngayon, I think scenario A did happen. They got a little intimidated by Peekaboo. Even if they
Posible.
picked up really, really comfort champions like the Lee Sin of Nick Sane, we didn't really see him like attempt, especially after that mess up that happened in the top lane. I think that really affected them a lot. Kaya we were kind of hoping that mentally they're not like exhausted just yet or tilted just yet. Kasi this can go into like a very, very extended series. It all depends to them, right?
Parang mas more on mental yung naging struggle siguro, I think, dito ng side ng Gensokyo. Kasi hindi naman sila dun ganun maglaro eh. Like, we are used to seeing Gensokyo very aggressive. You know, so, di ba, yung sabi mo nga nung kanina, di ba? Kaya sila yung pinili mo kasi lagi sila yung nasa top ng leaderboards pagdating sa stats eh. And hindi nila magagawa yun ng wala-wala lang. So, ibig sabihin, sila talaga yung nagpupull ng trigger. Or maybe, siguro, I think sana, wag nilang masamain, no? Pero, kasi yung group nila, di ba, parang yun yung parang pinaka-okay na group.
Yeah, you could say
Diba?
yung
Parang
yung
IIX,
other
Gensokyo.
medyo chill.
Yung sa kanila yung pinaka-chill.
Yeah.
And coming to this match, parang biglang, baka nanibago sila na, uy,
Yung mga
biglang
nanggaling ng group of death.
mga galing ng group of death yung nakalaban nila para siguro, may dahilan ko bakit sila yung tinawag na mga players dun sa, group of death na teams, di ba? So, pwede rin yun, no?
I mean, definitely we could even say yung ibang teams natin, we have seen them level up after facing very, very strong teams. So you could say maybe they didn't have the same level of practice compared to some of these other teams. But at the same time, we also have to hand it to side ng Peekaboo, because Peekaboo, I think, is definitely one of the favored to win this matchup. I think we've even seen a lot of people even predicting the scoreline sa comments for the past few days, because we have so many believers in Peekaboo. And I think base sa performance of the first game,
Uh-huh.
you couldn't really say much. It was just a total stomp. And I wouldn't even say a stomp na super aggressive
hindi.
stomp like that. It's more
Slow
like
bleeding.
a...
Slow
Yeah,
beating.
yeah.
So parang,
They're
Talagang
taking
wala-
their time to like munch their food. Parang ganun.
They're
Because they're
not
preying
playing.
preying onto Gensokyo right now, and unfortunately, sila yung nasa side ngayon ng parang sa beaten up side. So right now, they have to resist. They need to find a way to be able to resist Peekaboo. Now they switch to blue side as well. Hopefully, they do find a good angle here. Maybe we can see Shugeis on the Akali. Maybe we can see Eve on the Poppy as well. The champions that they have used during their match against Wicked Sick Esports during week 1, day 2, mga gumana sa kanila in that game 1.
actually naalala ko nga. Kasi meron ako parang event bago mag-start itong Pilipinas Open. Sabi ko, may post ako doon, tapos parang i-post nila yung prediction nila na top 4. Tapos kung sino yung tatama, meron akong 3 bibigyan ng kahit anong skin na gusto nila.
Wow!
Kahit legendary pa yan.
Wow!
Pero thank you very much sa soft moves kasi if you are not mistaken, walang bumoto ng may soft moves eh.
Oh!
Kumbaga prediction nila yung power teams natin lahat. Parang SKL, Peekaboo, yan.
Cubao, Korea.
So, tapos parang ganun. So, parang, ewan ko lang ha. Hindi,
Walang consolation prize. 2 out of...
check ko.
Wala ka, kahit yung skin na chicken skin na lang.
Chicken skin na lang, pwede naman siguro. O kahit epic skin na lang siguro ibigay ko, no? Tingnan natin, no? Depende sa, depende sa pakiramdam ko later kapag chinek out ko yung,
Kasi pag hindi ka na may luto,
luto, no?
Oo, luto.
Wala, hindi. Nakamali kayo ng prediction. Nakamali kayo eh. Talo pa rin ako. Di ba?
Kahit ano mangyari.
Kahit ano mangyari, talo pa rin. Hoy, ano tayo guys? Game number 2, draft na tayo guys. So, okay, Gensokyo on the blue side na, Peekaboo on the red side. And we're seeing the draft dito na side ng Peekaboo. Ayaw nila bigay yung mga power picks, no? So, Vi and Nidali being banned out dito side ng Peekaboo. Meanwhile, Gensokyo is banning Ampesa and Nunu.
I think standard bans once again. Pero, you know, going back sa, let's say, less about the champion picks and more about the way that they played the game. Kasi 13 minutes lang yung first game, right? 13 minutes and 9 seconds. It was such a quick game, but not too much of a stomp plays-wise. But who do you think was the biggest threat sa Peekaboo? Who was the one who was making everyone have a hard time? Kasi I think Arisen definitely made things difficult, but also Kuro was our MVP.
It's everyone, right?
Everyone.
Yeah, as a collective, kumaga, everyone had their roles, everyone delivered what they need to do from their respective roles as well. We mentioned the Poppy a while ago. Eve gonna be picking him up. The score he had during that game 1 against Wicked Sick Esports was 0-0-9, but it's about his impact in the overall fight na talagang nakatulong sa Gensokyo to get that win. And Peekaboo just gonna go with the typical standard, having the rise for Mirai. And again, we mentioned even a while ago, right, during game number 1, Mirai is one of the strongest rise players in the game, and he demonstrated that last year too.
I'm a little bit scared here for Gensokyo because Lucian Rise for Peekaboo tells me that they want to hunt people down.
Yeah, and securing those alpha champions sa respective lanes nila is really good on their side. So,
Naku.
yung dalawa pa lang parang ang lakas na kagad dito
I know.
O, diba? Parang kahit may Poppy ka, parang kapag may Rise ka and Lucian, parang medyo mahihirapan ka na. Unless merong magagawang draft dito ang side ng Gensokyo para makasunod dito sa Poppy. Pero seeing that Jay's pick, parang mas punta sila sa angle na laning na lang. Parang ganyan. Ganyan kasi nangyayari lagi. Parang wag na lang tayo matalo sa lane muna para maganda yung transition natin sa early game to mid game.
Okay.
Oh, double poke.
Okay.
Oh,
gonna be scared, no?
Okay lang din.
ho.
Okay lang din.
How the core into the bottom lane para at least hindi siya maban later on. It's really hard to get the ADCs banned out kasi parang iilan lang yung mga parang meta talaga na ADCs right now, especially in this patch, and daming mga changes, so you really want to get closer to your comfort champion as much as possible, and Corki is one of those stable champions that you can use in the game. Hard, interesting. If they lock this in.
Okay,
Oy!
well, I think this is no surprise from Peekaboo. They really want to go for really aggressive plays, and of course, high risk, high reward champions. And I think Bard especially is like a perfect addition to their comp with the Lucian and the Rise. Imagine the setups.
Oh. Plus yung redemption item.
Oo.
Sobrang
True.
perfect kay Bard yan eh.
Yun.
Oo. Kasi
Tempered
AP,
Fate
Temper Fate
into the redemption, saktuan mo lang yung timing. Yun
Yeah.
na.
Actually, hindi ka mahirapan talaga saktuhan yung timing nun. Kasi yun na mismo yung Tempered Fate. Halos magkasinlaki siya.
Yeah.
Plus, ang kagandahan kasi ng redemption item, yung item path niya, sobrang nagbe-benefit din itong Bard dun. Like, yung stats niya, I mean, ang ganda rin na scaling ng Bard dito. And also, syempre, with the power ng early game powers dito ng isang Lucian, partneran pa ng Bard, mas mabilis yung galawan nila. And also, if you look at the draft dito na side ng Peekaboo, sobrang mobile nila sa mapa.
Mhm.
Diba? They have Rise, they have Bard, na, I mean, syempre, meron ng gate pa. Kumbaga, mas aggressive yung sakop nila ng, or pag-control nila ng map dito sa game number 2.
That's right. And also, just as a quick refresher, ito yung last series for the
Yeah.
entire Split 1. Of course, Peekaboo already has 1 point for this series. They need to get 3 to take the win here on this best of 5. And of course, for the final slot in our top 4 to be qualified for the Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open later on this year. And of course, that chance to represent the Philippines at Smash 2026. So really, really exciting to see. Again, we're just here at game number 2. And of course, with our fearless draft, this makes things even harder. Kasi we're looking at the champions that will be banned for the next few games.
Yeah.
I think this is gonna be the first time that we're seeing Camille used by spells here in Wild Rounds. Most of the time we see him on like Ambessa,
Fighter
Aatrox,
lagi, no?
But he is really good at using this.
Mhm.
Last year, di ba? Labesa, nakita din gumamit siya ng champion na yan. So in terms of setup, they have really good lockdown champions to bully the members here of Gensokyo. But I do like the Leona, at least in terms of crowd control. This is filled with so much. And if they pick up this Mel, then that just amplifies so much poke coming in from Corky, from Jace, from the Mel. They can return some of the damage back to the Rise or the members here of Peekaboo, especially because of that second skill. So composition-wise, I do like this coming in from Gensokyo.
So, mas more on poke composition ang gagawin nila dito. Oh, ang ganda nung Sinjao!
Oh my
Oh.
goodness. I like Gensokyo's comp this time. The draft looks good, pero Peekaboo looks like they are itching to fight Gensokyo and take game 2. Pero what do you think against these two drafts against each other?
I mean, I do like the lineup here of Gensokyo. It's up to the execution that will determine the result of this game. So hopefully, they do put up a really good fight against Peekaboo because this is a very aggressive, explosive lineup from Peekaboo as well.
Very crucial dito yung early game na gagawin ng Peekaboo. If nakakuha sila ng advantage or even break-even lang yung goal nila sa first team fight natin, sobrang laki ng advantage na meron sila. Having that Xinjiao, just imagine, no, meron tayong Xinjiao na papasok, follow-up ng Tempered Fate dito, plus yung, engage na pwedeng i-provide ng Camille. Pero walang damage sa kanya eh. Like, puro area damage yung, long range damage yung meron sa Gensokyo eh. So, pero, if lumamang yung Gensokyo sa early game, feeling ko, mas mataas yung chance nila manalo.
That's true. But although, Gensokyo, they're coming off the loss here, Peekaboo has the momentum in their favor for this series. But again, we're really hoping that we have a series on our hand because, of course, this is the final series of the entire Split 1. You want to make sure that you go out with a bang. You want to go out swinging. And I think Gensokyo, with this draft, I think they're doing exactly that. But of course, guys, it's time for our second game here between Peekaboo and Gensokyo. And of course, to bring you the action is none other than Kiyoung and Coach Reg.
Let's go!
Let's go! At sa mga naghihintay nga pala dyan, guys, bigyan lang kami ng update. Tuto na po, BLG versus
Salamat sa nag-update.
Thank you very
Thank you
much.
so much.
Alam ko nahihirapan kayong manood kung anong pipiliin nyo. Pwede naman dalawang cellphone ang gamitin nyo. Or
dalawang tab.
Diba? Tama. Pwede naman yan, guys.
Maraming salamat sa
maganda.
mag-update din sa amin. Siyempre, din tayo nakatutok.
Yeah. Masaya tayo na maraming nagaganap dito sa League of
Sim.
Legends as well as sa
Mida.
Wild Rift scene natin dito. So game number 2 na ng ating last series of Wild Rounds Pilipinas split number 1. Blue side dito ang Gensokyo, Peekaboo on the red side. Lamang na po sila dito ng isa. And yeah, we're seeing this matchup unfold.
Actually, Mel is one of the champions buffed up as well just because of the new
The items, yeah.
Black Torch into Leander is really strong. It's similar to how it is also built on League of Legends PC. So in terms of poke, DPS, and overall damage, it suits very well That's why Shoegaze has a big responsibility later on to actually have a really good impact in this match. Especially that most, or at least against Mirai, against Kuro, can actually deter himself
Yeah.
that. Even from the Bard, Ryzen taking a bit of damage there with Shanti as well. The competing.
Kasi ang problema nga lang, katulad ng pinag-usapan natin kanina, sino yung maaabot niya? Actually, maaabot lang niya is Camille, which is very mobile pa. Besides that, wala na. Xinjiao na naka-ulti. Parang hindi rin niya maabot. So para maabot niya yung mga carries dito na side ng Peekaboo, kailangan pa niyang mag-walk up talaga sa harap netong mga members ng Peekaboo para ma-secure yung damage. Unless makapag-start ng fight eto si Shanti and make enough space dito kay Shoegaze para execute niya ng tama yung skill shots niya.
So hirap. Medyo mahirap yun. It's a little complicated here.
Medyo complicated talaga. Very tricky yung micro para mapagana natin to. Pero we'll see. Maybe I think isa sa is bago mag-start yung fight, siguro I think pwedeng mas maaga sila na sobra para ma-poke down nila ng sobra or ma-chunk out yung HP dito na side ng Peekaboo para makapag-start sila ng fight.
Sobrang nakakatakot stun talaga dito ng Bard eh. Kasi
Tsaka yung damage kasi ng Lucian. Yun na.
Flash. Good flash out by Spells. Just pre-enter using it, but it's still not gonna be enough. First blood against Gensokyo.
Saan kumapit yung sasagyo niya? Parang nag-third skill yata si Spelt doon.
I think he got knocked
kumapit.
back by Eve and because of the Keeper's Verdict as well. Rose-colored boy though, being the target as he does fall down, but
Yan
not
na.
without some casualties. Yun lang. Dalawa nakuha nila. 3-1 already as Shoegaze really wanting for more as well. Arizen couldn't really help out anymore, especially
Yun
because
na,
he's getting low in HP.
Naku.
Also got hit. He was able to stay alive, especially Kuro as well.
Yeah, wala nang ulti. Pero this time, advantage siya kagad dito sa side ng Gensokyo, mukhang warm-up game lang. Daw yung game number 1. Right now, Nixen, trying to make a play, securing that kill on Bard. And 3 plates on their side. So right now, guys, almost 3-minute mark tayo, guys. 4-1. Ang kill score natin. Gold lead is 2,000. Dito sa side ng Gensokyo.
Nice.
Ibang-iba to.
I mean, we did compliment their draft a while ago. So far, the execution really worked really good as well. The early game, 2,000 gold lead at 3 minutes. It's actually substantial. And the gold funneling is kind of good as well. Except lang kay Rose Gold Boy. Sana lang walang kill dito kasi nakuha ni Shanti isa kanina. That's okay. In terms of like assist and also him being able to help out the team.
And
Scaling naman siya.
sobrang huge din nito para sa side ng Gensokyo. Katulad pinag-usapan natin, kahit magpantay lang yung gold nila sa 6-minute mark natin para mas advantageous side ng Peekaboo. Pero ito na nga, medyo aggressive na.
Suppression talaga sobrang taas and Eve even has the melee form to block him when he uses that hook shot. Timing impeccable. And Gensokyo now 5-1.
So eto na yata yung Gensokyo na hinahanap natin, yung very aggressive na Gensokyo in terms of playmaking. Kumbaga yung initiative nila talagang on the roof. Sila talaga yung gagawa. Sila yung magdidikta kung saan pupunta itong flow ng game. And right now, 5-1 ang kill score natin. 4-minute mark pa lang, guys. Very much different to sa game number 1 natin. 3,000 gold lead na hinawakan nila against Peekaboo. And this time, napigilan nila ito si Spets. Kasi kanina, si Spets yung parang kumbaga hotspot diba? Sa kanya lagi yung away, sa kanya lagi yung panalo na nagbigay ng advantage sa side ng Peekaboo. Pero this time, kay Eve naman nila kinukuha yun with that 2-0-0 KDA.
Now they're looking for ways to shut him down early into the game. He is behind 1,000 gold
1,000
compared
gold,
to Eve.
Pero nagbabantay pa rin, Shanti,
At talaga nila bugbugin,
Oo.
Grabe. Ayun na nga, lahat binuhos na naman. Even Shanti is gonna be throwing out that solar flare. 0-3 start for Spells. This is very reminiscent to his experience as well in one of the games last year.
Oo nga,
But same pinafocus.
nakita mo sa camera si Spence, napakamot sa hindi makatibigla dito And
Grabe ka kay Spells.
hindi, nakita ko kasi naka-open yung cam niya. Hindi lang kung kumabot ng ulo Diba? Pero, yun na nga, because of that, first blood tower ang nakuha dito ng side ng Gensokyo and then that gave them almost 4,000 gold lead on their hands. Sobrang bilis nila nakuha si Spelton, hindi nga naka-assist si Shanti doon sa play na yon. And we're nearing the 6-minute mark, guys. And yeah.
Hindi na para tumama yung solar flare doon.
Hindi na, wala na. Hindi na inaabot yun. Ayan, 1-1 pa rin siya dito Pero ang tagal naman niya kasi nagpunta doon. Pero ang kagandahan na doon,
Naabot pa rin! Oh my god, Tempered Fate War is gonna be good! And Kuro actually stayed alive. The solar flare wasn't casted fast enough because of that Tempered Fate. And the delay is just really nice this time. Time lapse gonna be pushed out.
Oy!
Especially with the keeper's verdict yun lang. Yung blast cone, hindi naging tugma sa kanila. Kaya isa lang nakuha nila ngayon.
Oh, pero hinabol nila. Pero what's really good is na-spend dito na side ng Gensokyo yung mga key spells nila for them to be able to secure itong first neutral objective. As well as yung fight nangyari dun sa bottom side ng mapa which gave spells enough room para makapag-CS ng matiwasay muna dito, providing priority dun sa top side ng lane as well as denying those minions kasi kinakain na ng Toriel ngayon.
Grabe yung delay na yun talaga. Kaya sobrang nakakailita yung Bard eh. Most of the time, it's one of the things that actually turns around the game, especially when it's used really well.
Oh, tama, tama.
Shanty tanking for the team, trying to zone them out. And the Dragon's gonna be taken down. Really good solar flare to block at least back line. Now Hector will made onto the back side as well. Spells is trying to pressure them even more, especially with the calling already invested. But some of that's gonna be reflected back. As Ryan falls down. Looks like Spells really want to get into the field, but actually fails to do so. Tantas gonna be next. As the rose-colored boy gonna be getting 2 kills, might even get a triple kill. Wants to get the 4, but Kudos gonna be contesting, but not gonna be enough. That's gonna be the ace in 7 minutes. Gensokyo gets the dragon, and now the Rift Herald as well. And binunggu siya ng... Sorry. Bakit? Sorry.
Nahype eh!
Gulat ako.
Tinutok siya eh.
Nagtaka ako ba? Wait, what?
Yun na nga. So, yung key player dito na side ng Peekaboo was able to get the shutdown gold dito kay Rose-Colored Boy. Very nice play guy from Rip Herald. Ayan. Bumalik.
Sumima, sorry. Pwede ba mag-sorry?
Nag-slow mo yung mundo natin. Nagtinginan tayo.
Nag-loading ako eh.
Parang ako, ha? Ay lang.
Okay lang. Sa mga seryosong bagay, minsan may...
May mga...
No!
Why? Pati replay.
Why? Direct, why? So, sino ang sisisihin? Yan Jace ba? Ay, yung kasama ba na?
Oo, nagkagulatan eh.
Salam lang talaga. Minsan gano'ng kamana.
Nangyayari
Ikaw yung
talaga.
pinagtripan eh. Nung Rift Herald eh.
Na-my-day ka tuloy ni Rip Herald. Kung ikaw si Rip Herald, may pang-my-day ka na. Di ba?
Iba yung matake sa Rift Herald, pero iba yung inatake din niya, no?
Ang gulo rin.
Siya pa rin.
minsan eh. Pero ito, team pa ito.
Ganda ng pag-snare nila and the Poppy's gonna be taken down. Saint couldn't really escape, especially because that CC chain from Arisen and Mirai. Now Shanty Marak should be next. That was able to walk away.
4K gold lead pa rin may hinawakan dito na side ng Gensokyo against Peekaboo. Pero in terms of scaling, parang mas lumalamang pa rin sila eh. So lahat ng advantage dito or win condition is nasa hands ng side ng Gensokyo. And let's see kung ano pwedeng gawin dito na side ng Peekaboo. I think siguro kung mas ma-lessen lang nila yung gold lead na pwedeng makuha ng Gensokyo going to Baron Play. May chance pa sila kasi in terms of team composition, kakayanin dapat nila. Kasi ang pinaka-problema nila dito, ang sakit na talaga ni Eve. Like, yung mga poke, yung poke niya talagang babakat na talaga dito sa members ng side ng Peekaboo. Ang problema pa ng Peekaboo, wala silang parang true tank.
Yeah, wala.
Na pwede sumalo.
Tingnan na dun si Mirai, pero buti na lang naka-remorph. Eve though, getting ganked, gonna be shut down as well. That's a good pick-off, good setup by Peekaboo. Now, they're gonna be able to take tower into the top lane. Or maybe not. Hindi na nila attempt. Bot lane though, got pushed back.
Yeah. Hindi kasi nila nakikita yung mga members dito na side ng Gensokyo. Pero ito na! Tempered Fate!
Sa top, flash in, flash out. Arisen wasn't able to land that stun.
Okay lang. Flash for flash yung ginawa nila dito.
Showcase, muntik na.
Ayan!
Will there be a flash in? Oh, hindi siya tinamaan. And now, Showcase actually a little bit overextended because Spells really getting into her face. We'll be able to take her out.
Yeah. Nabuhay pa rin. Hindi. Nahabol yan. Na-secure dito ni Zigran yung kill. Pero round 2. Hindi pa tapos. Spells. Trying to make a play.
No Hectic ultimatum. Will use the flash to disengage. Tactical 3-4 is slow as well. As now, they're just waiting for Eve to blast them off. Kuro though gonna be joining as well. And looks like that's gonna be the threat here. Towards Gensokyo. They will just back away.
Medyo nakakuha na ng composure dito ng side ng Peekaboo ha. Kumbaga parang nadadala nila yung Gensokyo dun sa mga fights na gusto nila. And they're forcing Peekaboo, I mean rather yung Gensokyo to react. Kasi kung hindi, pwede makuha nila yung mga towers dito. 10-minute mark tayo guys. Gold lead is napababa na nila sa 2,400. And pero still 2 towers down sa side ng Peekaboo. And pwede mag-neutralize if ever na makuha sila ng tower. For low HP na yung tower dito sa bottom side ng mapa eh. Dragon is available. Kukontest ko ng Peekaboo. Sakit.
Parang pwede. May mga power
Pwede.
spikes na rin sila. Seraph Embrace, Rod of Ages
Ooh.
picked up already. Mirai, still Gensokyo gonna be picking up this dragon as well. Really good keepers verdict to push back.
Yan na.
Time lapse. But now, Shanti getting low with HP, got hit by the bullets there of the calling as well. A 1-for-1 trade at least. Gensokyo still was able to pick up the dragon.
And also na-execute niya sila spells dito. Baron is available right now. Healthy pa yung mga members dito sa side ng Peekaboo trying to control itong blue side jungle and also denying that blue buff dito sa side ng Gensokyo. Packing towards the top side. Sobrang laki ng wave. Pero maaabutan yata sila dito. Long lane sila. Pwede silang habulin dito ni Eve as well as netong si Nick Sain.
Diyan na kasi yung Saint para spot siya ni Arisen, so I think it's gonna be cancelled instead.
So neutral. Bagal-bagal lang muna daw, sabi nila dito. So gold lead guys, 2,000 na lang guys. Slowly, close na ng Peekaboo yung gap ng gold nila dito. Pero wag natin kalimutan guys, in terms of scaling guys, merong Mel as well as merong Corky itong side ng Gensokyo. So somehow, meron pa rin silang, nasa kanila pa rin yung, may win condition pa rin sila if ever na tumagal, umabot yung game sa hyper late game.
Kasi nila si Eve.
Oo. Kasi pagdating ng late game, ang Jace parang nagfo-fall off siya ng konti. Lalo na kapag tumaas na yung natural armor dito, defensive HP stats ng mga champions, di ba? The more na nagle-level up ka, the more na tumataas sa HP mo, tumataas sa MR as well as yung armor mo.
Pero masakit pa rin kasi.
Masakit pa rin talaga kasi, oo.
Lalo na dahil wala naman like true
True
tank.
tank talaga, oo. Tama. Like, ang sasalo lang talaga ng skills niya dito is Xin Zhao as well as Camille. Kaya nga napapansin natin lagi, kapag sa team fight, di ba, ang kadalasan namamatay si Spells, katulad kanina, as well as etong si Xin Zhao. Spells or either Xin Zhao.
They're gonna be starting it.
Oo.
They're sitting under a ward, so
May idea dito. Ang side ng
Peekaboo has
Peekaboo.
full information.
Tempered Fate. Okay. Bagal-bagal lang muna. And yeah.
Yung nakakatakot dito kasi tatlo yung pokes talaga dito ng Gen.
Oo eh.
Hindi lang yung Jace yung kailangan nilang iwasan. It's like a dodgeball game for Peekaboo.
Kumbaga para kahit sinong makita nila na member dito ng side ng Gensokyo, merong ibabato. And if you like take a lot of those damage agad, biglang bibukas yung opportunity sa side ng Gensokyo kasi low kagad kayo. Sobrang malas mo kapag si Jace pa yung nakita mo. Pero looking at the minimap, kung merong ginagawang play dito sa side ng Peekaboo, sending
are
two
they gonna be
members
starting
dito.
again? Eve gonna be the target. They spot out time lapse, so no smite coming in here from Peekaboo
Yan
unless
na.
they take the
Uy,
portal.
naabutan!
Are they
Shoegaze!
gonna be taking the portal? Oh, the Mel actually in a bad spot. Spells really good flank. Shoegaze actually was still able to flash away.
Boy,
Good
galing!
dodge with Hextech ultimate, but still gonna be falling down.
Yeah.
Spells out. Mirai trying to flank as now the engage comes through by time lapse. Low H members here of Gensokyo still trying to hug the tower. Eve trying to intercept from the side. Peekaboo looks like they will just let him be.
Sobrang ganda ng pagkaka-pushback dito ni Nick Sans. Saving Shoegaze doon sa tactical sweep na ginawa dito ni Spells. Pero problema, healthy pa dito yung mga members ng side ng Peekaboo and seems like i-threaten nila ito first tier tower doon sa top side ng map. I think kailangan nilang basahin ito if gusto nilang bumukas yung mapa nila. Pero good play coming from Gensokyo dito. Ang problema lang, guys, gold lead. 400 na lang. Almost pantay na tayo dito.
Oo nga.
Nag-iisang
Nawala na yung gold lead nila. Solar Flare, but a Tempered Fate actually counters them, and now they can go for their very own re-engage. Mirai actually has a good position here. Shanti gonna be taken out. Really good use of the Crescent Sweep, denying some of the damage. Now it's gonna be expired, and now he's gonna be taken out as well. They're still gonna be continuing on to this fight. Rope Warp. Not gonna be used. Only Mirai actually gets there. But they already dealt the damage. 2-for-2 trade. Peekaboo still catching up.
Ang problema dito, mag-i-spawn na yung susunod na dragon natin. So, that is soul point or dragon soul dito sa side ng Gensokyo. Kailangan nila i-secure to if they want to secure this game number 2. Medyo nag-overstand nga lang sila dito sa blue side jungle. Medyo na overestimate nila yung tankiness nila dito. Akala siguro nila parang kargado pa sila. Hindi nila na-expect na ganito na nakalaki damage na kayang i-deal dito na side ng Peekaboo.
Grabe, nabuhay pa si Nexane doon.
Oo.
Laban na yun. Sobrang kunan tayo, especially with the Amaranth Twin Guard.
Uy, nakuha na libre.
That is Infernal Dragon Soul on Jace, Mel,
mga
Forky.
Pokemon champions. Wait.
Not good
Not
for
good.
Peekaboo.
Pero if you look at the gold, pantay na. Kanina parang 500 gold lead. Pero ngayon,
But it's
nagkapantay
like
pa sila.
because of the stats of the Dragons as
Oo.
well.
Parang plus 800 sila, no? Parang mga ganun, 1,000 siguro, no? Parang half item, ay bibigay nun,
Each.
Oo.
So that's like
5,000.
5,000 gold
3,500
value. In total, now they turn,
Oh.
now they commit. Tempered Fate to just delay. Rose Color Boy gonna be initiated by spell, but still gonna be helped out by the other members here of Gensokyo.
Oh!
As Nick Sane actually just distracting the rest of the members of Peekaboo. They lost 2, no exchange. This red side team, they couldn't get anyone.
Yeah, Baron available. Let's see kung ano magiging move dito na side ng Gensokyo. Yung mga members na medyo na low is nag-recall na to regen and also threaten this Baron against Peekaboo. Pero Peekaboo, Death Rush, being set up. Shanty, ayan, may idea na sila kung nasan yung mga members dito na side ng Peekaboo. 5v3 guys, numbers advantage on the side of Gensokyo.
The only problem is Tempered Fate is still on cooldown. They have no smite, no one to initiate, but they will still try. Keeper's Verdict gonna be pushing back. Mirai, so no chance!
Whoa!
But a delay. Can they actually get the steal? The answer is no. It already is in smite range. Baron secured. Gensokyo.
So lahat ng win condition dito is na-secure na side ng Gensokyo. Dragon Soul on their hands plus Baron buff. And tignan natin kung paano nila gagamitin ito Baron buff to close this game out. 2 towers down sa parehong teams natin guys. 17-minute mark. 18-10 ang kill score natin. Gold lead is 1,000. Pantay na yung gold natin dito. Nag-scale na rin ang ating Corgi. True items na rin ang Corgi natin as well as sa ating Lucian.
Yan sila pwede makakuha naman ng
Execution na lang
malaking
to.
lead.
Totoo yan.
Ang dami nilang mga pampok, but all in is also there if ever they do want to. The tower actually threatening them a little bit.
Yeah. Nakaklear naman nila yung minions dun sa mid lane. So medyo na-delay nila ng another 20 seconds yung minions. Pero still,
Yan sila makakuha ng mga gold eh.
Oh!
Oh, it was brought back and that gave them the chance to push the inhibitor tower. So that's the interaction from the Tempered Fate. Finally, we do see it. The highest stage ever. Exegol Dominion still going to be used on the Shuge, but no follow-up actually there present on Peekaboo's side. The counter, the interaction.
so ibig sabihin pala, no? Parang projectile pala yung Tempered Fate.
Sobrang OP.
Okay.
Nakaka-irita.
Ba't ngayon lang niya ginawa yun? Or maybe ngayon lang yung window na magandang gamitin nyo kasi dikit-dikit sila. Sabi ni Shugay siguro. Kasi sobrang ganda ng pagkakagawa ng play na yun. Imbis na para ma-delay nila yung pag-take down ng tower sa mid lane, yung inhibitor tower, sila pa yung na-delay kasi hindi sila nakapunta. Like,
Kasi apat yun eh.
4 members yung tinamaan eh. Oh.
Yeah. I think usually Shuge's saves it for when Mirai tries to burst them out or Kuro actually tries to burst him. Kaya yung talaga kasi pang survivability din niya yun eh.
Spawning Elder natin guys in 25 seconds.
This is gonna be tough. Mid lane push and that's where Gensokyo can actually pressure them more a bit.
Hop.
Blue gonna be taken still. Solar Flare invested. Looks like they want to turn it on the timeline so they can remove the smite. The smiter here of Peekaboo. Overextended now. Hexacle Dominion still on the side. Still gonna be flashing out. But looks like Gensokyo might have get a chance here. Never mind. Peekaboo as now Realm Warp gonna be used. 3 members gonna be closing them out.
Oh
Rose
no!
Color Boy doesn't have any tools to escape still. Gonna be using the flash to disengage, but it's all alone. Being gunned down, burning, ticking, taking out. 5 members fall down.
Walang namatay sa Peekaboo.
Long death timers, Elder Dragon, or push mid lane, bot lane. They're gonna do all 3 simultaneously.
Yeah, grabe. And afford nila yun. And dito nagsimula yung fight na to. Parang nag-start ng fight eto si Shanty. Unfortunately, hindi nila naabot or hindi enough yung damage sila para i-close yung kills. And tingnan nyo yung mga members dito na side ng Peekaboo. Lahat sila low na. And umabot sa punto na na-close out dito na side ng Peekaboo. Lahat ng kills na wala na magdideal ng damage sa kanila, which is si Rose Colored Boy na lang mag-isa. And because of that, guys, ilan tori nakuha nila? 4! Plus the Elder Dragon. Sa right now, wala namang outer towers etong side ng Gensokyo. And look at the gold lead. 5,000 gold lead kagad ang hinahawakan nila against Gensokyo. Agoy. Ito yung sinasabi nilang natapon ng sabaw eh. Pero ang tanong kung hihigupin ba ulit ng Gensokyo.
Natapon ng sabaw, pati yung kanin natapon, ulam na rin.
Ulam na din. Tingnan natin kung mahihigup
Kasi
nila
malalaman
pabalik.
para bumili ka ang haba ulit ng pila.
Yun lang. Aray ko. Aray mo. Available ngayon ang Baron buff, ang Baron natin. And force against Gensokyo for the next 1 minute and 20 seconds to fight or deal with the members of Peekaboo with that Elder Baron buff. So, paatras na lang yung galaw nila. Libre Baron.
They couldn't even get close. Oh, Keeper's Verdict denied. Baron secured. Peekaboo now gonna be turning onto Xane.
Bakat na kagad yung
Nothing that
damage.
he can really do. Look at the distraction play. Onto the side.
Mirai,
As
oh!
Mirai is just decimating na even picks up 2 kills. Especially that they do have the Elder Dragon.
4v1. Nakakuha ba siya ng 2 kills doon? Ganun kalakas yung...
And stayed alive.
Yes!
Kasi meron siyang Secret's Arm Guard.
And,
It looks like you just want to end the game. You just want to get this match point, series point, playoffs point, Peekaboo. They might have struggled a little bit in the early game to mid game, but when they found an opportunity, a mistake, an overextension by Gensokyo, they just punished them heavily, severely, and now they are 1 win away.
Kaya hindi ka pwedeng makampante kapag ang kalaban mo itong mga ex-pros natin eh. Kasi even playing from behind, they're still trying to find or they're still finding windows for them to like win the game. Like isang team fight lang yung kinailangan nila para may panalo tong game na to. Doon sa blue buff lang, isang mistake lang na ginawa ng Gensokyo. Like Gensokyo was taking control of this game all throughout until that moment. Na kung saan hindi nila na-execute ng tama, na ipanalo ng Peekaboo yun. From 1k gold lead, nabaliktad nila into 5k gold lead.
Sayang yun They were ahead already by, I think, almost 3,000.
Oh,
Dahil sa
3,000.
mga towers na nakuha nila, nakakuha pa nga sila ng magandang set doon kanina. Tapos,
Umabot pa nga ng 5,000
Soul
gold
nakuha. Oh, 5,000.
Oh, 5,000
yeah.
plus gold eh.
So it's kind of tough. Might be devastating for them to have this kind of loss. Hopefully, mentally, they're not really deterred just yet. But definitely, Peekaboo showing that it takes more than just a lead to get a victory against them, to get a game against them. Also yung part na yan, medyo awit talaga, men.
Awit, man. Oh. At saka merong yung ginagawa kasi ng side ng Peekaboo is pinapabagal nila yung pace ng game. Na tipong ang nangyayari, nagtatry mag-force ng fight etong side ng Gensokyo pero hindi nila nakukuha. Which results to sacrificing yung lane minions nila.
Yeah.
Kaya kung mapapansin natin kanina, di ba, slowly parang nakuklose ng Peekaboo yung gap. And the reason for that is kasi hindi sila nakakapag-farm. Hindi nila napafarm lahat ng minions na dumarating sa lane for a chance to make a play. Kasi, which is tama naman. Kaso nagawa ng Peekaboo yung ganong rotation hanggang doon sa moment na kung saan parang 1k gold lead na lang or pantay na yata doon sa Elder fight. Tama ba?
Oh.
Parang ganon.
Dito sila nag-overextend ata eh.
Yan.
This was the part in which they weren't really as collected as they intended to be and ended up getting brutally aced here by Peekaboo.
Close
Kasi
call naman
sila
eh.
nakakuha ng Elder Dragon and then Baron and then just the end game.
Yeah, parang close call din naman kasi parang 4 members dito na side ng Peekaboo is very low na eh. Siguro kung na-execute lang nila yung play ng mas maganda pa siguro, I think pwede nila i-close yung game na yan. Pero for me, hindi. Siyempre may ginagawa rin yung side ng Peekaboo. Dapat sa lead na yun, dapat hindi na nila binigyan ng chance na makapag-elder pa eh. Na? Like, dapat ginamit nila yung priority nila sa mid lane. Kasi if I'm not mistaken, wala na yung inhibitor tower doon sa mid lane eh.
I think that engage as well. Yung galing sa Elder Dragon fight supposedly was a little too deep.
Kung dinelay lang nila ng konti siguro, no? Kumbaga, maya-maya ng konti, hintayin natin lumubog yung minions sa mid. At least,
because they had the advantage in mid lane.
Yeah,
In terms of
actually, umabot
the
nga sa punto na umabot nga sa punto, di ba, na ongoing pa yung team fight nila, even though hindi nakalubog yung wave sa mid.
andun eh.
Andun na yung minions. What more pa kapag nakalubog na yung wave doon, baka pwedeng i-end na rin na halos ng minion yung game for them.
I think they got a little too greedy in that, and you know what happens when they get a little too greedy. Get punished, and Peekaboo did just punish them heavily with this loss delivered to them. MVP gonna be Kuro with an impressive score despite being targeted multiple times here, still having a 10-1-5 KDA. Back-to-back, I think, yung MVP niya.
Yeah.
No?
And also, syempre, props kay Spells. Just imagine yung game number 2 na yun para sa kanya. Like,
sobrang
0-3 siya
brutal
sa
na.
early game.
Pero-
Hindi siya pinaglaro ng LoL.
But he was still threatening the backline, always
Yeah.
targeting the members there of of Gensokyo. Kaya medyo nahihirapan din yung 4K, medyo nahihirapan sila, even shoegaze at times.
Actually,
At
parang
Boy.
ang ginawa na nga lang niya doon, parang siya yung magiging distraction eh. Para sa akin yun na lang iba to. Like, ang daming moments doon na
Tatlo lagi.
papasok siya, tapos itatry niya i-beto yung skills dito ng side ng Gensokyo, tapos i-dodge niya ng Hextech Ultimatum, di ba? Tapos biglang out na lang siya. Pero yung maliit na moment na yun, or decision making na ginawa niya yun, na-deny niya na kagad yung skills ng Gensokyo na could have been used sa mga kakampi niya.
Yeah.
Di ba? So, yun na yung naging role niya. Kumbaga role player. Hindi kinakailangan laging carry para mag-make ng difference sa team fight.
Distractor, disruptor, and still was able to provide the feel necessary for the other teammates. Yung mga damage dealers talaga rin Rise, yung Lucian. Ayun, ganda. Interesting performance here by both of our teams, but unfortunately, Gensokyo right now is on the brink of elimination. Peekaboo on the other hand, syempre, maganda. Things are good, looking really good for them if they get this win in the next game. Edi qualify na sila kagad kasama ng ibang teams yun dito sa top 4 natin. But that is gonna be determined later on. Still have a short break, and then after that, it's game number 3. Still watching Wild Runners Pilipinas Open Split 1. We'll be back after the short break.
The Earth hides many secrets. Let's shake things up. Every stone weaves a different story.
I am Ishtal. Witness my might.
Feel my speed. Speeding up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are at series point here at our final match of the day here at Split 1 from Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. And of course, it is going to be in favor of Peekaboo because they are showing an absolutely amazing performance here against Gensokyo. And guys, I'm a little shocked. The day is going by so much faster than expected. And ito na yung last day, and it almost feels like it's going by too fast. Pero what do you think about this series so far? Because it looks like the momentum is totally on the side of Peekaboo.
I would say that there is a really good improvement on the side of Gensokyo. They were taking control almost the entire game. They got the soul. I think they just struggled in closing out the games. I think they got a little too confident, a little too aggressive, and that kind of flipped the switch on them. Peekaboo found a moment in which they baited them deep into their blue side jungle and punished them after that.
Oh, also, speaking of Peekaboo, we're going for their by the numbers segment here, and Peekaboo is one of the only teams in the entire Split 1 with a perfect 100% win rate, and on top of that, even with one of the highest average kills per game. These guys absolutely take control of whatever game they play, and interestingly enough, they're very dominant on the blue side, right, Coach Rek?
Yes, and I think isa sa malaking factor doon is yung experience nila eh. Kasi most of these players are already performed sa stage eh. Like, mga ex-pros as well as yung ibang mga players natin dito is parang ando na eh. So, ang point ko is, I think yung advantage na nakuha nila is coming from their experience. Even though para sobrang behind na sila, even though wala silang control dun sa game, they are still trying to look for opportunities, which is nakuha nila. Like, isang window lang yung nakuha nila doon. Tapos kaya na nang bumaliktad ng game at naipanalo nila yung series na to. I mean, not series, yung game number 2. Pero which could have been different if dininay yun sana ng Gensokyo. Kaso katulad nga sinabi ni Gian, parang na-excite masyado siguro.
Nag-overheat,
diba? Yun yung sinasabi.
So,
Kapag masyado kang na-apekto ng emosyon mo dun sa game, naiiba yung judgment mo eh. Minsan nakakalimutan mo nang gawin yung mga precautionary measures nyo na bago natin gawin to, kailangan i-push muna to to deny this opportunity sa kanila.
And one of the win conditions there of Gensokyo is through their 3 champion poke na may Infernal Dragon sila. When they hard commit early into a fight, they kind of negate their win condition eh. Eh dun malakas yung Peekaboo nun eh. Ngayon talagang back to the drawing board, Peekaboo still gonna be retaining onto the red side as Gensokyo, I think they chose blue side once again. Tara natin.
Yep, again, fearless draft, which means every champion that was picked earlier is not allowed to be used further in this series. But of course, we still have so many champions here on the table, and we haven't reached Game 5 yet, so we haven't really seen this fearless draft go to its full potential just yet. But of course, I really like yung comps natin from the last game. Honestly, sobrang promising from both sides. And really, again, Gensokyo, they did have the game on their side for the first half. But again, yung one throw, they were able to do so many different things. They pushed mid, they pushed bot, they got Dragon.
Yeah.
And on top of that, I want to talk about the Bard while we wait for the bans. Because I think we see a few people in chat talking about interesting Bard interactions. And did you know that Mel can actually redirect Bard ult? They can block it and send it back to Bard.
I believe there's like a video somewhere where you can see all the interactions of Mel on like projectile abilities or on like all abilities. A long video actually. But you can check it out. But most of the time, it's safe to assume when someone looks like a projectile, expect it to be to possibly be returned back.
Pero may interesting tanong. I think someone commented on one of our platforms. Does it work on Leona ult? Because Leona ult technically comes from the sun. It is a ray that goes from the sky. Projectile ba yun or no?
I was able to see like
you
in League of Legends, Seraph W yung second niya on Mel, it doesn't work. So I think
Not
same
counted.
interaction na
Kasi
yung
ganitong
babalik.
pwedeng interaction na pwede nating basis eh. Lahat ng mga skills na pwedeng i-Brom Shield dapat mababalik ni Mel. Kasi projectile yun for sure.
And Solar Flare doesn't, right?
Oo. Solar Flare hindi siya nababalik eh. Pero yung Bard ult hindi ako sure. Kaya na-surprise talaga ako kanina. Or siguro kasi pag nag-ult si Bard, merong projectile pero palubo nga lang.
True.
Pero
It's
hindi
from
ako-
the top.
Pero hindi ba
Direct
dapat?
ako eh.
Pero hindi ba dapat pag Brinom Shield yun, mawawala yun?
But it
Or-
doesn't. It
Or
blocks
magpo-proc siya
Rom
dun sa area.
blocks Sarah.
Hindi.
Second skill.
Oo, nabablock niya pero magda-damage kay Brom. Much like yung explosive cast ni Gragas, pag blinak ni Brom,
Please,
titigil doon pero puputok naman kay Brom.
my only request is please someone try it in, I don't know, custom game.
Let us know.
Let us know. I think it would take less than 10 minutes to do so.
Oo.
Pa-level 5 lang kayo, tapos try nyo na. Kita na kayo sa mid.
Parang ganun si... So, pero magandang tanong yun, ha? Magandang tanong yun.
I mean, it's good. And I think a lot of people in chat are also learning about that for the
Yeah.
first time. And I think a lot of people are shocked by that. But, you know, going back sa game 3 natin, we have a few picks already. We have the Maokai, Nidalee showing up together, and Ambessa and Rakan. I like this for Gensokyo.
Yeah, good pick dito sa side ng Gensokyo, no? Picking that Ambessa. And, kumbaga, mas aggressive yung mga bagay na champions kasi dito sa side ng Gensokyo is aggressive champions eh. Kasi doon nila mas na-express yung sarili nila eh. Plus, we're saying this Rakan of Shanti, which is isa sa pinaka-best pick niya pagdating dito sa
Na-separate pa yung lovers.
Yun
Yan lang. Nagkahiwalay nga sila dito.
Iba ng tadhana.
Ang ganda sana niya kung magkatabi sila, no? Para magkadikit yung yung moving na nila, picture
oh my
nila,
gosh.
di ba?
I wonder
Sayang.
if instinct yun.
Wala eh. Kaso
Wala eh.
naghiwalay sila.
Split 2.
Oh,
Guys,
so
sign
split-
up for split 2. Tapos mag-Sayara
LDR muna sila ngayon.
LDR muna. Kabilaan, LQ ba? No? Pero
LQ.
in terms of damage and engage dito sa side ng Gensokyo, ang ganda ng first 3 picks nila.
I actually would like to see like an Oriana here on Gensokyo side. I think it's gonna be good. If ever. Lots of champions, lots of control mage can be
Ooh.
utilized here into the mid lane. But it's gonna be banned out yung Oriana.
Good ban come from Peekaboo. Recognizing na yun yung champion na pwedeng magbigay ng mixed damage as well as sobrang ganda na synergy dito sa side ng Gensokyo. Pero, actually so far sa Peekaboo ang nakukulangan ako sa kanila is another layer ng damage sa kanila to close out the kill. Kasi Saya medyo mahira. Yun na, okay na ako. If ilalaki nila yan, pero medyo
We'll see.
vulnerable yun ha.
Oh my goodness.
Seeing ang best as well as Hecarim para hindi nyo magandang pick para sa kanila. Oy!
Singe this back.
Pero tanong, sino gagamit? Kasi knowing this Peekaboo lineup, hindi bagay sa kanila yun. Like,
I
kay
don't
Mirai mo
think
ba papagamit o kay Spells? Kasi parehong mga fighter, high mechanics champion ng bagay
Mga trip
sa kanila.
nila diba?
Oo,
Hindi sila pang...
Hindi sila pang
ganyan.
Garen, hindi sila pang Siege.
True. Oh, and the Ziggs has been
APC.
traded over to Gensokyo. And we might be seeing the second Wukong of the entire tournament.
All-in team fight composition dito ang gagawin ng side ng
Huh.
Gensokyo.
This might be APC. Ziggs,
Ah.
bot lane para kay Rose Color Boy if ever they do lock in this Wukong. Or, Aurora. No ADC, double APC.
I mean, I think with the item changes, I think it would be pretty good to pick up an AP champion. But it looks like it's going to
Garen
be
mid.
Garen reinforcing yung front line. And I mean, kanina we saw an unkillable
Oy!
Garen.
I like this.
Okay. First set
First time
of
yata
the
natin,
entire
oo.
tournament.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Ito yung tipong parang disruption composition ng Peekaboo, yung showstopper, tapos yung flick pa ng Singe, yung nature's grasp ng Maokai, yung ult niya. Yan, dami nilang crowd control din. At most yung dali lang yung walang crowd control. So,
Kaso kulang sila na damage.
I do feel na there's not enough damage output
Parang
here.
late game pa yata if ever na makakuha
Sa
na ng
Peekaboo?
core item yung... sa Peekaboo.
I
Pag
think-
naka-item na yung Siege.
Maybe
Kinakatakot
also
dyan yung
the
sa set
set.
eh.
The set.
yung set yan, yung
Yeah.
set yan eh.
But
Especially with the fighter items, yung based on HP, the lower your HP goes, the higher your AD. Tapos yun,
Lot of
gagamit siya ng
changes.
tank like Garen or something.
Sa bagay,
Papatid
kung
na dito sa Gensokyo.
pag na-shoot,
Does work.
pag nabit-bit niya si Garen, pabalik, no? Kasi,
Boom!
kasi, ang, di ba, mas malaki ang HP ng nabit-bit niya, mas malaki yung damage na madidil niya. Plus, if you look at the drop dito ng side ng Gensokyo, paharap talaga sila lahat eh. Like, pag pumasok ang Hecarim, pwedeng ibalik lang ni Seth. Pag pumasok si Ambessa, pwedeng ibalik lang ni Seth.
That's
Di ba?
true.
So basically, parang ma-deny niya na kagad yung play ng
It's
gusto
a
gawin.
really, really good counter. I agree. And also, you know, going into this, we're at series point again. And I think na, although we could say na it's a new pick that we haven't seen sa buong tournament so far, I think that Peekaboo are cooking here. I think that it's a really, really good counter for Gensokyo's composition. But I think Gensokyo also have so much damage, which is what they really need coming into this series. But of course, this is possibly the very last game of Split 1. But we're gonna see if Gensokyo can keep this series alive in game number 3. And once again, taking you to the Rift, it's Giyang and Coach Reg.
Let's go. Match point, Peekaboo versus Gensokyo. 2-0 ang current standing natin dito sa series na to. Blue side ang Peekaboo, Gensokyo rather, and red side ang Peekaboo dito. And we'll see kung paano nila execute. Mukhang magpapakitang gilas na itong side ng Peekaboo sa adjustment nila dito. Picking this set, it seems like meron sila nakitang potential dito kay Seth para maging meta dito sa game na to. And we'll see kung paano gagamitin ni Studs to.
Ano yung pinaka reliant dito ng Peekaboo is yung Nidalee, ni time-lapse kasi parang kailangan makakuha ng tempo yan para at least, di ba,
Yeah.
hindi siya mahirapan damage dito yung Gensokyo. I think hitting the Javelin tosses later on is not gonna be a problem. Kasi ang dami ng pwedeng madaling tamaan. Yung damage output lang yung pwedeng mag-iba ng onte. Depende kung makakuha ng snowball lead dito Peekaboo, particularly time-lapse. The Ziggs as well, gonna be dependent. So many things.
For some reason, nanalo ang set sa Ambessa sa early game. Oh, sa level 1 kasi usually
damage eh.
oh. Level 1 kasi usually parang lamang diyan ang Ambessa yata. Hindi ako sure sa meta kaya pero isa sa magandang nakakalimutan i-utilize ng mga tao is yung region ng isang
Oy, muntik na! Ayun lang nagkamali! And
Yan.
that's gonna be first blood. Eve winning the 1v1.
Yun na yung sinasabi ko Kaya nga on paper dapat
I thought he
panalo
would
ang
flash.
Ambessa
I thought he would flash. Kasi nakita niya na out of range na nga dun sa pack.
Nag-flash na yata siya
He
Kasi under
used
tower.
flash after using
okay.
the haymaker.
Second skill, Sayang, no?
Oh, good play,
Oy!
Caller Kuro. Getting a kill in the bot lane. Arising trying to survive, but Xane will still pick him up.
Good play coming from Gensokyo as well as Peekaboo. Pero napagod. Oy, hindi
grabe.
na tapos yung laban!
What? One more auto.
Grabe.
Kuro just getting 2 outplays?
Ha? Binigay. Iba talaga ang pitik ni Kuro sa ADC. I think, kumbaga kung merong isang ADC na nakikita kung papalagay tactical, parang sa tingin ko pinakamalapit. Para sa akin lang naman, si Kuro. Kasi na-handle ko yun Nakita ko yung
Yun
mindset
lang,
niya.
kinulang yung bawas. And
Uy,
the
isa
tower
pa.
actually doing a really good
Bako
job.
Very good. 2-2 kill score natin. Almost even yung gold lead natin dito. Pero time-lapse! Sumipat.
Nakakatakot.
Palayo.
Knock off with a grand entrance. Even Nexane will go all out on him as well. But he's getting a little too deep. Doesn't have any tools to disengage. Shanty will just go towards his other teammates. Never the connect naman to Showcase. Yun lang. Nadamay pa siya.
Pero umigot
Gusto lang niya
pa.
umuwi.
Maamoy ba niya? May idea kaya siya?
Ah.
Uy!
Inalunan, yun lang, medyo bitin. Okay lang.
Oo.
It's okay.
Talagang dinidelay niya.
Lipat na tayo.
Lipat na. Walang tumama, guys. So, 3-2 kill score natin dito, guys. Almost 1,000 gold in on the hands of Peekaboo. And hindi pa tapos yung laban natin dito. Lane swap. Initiate na kagad dito na side ng Peekaboo. And mas maganda to sa side ng Gensokyo kasi Ziggs ang mapupunta sa kanila. So, mas mabilis ang kanyang wave clear. Pero with the advantage dito na meron ng isang puro. Sayang, almost 1,000 gold din na hinahawakan niya because of those 2 kills na nakuha niya kanina sa bottom side ng map. Medyo mahirap.
Accelerator dito ng gold ni Kuro din talaga. Dahil sa dalawang kills na yun. I think he's gonna build BT first item for that extra sustain. I mean, Gensokyo does have so many tanks, but that can be utilized by Kuro in terms of life steal as well because they're kind of lacking in damage. Ryzen engaging, Nature's Grass already expended.
Oy!
Public execution onto the
Kaso
backline, but I
walang
think
mana.
Spelt is not gonna be a good target here. The punch, not really landing that much of a mark, but a Mega Inferno Bomb actually was able to help in picking up that kill towards Spelts. No trades by Peekaboo.
Yeah, Mirai hindi na sumunod eh. Nagpipi siya na parang magta-tower na lang siya dito trying to complete his item before the 6-minute mark. Kasi very crucial yun sa Siege eh. Sa mga nagsi-Siege, sobrang hirap maglaro ng Siege nang walang completed item like yung core item niya before mag-start yung team fight sa 6-minute mark. So, mas naging play safe
Oh,
na
ganda nun!
Oho.
Na-bait in si Ryzen, pero at least nakatakas naman siya kahit paano. Just need to be very careful of Kuro. A while ago, they got baited in. Sometimes you do forget about the feathers. But after what happened earlier, I think mas maalala na nila yun.
So nakakabalik rin talaga siya. So 3-3 kill score natin, gold lead. Almost 700 on the hands of Peekaboo. Medyo pantay pa rin yung laban natin dito. Pero wag natin kalimutan guys ha. Nag-i-scale na itong saya natin with that Bloodthirster and Zigzag. Kasi parang kailangan umabot sa punto dito ang side ng Gensokyo na sa initial engage nila meron na kagad sila ma-pick off na isa. Kasi after that wala na silang reliable DPS talaga eh.
Ang iisip ko nga dito,
Ayan na.
kuha kaya ng Leandres dito kaagad si Mirai. But now, in trouble kaagad. Ryzen taken out. Nakakabot pa rin naman siya sa first objective but
Ay,
still a
napigilan si
kill.
Mirai. Napigilan si Mirai mo eh. So that is another kill on the hands of Gensokyo. So medyo nagpantay na ay hindi, 1,000 gold din pa rin hinawakan nila dito. With the pressure na ina-apply dito ni Spells as well as ni Mirai sa side lanes. Medyo hindi makakilos na maayos ang Gensokyo kasi kailangan nilang i-deal yung mga minions na yan. Especially sa early game, sobrang importante kahit isang minion. Kailangan wala ka ma-miss.
Todo atrasan talaga.
Oo.
Hindi maabot. That should be either Rylai or Leandres. Normally it is Leandres when it's Singe. Actually picks up Rylai for the additional slow. Distraction play talaga siya. May damage output naman sila coming in from Kuro, so I think it's gonna be fine as well.
And also having Hecarim as the enemy, di ba? Kailangan mas mapabagal mo siya para mapababa yung damage output niya. Which really helps them win team fights.
A little deep for Ryzen, but at least it did not get hit by the grand entrance of Shanti. Nature's Grass for the distraction as well. No one's gonna get hit. So Gensokyo does have an entry path here. Are they gonna be able to get a steal? The answer is yes. Insane gets it, and now Peekaboo getting a little bit too deep. Begging for the bomb, gonna be used as well, but the feathers are already spreading out towards the map. The bottom in the top side. Onslaught of Shadow as well. When as they did spawn out, bit of Herald. Mirai trying to distract them, slowing them down, preventing them from backing out, but still the objective already taken by Gensokyo. Used it into the mid lane.
Pantay pa rin naman ang gold natin dito. 5-3 ang kill score natin pero almost dead even ang gold natin. Baron still available and we're seeing right now Rising holding that pixel brush. Trying to get some information kung anong magiging next move dito na side ng Gensokyo. Pero if you look at the minimap, Hecarim or Nixane is on the top side ng map ang magbibigay. Kaso nahuli. Flashing out.
Flash out with the cleanse as well. At least nakatakas. That was a bit of an overextension. A rose-colored boy.
Pero kita nila, uy, tumama.
Ulit, tutulungan ba ni Eve? Kasi pulado kagad si Nixane. Hindi naman siya namatay sa hampas dito sa spells, but or time-lapse rather. Just take him out.
So pareho sila ng rotation na ginawa. Walang kumuha na dragon, no?
Habol ngayon sa rose-colored boy. Ayun lang, para napalalim ata sila ng konti doon. Shanti as well. slowed completely because of Mirai's Rylai.
Yeah. Ang expectation dito na side ng Gensokyo, dapat nasa Dragon part etong si Timelapse, di ba? Pero nagulat siya, nung kukunin niya yung red, biglang meron lumabas na needle at may pumana. Hindi niya na-expect na go-go etong side ng Peekaboo. And with that, nakakuha pa ng kill dito ang side ng Peekaboo as well as na secure nila yung Dragon.
Yun lang.
Yun lang.
Kumbaga, umataas na yung gold lead dito ng Peekaboo din. Saka paldo si Timelapse. Yung mga win
Sobra.
condition na pinag-usapan natin kanina yun, nakukuha na dito ngayon ng Peekaboo.
Yeah.
Gold on Kuro, gold on Timelapse. And just utility items coming in here from Mirai. Hindi na kailangan mag-damage fill kasi dyan naman na present as an Italy, present as
Meron na mag-a-apply ng damage para sa kanila. Sa more on utility na lang siya. Facilitator na lang siya ng teamfight at saka distractor dito sa mga members na side ng Gensokyo. Lahat ng kills sa tamang tao, no?
No. So, perfect gold funneling so far for Peekaboo.
At saka isang kulit dito, no? Parang parang si Nidalee lang yata yung champion na parang nakapag-utilize ng Dark Harvest na sobre. No? Parang ngayon parang wala pang ibang champion na parang magandang mag-Dark Harvest. Siguro, hindi ko alam. Zoe? Pwede rin yata kay Zoe yun. Pero right now, si Nidalee, kay Nidalee pa lang pinaka-effective. Pero ito spells, oh. Uy!
Showstopper just on Shanty. Good charm actually to provide some safety there towards Rose Colored Boy kasi wala na siyang flash. Flank coming in as well from Shoegaze, forcing out that Feather Storm. Just to dodge that Mind Justice. Yung pagsak ng spada ng Garen. Now Horizon also gonna be taken out. It's one kill. Ganda na pagka-flank doon, Shoegaze.
Pero parang nasobran niya ito sa initiation dito sa side ng Peekaboo. Like spending a lot of resources para lang sa isang support. Eh wala namang objectives doon. Siguro medyo, katulad sinabi natin, pumitik lang sila dito. That could have been another tower down sa side ng Gensokyo. Kasi unfortunately, hindi nila na-close yung kill as well as nagawa sila na play dito. So bumagal lang yung rotation nila. Pero lamang pa rin naman sila sa gold right now, guys. No? 10-minute mark tayo, guys. 6-6 ang kill score natin. And 1,600 gold lead ang hinawakan dito sa side ng Peekaboo. We are already on the 10-minute mark, guys, na kung saan pwede na i-upgrade yung boots natin. Guys, huwag nyo kakalimutan, guys, 1,000 gold na kinakailangan sa 10-minute mark para sa Tier 3 boots. At gawin nyo lagi yan. Sobrang laki na power spike ng Tier 3 boots.
Laking tulong, ano?
Laking tulong kasi 1,000 gold lang. Tapos kung titignan mo yung stats sa lahat ng boots,
parang halos isang item na.
Oo. Halos isang item na talaga. Actually, parang mas mataas ba nga para sa 1,000 gold eh. Di ba? Parang yung 10% reduction sa auto-attack. Depende kung ano yung skills na meron ka. Tenacity, di ba? And magic damage na taken. Horizon. Kala nila, di sila kita. Okay. Shift na dito. Pero, very aggressive talaga ito si Horizon to take control ng mapa, no? So right now, they're eyeing this first tier tower dito sa bottom side ng mapa. Garen.
Ay, medyo makunat siya. Yun lang, mahirap kasi wala siyang nare-return na damage dito. O nababalik sa Peekaboo. Baron, I think, is up.
Uy, teka.
Sisi pa na nakagad dito ng Gensokyo. Kaso nga lang,
Alam nila.
mahirap kasi wala silang ADC.
Yeah.
Huli nila, public execution onto Mirai. Medyo makunat nga lang yan. Ang nang-iirita nga lang siya, naka-deadman
Oy,
string, nakadiretso
nagsasalita!
lang sa may bandang kay Rose-colored boy as he's just actually distracted him. Everything thrown out to just chase him down. And I think they overcommitted onto him as well. Peekaboo on the backside is just cleaning up all the members of Gensokyo. Feather Storm gonna be here by Kuro. No avail, but at least they picked up 4. And now Baron's gonna be available for them. Easy.
Free Baron dito sa side ng Peekaboo. Medyo nag-decide saglit dito sa side ng Gensokyo na parang i-Baron threat sila. Kaso problema, hindi na threated dito sa side ng Peekaboo knowing na wala silang ADC eh. So basically, medyo matagal talaga itong Baron takedown nila at maaabutan sila. Because of that, grabe rin ginawa ni Mirai dito. Flashing in para lang ma-distract dito yung mga members ng side ng Gensokyo. Getting all their attention while Kuro is pre-hitting, dealing as much damage. At securing na lahat ng kill. Grabe. That play alone, guys, 4,000 gold din na hinawakan dito na side ng Peekaboo. Baron secured. Dragon spawning in 1 second. Ano gagawin dito na side ng Peekaboo?
Ito yung mahirap sa lineup na meron sila eh. Kasi kapag denied ka agad sa damage si Heroes Colored Boy, wala talaga. Nakakairita pa dito si Mirai.
Nakakairita talaga. Like, I mean, ang daming moment doon na ginawa ng side ng Gensokyo na dapat, I mean, in-expect nila na ma-close na nila yung kill dito kay Mirai, pero hindi. Like, nag-start nga yung fight na yun, di ba, ginamitan na kagad ng perfect execution, sa kanya ginamit. Pero hindi nagawa. Tapos
Nag-flash in pa nga siya kay Heroes Colored Boy.
Oo, para ma-distract. Ang plano niya yata para ibabato sa wall eh. Kasi hindi gumana.
Now they turn. Arisen gonna be intercepting the engage here of Gensokyo.
You know.
As now here comes Spells as well.
Boom.
Showstopper onto the back line. Gensokyo fleeing, running for their lives. And Peekaboo will take down 2. Tower gonna be taken down into the mid lane as well. Massive swing. Dominating game so far.
Yeah.
A Peekaboo and Gensokyo, no matter how hard they try, nothing seems to just work. Peekaboo is just an unstoppable force this time around. The Ambessa falls down to the
Sakit.
ground. Another wave coming into the bottom lane, another one brewing up into the mid lane as well, as the bottom lane inhibitor tower is going to be taken down by
Tapos
Peekaboo.
Hindi,
pa. Disiplina lang.
disiplina talaga. Yeah, seeing the death timers dito ng members ng Gensokyo, sabi nila wag na natin i-throw tong game to, laruin na lang natin ang tama, secure natin tong game na to. Like, what is another 2 minutes or 3 minutes, di ba? Para matanggal lang natin, eliminate natin yung comeback potential dito ng side ng Gensokyo. Kaso naabutan. Okay lang, in-ignite
Spells
no?
pa no?
Oo. Pero okay lang, tatakbuhan ka lang yan. And, grabe, 10k, almost 10k gold dito kagad dito hinahawakan ng side ng Peekaboo. Lahat ng win condition is nasa kanila. They've secured itong Baron, they've taken down yung dalawang inhibitor tower, soul point na sila ngayon. 76 seconds, mag-spawn na yung next Baron natin. And, I mean, endable. Kaya na nila tapos ito if gusto nila. Pero they are trying to end this sa low risk, high reward na way. Mas disiplinado. Walang sabaw na matatapong kahit isang tulo lang. Sabi nila dito. Pressuring this top side of the map. And also controlling the blue side jungle dito na side ng Gensokyo. Eliminating the chance of Gensokyo to contest itong spawning Baron natin. Which is spawning in 40 seconds. So, grabe oh. Ito yung vision nila. Sa entry point ng blue side, may ward sila. Doon sa short brush sa blue side, may ward sila. So basically, if papasok dito ang side ng Gensokyo, meron silang idea. Meanwhile, Arisen, acting as a guard dito sa Pixel Brush as well as ito si Mirai. Ang pinaproblema pa dito, perma-pryo sila sa mid lane eh. Kasi magpupush lang magpupush din talaga to eh. The only way...
Test pa nga dito si Kuro.
Oo nga eh.
Grabe.
Grabe.
13k. Anong pinapaldo talaga si Timelapse?
Ha?
Paldong
Lagi
paldo
naman yung
talaga si Timelapse.
15,000 gold guys.
May naka-Banshee's Veil pa nga siya. Oh, Shanti got hit by the cabinet toss there. And Mirai just called in to
Oy!
engage. Nature's Crash
Oy!
gonna be used as well.
Jungle
Just
pa!
completely rooting down the jungler Nixane. Nothing left to do anymore. And they eat up the punch from Spells. That's gonna be 4 kills. Suddenly, I think the game is just gonna be over. Cleanse used by Rose-Colored Boy to deny that fling, but I think there's nothing left to do. Wala na siya mega infer na bomb at most just gonna be relying on his basic abilities. Kaso nga lang pwede siya parang pigilan dito ng Peekaboo.
Kaso
Nakabang pa nga oh.
Tayo
May naninibat sa gilid, may trap pa nga. Ang hirap, di
Ang hirap
makalapit.
yan.
And Peekaboo just gonna be ending the misery of Gensokyo. 3-0 sweep by Peekaboo as they just establish and prove just how good they are. Joining now the top 4.
So right now guys, kompleto na yung top 4 teams natin ng Split 1. And last team joining them is Peekaboo, a very decisive win against Gensokyo. All 3 games. Maliban na sa game number 2. No?
So we have our top 4 already. Yung SKL, Page Up, Small Moves, and then now Peekaboo.
Soft moves. Naging
Soft moves.
Naging small moves naman sila.
Yun.
Idol
SM.
nga natin yun eh.
Idol natin. Yan.
Yeah. So,
Soft moves.
Ito yung early eh, no? Na kung
Yan.
saan parang out.
Ayun lang natin. Yung death, ay hindi. Dalawa ata ang death ni Spells doon.
Oo. Pero good play din yun sa side. I mean, ang ganda naman ng opening dito na ginawa ng ng Gensokyo eh. Parang at some point parang na-feel ko na parang kaya nilang maipanalo, especially nakakuha sila ng ilang gold din yung nahawakan nila sa early. Alam ko parang lumamang yata sila ng konti sa mga 2 minutes.
At some point yan,
Oo.
pero mga sub 3k lang ata o sub 5k
Oo.
na nakuha nila lamang. Sadyang hirap din yung sa lineup nila.
Oo. Nagsimula lahat yon nung trinay nilang i-pick off si Mirai. na nag-spend sila ng sobrang daming resources to close out yung kill sa kanya kaso hindi nila nagawa.
Oo.
Di ba?
Grabe kasi talaga. I mean, lalo na naka-rayline na siya kaagad.
Oh, ano yun? Yung typical na build ng Siege.
You know, yun yung pasok ng...
Oh, yan, no? Di ba?
Nag-cleanse nga kaagad si Rose Color Boyd. Pero yan yung time na nag-full commit sila. Lahat pati yung ult. Naiwan yung likod.
Oh, yeah.
Paano yun?
Oh, kaya nga kita mo, healthy, halos walang galos dito yung lahat ng members dito na side na ano. Kasi ginamit nila is either gamitin kay Mirai or para pantakas na.
So mga pumasok siguro doon sa base sana yun. Lumipad na kaso
Lumipad
hindi pa na makakapasok.
Oo. Oo. Actually, alam ko, hindi yata pwede, no? Sa J4, alam ko parang pwede siya tumalo sa ano. Unless tama yung timing siguro kapag hindi pa nag-spawn yung wall para makapasok siya dito. Pero grabe, grabe. Ang ganda play din ang ginawa dito ng side ng ano, ng Peekaboo. I mean, hindi, nagmukhang, kumbaga na-force ng Gensokyo na linisin na Peekaboo yung game nila. Kasi naramdaman na Peekaboo from game 1 and game number 2 na kaya silang talunin anytime eh. So, yung Peekaboo nakita naman natin kahit sa end part ng game na parang, even though parang somehow merong window na parang endable, hindi nila pinili yun. Mas pinili nila na mag-cash out na lang, gawing item yung goal, tapos gumawa na lang ng another play dun sa top side na mapa kesa magkaroon pa ng chance. Kasi yun yung respeto na pinapakita nila sa Gensokyo na pwedeng balik na rin ng Gensokyo itong game na to kapag isang mali lang yung magawa natin.
So just like SKL, I think Peekaboo gonna be remaining undefeated this entire tournament. At a single game drop, I think.
SKL meron niya, wala ba? Wala yata.
Yeah.
SKL. Ay, hindi. Cubao Korea pala. Yung week
Cubao
1, day
Korea
1, meron talo kagad, no? Parang 2-1 yung nag-isa panalo. Pero SKL...
And also, di ba?
Tama ngayon.
yeah,
Ngayong
diba?
araw.
Oo, ngayon.
Ngayong araw. Oo. Pero syempre, very consistent. No?
3
Three
times
game, no?
MVP. Kuro. Deathless the entire game despite so many threats coming in.
At saka sobrang aggressive niyang gumalaw. Diba? I mean, sobrang confident niya sa mechanics niya dito na alam niyang kapag may threat na pwedeng lumapit sa kanya, kaya niyang iwasan. Kaya gano'n siya ka-aggressive gumalaw eh. Yes. Pero still, 708 oh. 88 kill participation. Damage dealt, 23,000. MVP of the game. MVP of the series.
Kasi syempre yung defense na ginagawa nila, yung pagprotekta din Erisa sa kanya, and the rest of the squad as well. I think they just built around time-lapse and Kuro. Kaya yung gold funneling din, di ba? We did compliment that a while ago sila. Napakaganda yung gold funneling nila. Kaya talagang damage output nila hindi nagkulang the entire game.
Yeah.
Totally.
Napakaganda.
And of course, Kuro, Mr. Consistency. 3 games in a row, 3-0 with flawless KDAs. Really shows na why they are here as the best of the best. What's that face? What's your
Medyo na ano lang ako kasi parang gusto ko, I mean, last series natin eh. Parang gusto ko sana ng, alam mo yung matindi.
True.
Di ba? Parang, ang dami pa natin energy eh.
Ang dami lang na-backup pa eh.
So parang, pero still, syempre, split 1 pa lang naman yun. So meron pa tayong split number 2. And, tingnan natin mga mangyayari dito.
That's right. I mean, split 1 has been pretty exciting so far. So, mataas yung expectations ko for split number 2. But before we get into everything, we want to talk to our winning team, our final team joining our top 4. And we're gonna see who we're gonna be interviewing today.
Uy, grabe
It's
naman.
Mirais.
Mirais! Si Mirais, guys.
Hi, Mirai. Can you hear us?
Yes po.
Okay, well, congratulations, Mirai. Of course, you are our final team here joining our top 4 for split 1. Now, first question is, of course, Gensokyo looked like a very, very strong team coming into this series against you guys. Na-expect nyo ba na ma-3-0 nyo?
Opo.
Yes!
Grabe naman.
Okay, why? I mean, may backing pa rin yung yes.
Ano naman po, feeling naman po namin, ready po kami sa practice kasi pinagandaan ko naman po namin.
Alright, preparation.
Tsaka knowing Mirai naman, and also these players ng Peekaboo talagang hindi magpapabaya yung mga yan eh. Kumbaga part na ng ano nila yan, experience nila na kailangan talaga pag meron tayong mga games talaga paghahanda natin. Go, Blay.
Sa akin naman, well, Commentators Tournament, very star-loaded yung lineup nyo. Sino sa tingin nyo, on all the top 4, kayo na sa top 4 teams, Ngayon, sino sa tingin yung pinaka
I-rank mo.
contender nyo?
Oh, i-rank mo na lang.
I-rank mo.
Yung SKL po.
Top 1.
Top 1.
Sino top 2?
Sino pa ba yung natira? Di ko nakilala eh.
Page Sasagot pa sana ako eh. Okay. So, ibig mo sabihin, ang power
Hindi
rankings
ko
mo,
na maalala ko eh. Hindi ko naman kasi namin sila minamatahan eh. Kahit sino na.
ay, grabe naman. Okay. Okay. So,
Grabe.
parang SKL at saka...
Ganun din naman coach eh.
Ano daw?
Kasi, and at the end of the day, magkakaharap rin naman kami. So, alam mo yun, kahit sino na, go na yan.
Patunayan na lang
Okay.
kapag sa laban na mismo, no?
Yeah, they're ready for anyone.
Okay.
Anyone. Pero ikaw, Coach Rek.
May tanong ako sa iyo, Mirai. Ito, tanong ko sa inyo. Sa form nyo ngayon at saka sa form ng SKL, if magkaharap, kunyari, for example lang, nagkaharap kayo ngayong araw na to, ano sa palagay mo yung magiging resulta at ano yung score sa series?
Feeling ko coach, hindi pa ako ganun ka-confident na na parang kung ngayon namin sila kalaban, parang medyo feeling ko kakapusin pa kami. Pero ayun yung nilolook forward namin na talagang parang alam mo yan, pinaghahandaan namin kaya ginagrade namin. Lalo na this new meta, daming changes. So talagang pagka-start nung season, kinakabisado na namin agad, naglaro na kami agad. Nag-5 man na kami agad. Hanggang sa matest namin yung lahat na pwede namin gawing meta.
Gusto ko sagot. So, panalo
Sagot.
SKL. Ano score ng series? 3-1? 3-2? 3-0?
Mga 3 to coach.
Uy!
Okay,
Malapit,
3-2.
malapit,
Okay.
malapit,
Close,
malapit,
close,
malapit,
close. Okay,
malapit,
okay,
malapit.
okay.
Gusto ko yan.
Yeah.
Yun lang sa akin, yun lang sa akin.
Okay na ako. Okay na ako.
may ilang months, they still have a few more months to prepare. And of course, we're really looking forward to see yung performance nyo going in. And of course, ano yung plans nyo for the waiting period while Split 2 is happening while you're waiting for your challenges? How do you guys practice?
Napag-usapan na po namin yan kanina na lahat po kami is parang hindi na kami mag-mute notification sa GC. So, bale, lahat kami is dapat one call away lang pag minention. Di agad. So, dapat ready kami, most of the time. Na isang tawag lang, we go practice. Ganun.
Kumbaga mag-commit.
Or-
Full commit.
That's a really good one kasi I think, sa a lot of esports, there's a GC, tapos you mute the GC, and then someone doesn't show up to practice.
Kasi di daw
That's
nila
really,
nabasa.
really good.
Medyo guilty ako.
Guilty
dun.
ako.
Sarili kong GC, sarili ko yung
Nakamute ka.
pinaka-inactive.
Well,
Sorry na. Pwede mo mag-sorry.
well, Mirai, one last question, of course. You have so many supporters here in the comment section as well. Your friends, family, your coaching staff, and everything. Anyone you want to shout out?
Shoutout na lang po sa guild namin, sa Melazy Guild, tsaka sa X-Goat Guild. Yan, yung mga sumusuporta sa amin palagi pag may laban. Yan. Tsaka yung mga kaibigan ko po dito na nanonood sa video.
Yan.
All right. Well, congratulations again, Mirai, and to the rest of your team. And excited na kami to see you guys again during the proper of Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. Congrats!
Kaya po.
Ay,
Bye!
Peace out, peace out.
peace
Peace out.
out
Some
ka.
peace out dyan. Some peace out. Yun! Bagong meta
Magiging
natin
thing
yan.
talaga yun.
Oxim! Oxim!
Nagawa mo rin yung gusto mo mangyari, di ba?
Dapat we have to think of poses for every team.
Oh,
In the future. But of course, that's the final series. It's the last day of Split 1. I almost can't
Grabe.
believe that
Oo nga.
the day went so fast. Can you believe it?
Tapos na split one bigla.
Ina-
Ano yun?
We were here.
5 weeks went by so fast.
Yeah.
So fast.
We were here on day 1. It almost doesn't feel na parang 3 weeks pa lang.
Oh,
Right?
day one. Tapos tayo rin yung magkuklose.
Hey!
Oh!
But it's been an honor,
Yeah.
guys, to be here. And of course, everyone watching at home, thank you guys so much for joining us. And of course, big thank you to our 16 teams that joined us here in Split 1. And of course, my Split 2 pa tayo. Registration is now open. Make sure that you register. This is open to everyone, any Wild Rift teams in the Philippines that are looking to join and to try to compete for a chance to represent the Philippines in the road to Smash. And of course, these are our teams that are qualified for the playoffs. And of course, on top of that, yung bottom 4 natin from this top 8, they will have a second life in Split 2. So ACBR, IIX, Cubao Korea, and Gensokyo will be joining us again very, very soon. So guys, thoughts on our yung outcome of Split 1? What are your thoughts?
May mga ilan na expected, may ilan na sobrang nakakatawa din. And for the other teams that got eliminated o yung mga hindi naka-qualify sa top 4 natin, okay lang, meron pa naman Split 2. Sama na din doon yung mga mas maaga na na-eliminate. Siyempre, ang daming mga preparation ginagawa yung mga players, mga teams, mga orgs, mga guilds natin. And of course, everyone that is supporting the competitive scene of Wild Rift. Definitely our players, our talented players should be able to showcase how good they are. Not only locally, but internationally as well. Kaya talagang ito, nahasa natin ang mga players natin para talagang handa sila pag andun na sa Korea.
Basta wag lang magpabaya, ha? Ito, especially itong mga players na ano, kasi usually nangyayari kapag yung hindi ka kasali sa laro pa. Minsan nakakampante ka eh, no?
True.
Kasi sabi mo, nag-top 8 na kami, kaya na namin to, and baka magulat ka, bigla meron lumabas sa isang team, tapos soft moves, di ba? Talunin kayo biglang ganyan.
Totoo. And
Baka biglang ma-3-1 kayo.
Oo, diba?
exactly. And yung mga teams coming from Split 2 will be a lot more warmed up,
Totoo yan.
more ready, and in the meta. So I think definitely yung responsibility ng Split 1 teams natin is to make sure that they keep their skills sharp. They still keep preparing. And guys, unmute nyo yung group chats. Tama yun.
Tama yun.
Parang yun yung number 1 rule
Ano,
for
pinaparinggan na rin
Philippine
ako.
esports.
Naparinggan na rin ako.
Nung sinabi nga niya, unmute niyo yung GCs, sa'yo nakatingin eh.
Unmute. But guys, of course, I think this marks almost the end of the day. But of course, what are your thoughts on the entire Split 1?
Nakaka-proud. Solid yung grind ng mga players natin. Kaya mas nakaka-look forward din yung para sa Split 2 natin and of course yung next stages natin on the way to Korea.
Yeah. Sobra na. Kumbaga, tama yun. Kahit ako, satisfied ako sa mga nakita ko, especially sa performance ng lahat ng teams natin. Like, sobrang laking difference. Dati parang mayroong isang team lang na nagdo-dominate tapos may gap. Pero this time nakikita mo na parang halos dikit-dikit na
Mas
sila.
competitive.
Na parang na-feel ko na na-inspire yung ibang team na parang kaya natin. And looking forward ako sa mga teams na mabubuo sa Split 2 as well as sa mga teams na magka-comeback to be a better team. And actually, sobrang excited na ako eh. Kaya yung mga team na mag-register na kayo guys. Open na yung registration.
Registered. Don't miss out on this opportunity, guys. This is such a good opportunity.
Sarap mag-wild trip ngayon. Sarap. Ito na yung best time para mag-wild trip ulit. Mag-update na kayo. Ay, plug ko rin pala yung tournament ko, guys, ha? Pa-tournament ako sa mga trentahin dyan, guys! Kung gusto nyo maglaro ng tournament ulit, ma-experience nyo ulit yan, lalo ng mga tito-tita natin. Mag-update na kayo ng wild trip ninyo. Soon, magpo-post na ako ng dates and registration ko doon.
Yung biglaan tournament series natin, magsisimula na rin bukas. Kaya yun, antabayanan na. Yung mga gusto pang humabol, habol na kayo. I think 32 lang ang slots na nilagay natin kasi parang Monday to Friday yon, everyday meron tayong laban. Ayun, bukas, abangan nyo, 8 p.m.
Walang ganap sa wild trip, guys! Walang ganap eh.
Kung walang ganap, hindi mabigla tayo.
I mean, it's the perfect time, and even yung teams natin here from Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open, they can join too.
Yes, of course.
I mean, it's good to always keep your skills sharp, and of course, baka you can find your new teammates, your next team, possibly for Split 2. So of course, guys, don't forget to join and support our community tournaments. Check out Coach Meister and of course Gian Gaming. They hold tournaments all the time. And syempre yung mga players natin, they're streamers as well, content creators who also put together their own tournaments and teams. So you never know. You might even find your team for Split 2 by joining one of these tournaments. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, it has been an honor being with you guys for the past 5 weeks dito sa Wild Rounds Pilipinas Open. We want to just say a very, very big thank you sa lahat ng viewers natin, for all the players, our production as well, for putting together an amazing, amazing tournament and for really giving our players the best stage for Split 1. And of course, we have Split 2 coming very, very soon. But of course, it's time to say goodbye. Once again, ako nga pala Sir Rubixco, together with Coach Rek and Gian Gaming. And we'll see you very, very soon for Split 2.